What's going on, everyone? It's the original WHiggaz comedy podcast with your boy Cliff Focus and Uncle Dusty. On this podcast, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. I said don't curse too much, and I opened it up with one. Beautiful work, Cliff. Beautiful work. You know what I mean? I just gave Dusty advice. I said, Dust, listen. I said, let's try not to curse it much. Let's try not to curse as much. And then I'm like, hey, fuck, how are you? Let's go here. What the fuck? Come on. You know what I mean?
Like a coach, bro.
So we're gonna try. We're gonna try to work on the cursing. We're gonna come up with little code words for certain hot button words, and that. Anybody that wants to call in, the number's there. If you want the StreamYard link, we can get it to you for your video for you to video in. Anybody who happens to call in, just understand you're roastable. Anything can happen, and you can get cut off at any moment. Just to be clear, you know what I mean? That's just the name of the game.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But what's good, Dusty?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the word,
Dust? How you doing? I'm living the good life, dude. I'm living the dream. You know, I had a good movement. I just had a good movement. You know, that's important for a 42-year-old man these days.
Of course.
You know, I had to scoop up a bunch of throw up. Bernard threw up last night. You know.
Yeah, I seen that Facebook post. The dog left you a 5-course meal on your bathroom floor.
Jeez, man. It was so heavy. And on the plastic spatula, what do you call that? The bounce? What do you call that? It's like a javelin. You remember Lamar from Revenge of the Nerds, bro? When he was doing it's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you needed a snow shovel for that shit.
Man.
You know what I mean?
We can't keep anything in this house, but I'm making everybody, bro. I'm making everybody. They have to pay for everything separate now, man. We're all grown adults. I've talked to you. You know, my kids are grown. My son still lives with me. But I buy food that I want. It goes right here. This is my room. Bobby, my wife goes, shit. Really? She called me this morning. She goes, you got any bread? She goes, I said, how many pieces you want? I'll be right back. And I went in and she goes, really, Dusty? She goes, this is 88-cent bread. I go, it's not the price, man. It's the point. It's the
principle. It's the principle. And it's the price a little because anybody who's been poor, if you've been poor at any point in your life, you're always afraid of being poor again. You know what I mean? Like even if you're doing good, you know, even if money's good, there's food in the fridge, you're doing all right, the lights are on, the internet's running, there's still that fear because like I tell my girl all the time because my girl, like, you know, her father's a little bit nutty and did some damages in whatever ways he did, like all parents do in some way, but she had that nice solid foundation growing up. You know what I mean? Like that's just solid 2 parents, no drug addicts. You know what I mean? You know, so she don't get it. Like I try to tell her, man, like even when we're not broke, I live like we're broke sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm like, you gotta eat this before it goes bad. You see this right here? Let's all work on that. You know what I mean?
Yes,
you know?
Fucking A. Yeah.
My brother,
and like to this day with with leftovers, bro. Like I'll let them sit in there, even if I'm not eating them. They're not getting thrown away right away. I mean, them bitches are gonna be in there. They're gonna be in there. And I made myself eat that chicken cacciatore that I'm calling.
Floor?
No.
My man, yo, listen. I'm afraid of being poor too, bro. But I'm not going as far as eating the 5-course that your dog threw up. You know what I mean? Dust was like, I've been broke, man. Yo, I gotta do this. It's still edible. You know?
It was still hot, bro. It came out hot. And then after I did the video, it was the juices started leaking, bro, and it made me nauseous. I was like,
bro, I seen that shit on my timeline on Instagram.
Yeah.
At Uncle Dust Comedy and at Whitest Guy.
Yeah.
But I see, bro. I got no stomach for shit like that, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you.
I don't know what it is, bro. I've always been a hoe with like puke and shit.
I am too. Yeah.
You know?
With smells, I'm not good, bro. And I'm like, when people thought like farting is funny, to a point, bro. But when they're like rotten and it's over, bro, it's just I can't put it. A stomach turn, you know. And
hold on, you're busting up. You're busting up a little.
It just is no
Repeat that.
good, man.
You heard Dusty? You're busting up.
I
Just
said
repeat
it's
that.
just, but yeah. Are you fucking with me? I don't know. Hello?
No,
over now. Over.
No, for real. That's serious. You're good now. You're back on. You're back on point now.
Is it good?
What were you saying? Like you didn't think farting was funny because your nose was real strong? Like is it basically?
Yeah, man. Like I remember in a GI Joe. You remember those GI Joe tents, man? Were you? Well, there was GI Joe tents, and I got one, and we would put it up in the living room, even if we couldn't go outside, because I was like 5 or 6. Yeah, and we were in there. We jam. Remember, you used to build forts and not farts, forts, and we jam all the pillows in there, like the couch cushions. And I remember we were sitting there playing the little video game, like where it just has the plastic car that just moves back and forth, and the road just goes.
Yeah. That was like my first experience with a video game, I think, actually.
Yeah. It was like before the Atari, before in television.
No, you would just sit it on your lap. It would sit like on your lap or in between your legs. And yeah. Of course.
And I remember I cut beef, man, and didn't think nothing about it, but all the windows were shut. And I remember having the gag reflux, man. And I cried, bro.
You talk about it in a GI Joe, like that, like a GI Joe tent and a mean, dense childhood fart. You know what I mean? Those strong, bro, that man, bro. That's some German type, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
much, you know what I mean?
BDSM. BDSM.
That's painful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it didn't have the plastics up. You know what I mean? So it just was like a blob. And so I couldn't get out, man. And I remember just panicking and throwing up. And I like
try to get out on your hands and knees and shit. All right, check this out. So real quick, bro. Let's jump into this. We got 3 people on right now. I don't know if anybody remembers this. I was fairly young, but I remember hearing of it. And this is to illustrate, right? People, we give us too much credit sometimes for where we are now as a society, and then we also take away credit too much and be like, oh, we're so stupid now. We're so this, we're so that. It's always been that way. Humans are stupid. People forget we're just like bears that figured out how to make computers. You know what I mean? Just chimpanzees with a little more brain power. But do you remember the Cabbage Patch riots of the 80s or no?
I don't.
All right. So this is when the Cabbage Patch dolls first came out. You know, I took some things, I put them together. You know what I mean? Did a little sizzle reel. You know, there might be some stuff added. You know what I mean? So anyway, here we go.
I want to see it.
An example of pre-Christmas selling hype to hit America. Cabbage Patch dolls.
It's a heart-wrenching scene.
A full-grown woman taking a doll out of a child's room?
Welcome to another holiday shopping season. When the doors opened at this Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania store, the pushing and shoving began. One woman was knocked to the floor and suffered a broken leg. This scene has been repeated in hundreds of stores across the country that advertise the Cabbage Patch Kids.
I missed work. I'm late for work to get this for my little girl. I'm not going to tell my boss.
So let me read this real quick for the listeners. There's a black guy that got a Cabbage Patch doll for his daughter, and it says racism fact. This is Jerome Leroy. All he was doing was trying to get his kid a Cabbage Patch. This led to the stereotype that still is repeated to this day. He was late for work that day, and racism just goes, you know how it goes. It's sad, man.
Listen, here's what it is.
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to get there now.
Matter of minutes, it was over. You did not get a Cabbage Patch doll this morning.
No, I did not.
How badly do you want one?
Very, very badly.
This woman told us she was going to bring her sisters from Nebraska and Illinois. We sniffed blow all night. He left with 5 Cabbage Patch dolls. Oh, shit. That reporter's not playing games, bro. You seen that?
Yo, what the holy shit.
You seen that? Dude. women were bartering for Cabbage Patch dolls. Look at this. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I remember this.
Look at all this craziness. For people just listening, they're showing scenes of the riots from 1986. I mean, they call them riots, obviously tame in comparison to riots we've seen in history and even current history. But they're all fighting. People are throwing boxes at each other. Some lady got there were multiple injuries. I know there was like hundreds of injuries countrywide. You know what I mean? From this crazy shit. Hold on, let's go back. Where's my reporter? Let's go back to my man real quick.
Who's gonna bring? You did not get it.
This lady really wanted that Cabbage Patch doll, man. She's willing to put in work.
Trying to get there now.
That goes.
Of minutes, it was over. You did not get a Cabbage Patch doll this morning.
No, I did not.
How badly do you want one?
Very, very badly.
This woman told us she was going to bring her sisters from Nebraska and Illinois. We sniffed blow all night. He left with 5 Cabbage Patch dolls.
Hey, man, that was crack in '86.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was before the big crack wave too. So, you know, all those Karens, you want to judge people, you know, for drugs, or meanwhile Karens are sniffing coke. They wasn't doing crack, but they looked down on crack at that time. Who's this? Was that Karate Kid right there? Karate Kid's enemy? Who's that right there? Look at this 80s. Look at this 80s chick right here. Look at her right here. Yo.
It is.
You know, she was going home doing aerobics. You know what I mean? She was probably banging Jerome that we just seen on the side. You know what I mean?
Yo,
you already know.
What was her name? Olivia Newton-John was big at the time.
Yeah. Jane Fonda had the workouts. You know what I mean? The Hold on. Let's see what my man Nick just commented. He's laughing. I was more of a garbage pail kid. Oh yeah, the garbage pail kids. Those were that's the truth right there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I was all up on those garbage pail kids when I was a kid, man. You know?
Man,
knows my shit too. Knows my shit too, but we'll talk about it in the future. But My Pet Monster.
My Pet Monster. What was
you
that?
You don't remember My Pet Monster?
What channel was that on?
Stop playing with me, bro. It was mainly I think it was mainly a toy. I don't think it was one of the ones because a lot of the things from the 80s were actually toys first and then they became cartoons. A lot of people don't realize that. Like a lot of stuff from the 80s, they were actually like nowadays, you know, usually it's cartoon first, then toy, you know, merchandise comes second. But a lot of the stuff in the 80s, they literally created like entire toy lines and wrote storylines, like backstories for toys, and then they became, you know, cartoons and all that. But hold on, I can't believe you're telling me that you do not remember My Pet Monster right now, bro. That's upsetting, man. You don't remember My Pet Monster? You don't remember this dude right here?
Wait a minute.
Come on, bro.
He looks familiar. He looks like is this like around the time of Fraggle Rock? What year was this? 85?
I'm gonna see. I want to say it might be a little older, and maybe that's why you don't remember it as much because we got like that couple year difference in age. You know what I'm saying? So like maybe like I was like 86. Nah, this is like the same year as the Cabbage Patch and everything else.
Man.
I was like, I can't believe you that, bro. My Pet Monster, bro. I used to like that was like the first toy where like he was kind of big, like it was decent size. You know what I'm saying? So like I used to wrestle with him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, practice wrestling when I was a kid. And also, I can't believe you didn't. Wow, bro, that's crazy to me. I can't believe you don't know My Pet Monster.
The 80s were good, man. There was so many toys in the 80s, man. Like this could happen because there was so much good stuff. It wasn't like today where the Pokemon or there's like one thing that dominates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was actually like probably like pound for pound. I don't think there's any doubt that the 80s was like the main era for like the toy explosion. I would
say, man,
because it started with Star Wars, right? They were one of the first ones that like started making toys out of like, I don't know if it started with them. Let me not, because there's probably some toy historian right now that's like, actually. So, you know what I mean? Check me on it. You know what I mean? But I know like, you know, they made Pound Puppies, of course. My man P, Daniel Nieves, that's my brother right there. Pound Puppies, yeah. My Pet Monster though, man, I'm upset, bro. I can't believe. All right, so check this out. Before we get too far removed from there was this nurse. All right. I'm not sure where she was from. Like maybe like Alabama or North Dakota or somewhere, probably somewhere super Caucasian, but wherever the Cabbage Patch birth facility is. And this terrible nurse got in trouble for gendering Cabbage Patch dolls. And I myself, I'm outraged, but let's watch the story about it. It's kind of crazy.
Whether it'll be a girl or a determines whether it'll be a girl or a boy. Say pink, pink, pink for girls, or blue, blue, blue for boys. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
First of all, is this nurse really sitting here gendering these children, right? Like these Cabbage Patch dolls, they're not. How can you decide before they're even born? I don't know. This type of stuff is hard,
bro.
It's hard for me to.
I need a boy's name.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. For those just listening,
I need a boy's name. 2, 3.
that are gonna check this on Spotify. This is a fake nurse, a nurse at a Cabbage Patch factory, and she's giving birth to the Cabbage Patches. She's horrifyingly gendering them, which is disgusting. Her name is Nancy Muff Dive, and she's a conservative. So hold on. So let's go on. Let's watch the rest. We'll go to the rest.
I need a boy's name. All right.
And on this slide, it says Nancy Muff Dive, domestic terrorist. This is not the first time she was suspended in 2015 for not receiving consent before exposing the buttocks of a Cabbage Patch doll. Yo, man, this got to stop, man. R. Kelly, her, Cosby, it's all the same, if you ask me. I mean, this Cabbage Patch deserves dignity too.
Yeah, I agree.
And they're showing a video of her flashing. Look at this. Bare buttocks without consent.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, wait, you hear this? Oh, my God, look at this. They're showing a video that someone slowed down, and you can actually hear the Cabbage Patch whisper in her ear, "I'm non-binary." Listen, if you listen really close. Look. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let's listen close. Wait. I hear it.
I heard it, man.
Oh,
100, dog.
Without a doubt.
Burner at the stake.
So
Burner at the stake.
If you ask me, at this point, this isn't conspiracy. You know what I mean? You can hear it clear as day. The baby, the Cabbage Patch. All right. If it even identifies as a baby, I don't know if it identifies as a baby, a toy, a doll. I don't want to what would misspeciesify it? I don't know.
Yeah,
that would be. But
that's
clear
correct.
as day, that baby leans in and whispers, "I'm non-binary." So in my opinion, this nurse should be fired. Okay.
Definitely.
And if not, brought up on charges. I mean, that's just how I feel about it.
Without a doubt, dude. Burner at the stake, man.
Let's see what else we got in the live chat real quick. See what we got. My man Crypto Cat said He-Man and Masters of the Universe started that. That's They definitely, I think they definitely started the the toy storyline cartoon. Yeah, I think he's right about that.
Yeah.
I think he's
shout out Beastmaster. Who else?
Orko. That's actually an interesting conversation. My man P said first toys ever was made of marbles and clay and rocks. Hashtag facts. That is a fact. Damn, that shit went down the wrong pipe. Did you see the new Masters of the Universe at all, or hear people talking about it at all?
I heard people talking about it. I ain't seen it though.
Yeah. Kevin Smith did it. You know Kevin Smith, right?
Yeah, from the Clerks.
And yeah.
And
it was good, right? Spoiler alert for the new Masters of the Universe. It was good, but He-Man got killed in like the first 2 episodes, right? Or like Thor killed, right? And then it was I forgot her name. I don't think it was She-Ra. I forgot her name right now. And it was like basically very female centric, right? So you had all these dudes online, the same dudes that used to cry when woke people try to say things are too masculine. Now these momos are running around online going, "Oh, get woke culture out of He-Man and this, that." And I get it to a degree, because to a degree it makes sense. It's not like something that doesn't make sense. But here's the thing: was it a good show? That's all that matters. It was well done.
Yeah.
He-Man came back at the end a little bit. They definitely showed He-Man as Adam, right? That's his name before He-Man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
As Adam a lot more than He-Man, and they definitely made him like real, you know, like real soft and like. So I could see like if you're looking, you know, to be anti woke culture, you're gonna find it there. But then,
oh yeah,
this is where it circles back for me. He put his daughter as the lead voice actress in the new show.
Oh,
you know what I
he's
mean?
been doing that though. He's been putting his daughter in a lot of things, man.
That's
they
dope,
made
though. You know what I mean? I like that part of it.
Sure. You can put your kids in this shit. I mean, put your kids in it, man.
So what do you think, though? Do you think, like, do you lean more towards like, you know, the new momos or the woke momos on that?
I think they all need to go. You know what I mean? Go get some pussy.
Just let people do what they do, basically, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, I don't care. Do what you do, man. I mean, do what you do. I can tell you right now, I'm never gonna get the same. What am I gonna do? Go watch it and think it's gonna be the same as it was in the 80s? I was a little kid. I mean, when I look back at it, it's pretty freaking homoerotic, my man. And just like a lot of things that we did, wrestling, a lot of things.
Wrestling,
a lot of things.
Sure, bro. I didn't realize it like when I was like, you know, I got out of wrestling fairly young, you know, but I definitely loved it during like the whole, you know, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, like
dude,
that.
You couldn't tell me nothing. I got thrown down flights of stairs, bro, by my grandpa trying to get me to go to church, and I'm over here trying to watch Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And I thought you were trying to say like your grandpa was like into it with you. And then like would watch wrestling.
No.
And he would just start fucking throwing you downstairs and body slamming you like, come here, boy. You know what I mean? Like,
no. He was not about that life. He was not about that life. He would give me tool, you know, build stuff. That's about what we did building. He taught me how to cut meat and that type of stuff, but he wasn't about
so you had to cut,
you know what I mean?
Huh?
He wasn't about that. Yeah, you know what I mean? He'd pull me on the side and say, hey, he caught me in the closet, bro, when I was trying to find my sexuality with Tammy Levitt down the street. And we were probably
Tammy
like
Levitt. Shout out Tammy Levitt. Wherever you are.
Shout out Tammy Levitt. Vegas, stand up, Tamal Court. And I was trying to and her brother Ryan, they had like 10 relatives, they had like 10 brothers and sisters, Mormon family, bro. Mormon family. But I was trying to put it in her belly button. You know what I mean? I thought that's where it went. Did you think that was where it went? I thought that's where it went. I mean, at that age, I was like, I don't know what I watched to give me that idea, but I just thought because mine stuck out, maybe hers was, it just made sense that it'd be yeah, it'd be like, I don't know. You don't know anything. I think, you know, thought Noah, you know, was splitting the Red Sea and all this other stuff at church. And then I came home, was like, I want to, you know what I mean? Tammy's over here with her red, and she had red hair, dude, another fire crotch, bro. Come on. Well, I mean, I don't know if she ended up with, you know what I mean? We were like 6 or 7. So I don't know if she had, there was no hair on the field.
So what did Grandpa do?
Oh, Grandpa pulled me out of the closet, you know, he pulled me out and just sent us on our way, you know, probably carried me down the stairs by my hair. He would one hand me and just like a dog, you know how you carry your dog by the back of the neck, or like a mom does, hair. Like he would do that with my red hair, dude. He would, because I had long, you know what I mean, long red hair. He'd pick me up and just, I think we're gonna go down here, and it was a flight of stairs into we're gonna go down here. Yeah, and I would be like, and I learned to stop kicking and screaming, because you'd start, you know what I mean, like when you start swinging like a tether ball, and it's like motion, and you just keep going
10 times
like
worse.
A wrecking ball. Yeah, and I'd start kicking, and it would just, I'd go all over the place, and Grandpa was just stand hand like that, bro. Like you couldn't. He wouldn't even bother to be like, quit swinging, it'll hurt more. He was just like, this is where we're going, dude. Do what you got to do.
I got the hair and I got the ears. Mom Dukes with me was vicious on the, bro. I thought that woman ripped my ears off a couple times, bro. Like she would like, and not just grab it and pull it, like, you know what I mean? Like she would like twist that shit up and then grab the base of the ear with her nails almost, like, you know what I mean, bro? Like, bro, the beatings we got in up to the 80s, right? I would say the 90s is when that all kind of changed. Yeah. You know, like going towards the 90s and up is when they started, like, you know what I mean? But the beatings, bro.
Yeah. Well, now you can call the cops or I don't, you know, yeah. I think around the 90s, sometime that they were like, you can call the child protection. That's the first time I heard about child protection agency from somebody, where it was like, you can call, but I was like, you called them? Like, I mean, I never met somebody that called them, but like you could call them on your parents. That would never occur that would not occur. It would be not good. It would not be good.
If I called the parents, call the cops, call the cops on my fucking mom after a beating, bro, I probably wouldn't be alive. There's a good chance I wouldn't be living. This podcast wouldn't exist. There would be no original WHiggaz. You know what I mean? And that was pre-WHigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, that was like, I was like a little interested in certain hip hop, but I was more like, I was on my Metallica and Megadeth wave when I was like 7, 8, you know what I mean? Like in that, like, you know, in that pocket, you know. Nick actually, Crypto Cass, who might get with us on producing the show a little bit. That's commenting. He's commenting he's saying a whole bunch of things. He actually, I know him since I was like 6 or 5. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we knew each other since way young, and then like, you know, life takes you different directions, you know what I mean? But then we see each other here and there. But you know, I know him for shit, bro, like going on 30-something years at this point, you know what I mean? Listen, do me a favor, before we watch the next video or get into the next conversation, just pop your headphones on, because every once in a while I hear the echo. And when I try to upload it on Spotify and all that, it's gonna screw us up. I just wanted to wait till we were like, you know, semi done with that convo. But listen, anybody out there watching, if you want to call in, you want a link, I can send you a video link. You can hop on for a couple minutes, chop it up with us. You know what I mean? We here. And just so everyone knows, we're going to be taking the podcast. We're going to do it live every Wednesday at 8:30. Then I'm going to leave it up for a few hours, do some quick edits. All right, chop it down a little bit, trim the fat a bit, take out any technical difficulties, then re-upload it on Thursday afternoon, and then clip it up from there for Instagram and Facebook and TikTok, and also start uploading the clips on YouTube as well. A lot of people that follow us, they're on Instagram. Little by little, we're trying to get more people over here to YouTube. So any support, any help with that, we appreciate everyone. You know? All right, so I wanted to show you this. I made you take a little peek at it earlier. Now, this is relevant. This is, and I got to dance around this a little bit. This is relevant to something else that happened recently and why we can't just decide that we're going to put full trust in things. It doesn't mean we shouldn't do something if we think it's right for us, but trusting entities, especially ones with 3 letters and, you know, along those lines and, you know, things like that. So check this out. Anyone watching, comment. This is ridiculous. This was snuck in. I caught this snuck in on another YouTube video. Like, like this part wasn't advertised. It's not like there was a YouTube video, right, where it was like this subject. Like, this was like the YouTube video was named something else, and this was like the second half of that video. You know what I mean? So, Pete.
Medical headline, the FDA approving a controversial drug for a sleep condition?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And controversial in all caps, Amy. This is a drug that is basically GHB. In the 80s, people may remember this reputation as a, quote, date rape drug. Like,
you may remember, like you said to me earlier, you may remember the date rape drug. Like, I mean, bro, we were warned about this. Women were warned about this. This is, you know, post Quaaludes, but like this was like the next step after Quaaludes, basically. They were like, oh, we can't, you know, Quaaludes are illegal now. And then basically bang. So anyway, watch the rest of this ridiculousness.
Like many other drugs, it's been found to have some therapeutic benefit in certain situations. The FDA just approving this to treat a very specific sleep condition called idiopathic hypersomnia. It comes with major risk profile, a very high potential for abuse and serious side effects, a huge price tag costing about $100,000 a year. But for some people, it may offer some therapeutic benefit, but controversial is an understatement.
You certainly don't want it to fall in the wrong hands.
Oh, God, bro.
So
help us all.
So for anyone that just popped on, we just watched a video where they, just around the same time where they approved something else, that the 3-letter organization that just approved something else just approved a drug that is basically the same exact thing as GHB, right? GHP or B? Remind me.
GHB.
GHB, I thought so. As GHB. Okay, and they just approved it because it's, probably has some therapeutic use for certain sleep disorders. GHB, for those that aren't familiar, you might be a little older. You might not have grew up in the era where it was, around as much, but it was the #1 drug used for date raping. More than anything else, it was named the date rape drug. So it's not like Quaaludes where people used it for that sometimes, and they also, got high with it. It was predominantly used in nightclubs to drug women, and I'm sure men. I'm sure a couple men caught it up the booty hole. Maybe got some AIDS or something.
Yeah, and for sure they had GHB. You know what they're doing? You know what this is, brother? This is when Big Pharma, the first thing that they bring out, whatever drug it may be.
My bad.
It's when they. I said it's when Big Pharma brings out whatever drug, right? Doesn't matter what it is. They always find or say another use, right? Like I know that the age drug, it also works on your hair, on like people balding. So they rebrand it. It's just like anything else. They rebrand it and push it back out for different things. So now they're trying to push it for, what is this shit? Sleep apnea? I mean, I never even heard of this, dude. This is like some new idiopathic hypersomnia. Like, it's like they just made that up. They just made that up, man. You know what I mean? They just sat around and were like, call it this, and we can repump all that. They probably got this stuff sitting in warehouses and silos somewhere, bro. By the millions of pills, man. And 100,000 a year, my man. I mean, that's expensive. That means that insurance probably doesn't pay for it. That's going to be just cash, bro. Cash. This is cash.
It means that only wealthy people will be able to afford it, right? Which therefore means that if it does fall into the wrong hands, as with almost anything else, there'll be some type of classism involved or racism involved because of economic differences. Yeah, you know what I mean? So like on so many levels.
And what are they cutting all the pills with right now, Cliff? Fentanyl.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is another thing. All the kids, this is the generation of pills, man. Like, I missed that. I missed the boat until I was grown. And then I was like, then I messed with, the pain pills and then blah, 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 and got into it and this and that, man. Caught a mean habit and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? But that's for another show.
Yeah. I mean, drug wise for me, like I was never addicted to anything. You know what I mean? But I did a little bit of almost everything. I didn't do heroin. I didn't do meth. I didn't do crack. You know what I mean? Those are like the 3 things that I, kind of veered away from, but I did a lot of psychedelics, I sniffed,
for sure.
20, 30, 40 times in total, probably, you know what I mean? Like, thank God alcohol almost got me. Alcohol almost got me. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, you're here with us.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
And you more so.
Oh,
you went through a run.
I enjoyed it.
I bet you did, bro. It's very enjoyable to be fucking a complete and total train wreck. You know what I mean?
Spiraling out of control, bro. Just spiraling.
Bro. I mean,
just a piece of shit, bro.
Think about it. Like, it's horrible. You know what I mean? It's horrible, and you hurt people, and you hurt yourself, and all that. But nothing's more fun than just being a complete fucking wreck.
It's the best, dude. It's the best. Just not caring about anybody but yourself and how you're feeling. And let's take it to the limits, man. I don't care who knows and get out of my way because I'm coming through, dude. Steam rolling. Dusty's all hopped up and he's ready to do the town. Let's do it, brother.
Straight up, bro. You know what? Actually, we were gonna get to this later, but maybe we'll do this one now because it kind of slides into it a little better. I just come across random things. I'm really not sure what the total point of this is. Super enjoyable in my opinion, but maybe I'm just a sicko.
Let's see it.
Photographs?
For the people listening, only is a drunk guy. He's at a party. He has one beer. Everyone's laughing with him a little. Now he's all whacked. He's pouring beer on the barbecue. He's walking in the house now. He's touching pictures on the wall while drunk, giving devil horns. Somebody's kid comes up to him. He starts spinning them. He's spinning. Yo, this man took this kid and spun him full force into the wall.
Head first, bro.
He's drunk. He's walking outside by himself now. He's leaning against the fence. It's raining. He's extra sad, right? And then you would think it's like an ad to not drink. But the last words at the end of the ad are, it's not the drinking. It's how we're drinking.
Yeah.
So it's like, and that makes sense in a way. You know what I mean?
Hey,
but
it's like go hard in the paint, but don't throw kids is what they're saying.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, the rest of it, argue with Uber drivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Throw up everywhere. Just don't throw. And it's I didn't even think it might not even be his kid. It's just a kid.
No, that's what I like. Like I get uncle. I get uncle vibe. Like if you look at it, I'll watch it again real quick. It looks like he comes up to him like, hey, uncle. Yeah, I don't think it's a stranger's kid. He seems like familiar with him in a way, but not his dad. You know what I mean? Airplane, 9/11 airplane.
7, dude. Didn't happen.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. So just remember, guys, it's not the drinking, it's how we're drinking.
Look at little Red's face, dude, on the couch when he's right here before this.
Yeah.
She wants
before this. You said?
Yeah. She's when
let's look into it. Where's she at? Show me how far back.
Keep going. When she's on the couch and they're all watching.
Redheaded girl on the couch.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
right there.
loving it.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
She's next, dude. She's like I call next, dude. I got next.
It looks like I don't know. Maybe that, but it also looks like she might be rooting for it. Like she might be like, I hope he throws this little kid into the wall. Like maybe he did something earlier. You know what I mean? Maybe that's like her first little fight. They're like 7-year-old boyfriend. Yeah. Interracial young couple. You know what I mean? Like they didn't kiss, they didn't do anything. They just like oh, that's my boyfriend. That type of young thing. Yeah. It looks like I'm telling you, bro. Look at her eyes, bro. It looks like that's how my wife looks at me when I'm doing dangerous stuff. It's like I just hope something goes wrong right now. Right, one side to the road. Put him in between. Put him in the wall in between like a little dresser and sheetrock.
Just full mount. Let him walk it off, dude.
Jesus, bro.
He's good.
All right, let's remove that.
You know what I would? Hey, word is bond. I'd have picked him up and laughed real hard and be like, I'd have done that, dog. You know how you do it when you want to make the kid laugh, so he stopped. Well, that kid's out cold, so I guess this doesn't apply. This doesn't apply.
You think he's sleeping? He's asleep, right?
Yeah,
he's definitely.
I'll take it. I can't. I'll take him to bed, and you just.
He's definitely sleeping. You're right, but that would be exactly what I would do too. Like just all drunk, like funny, right? Like come on. If you laugh, everything will be all right as long as you laugh, as long as the victim laughs. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Holy
if the victim laughs, no crime. Everybody knows this.
Oh my Lord, bro. Bro, I seen that. I was watching that. That randomly came across while I was looking, bro.
That's a gem.
I screamed. I was by myself. Middle of the night, I was down here hollering, laughing. Like I don't know, man. It's not the fact that he's getting thrown into the wall that's so funny, which is part of why it's funny. But it's like, who created that, right?
I don't
know. Who's
the same people that do the when they crash going through the drive-through? Remember when they used to go through the drive-through and they're all sitting there stoned? And they run over the kid. It's like, why is this kid so close and by himself? And he was like on a tricycle, bro.
Yeah.
Or a little learning bike.
You think we can find that?
Oh, for sure. I mean, that was like, and they're stoners. They're not even drinking. And it's like, bro, I'm so paranoid when I drive high. I'm so a good driver. I'm like the best driver in the world when I drive just high.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it real quick right now, so I'm not gonna waste time. I'll find that for next episode, and we'll we'll go over it, bro. Listen, we all know, right? Like I've been smoking weed on and off since I'm 13 years old. You know what I mean?
Right.
And as everybody knows, I just turned 35 again.
Happy birthday!
So so 21 years or so, of smoking the marijuana leaf, and I could quit smoking weed tomorrow, still be a drinker, and I would still tell you in the blink of an eye how much less destructive and dangerous marijuana is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's for sure. Yeah.
It's the only thing I will say about weed that I don't think people talk about quite enough. Like I believe, like in the whole, like if your kid's gonna drink or smoke, some people just say, listen, I'd rather them smoke in the house or around the house, and like I get this and that too.
No,
but like I don't think people should start smoking weed regularly until they're like fucking maybe 19, 20. For like, because if you start young, you're scrambling the brain up when it's young, and that's when it's still kind of figuring things out,
And I'd add out of the house.
You chopped up a little just to reset it. So you said like around like 13, 14, you let them start smoking weed in the house a little bit?
15, 16. Yeah, 15, 16, 7, I'd say 16 for sure. And then he was having, like we were taking him to psychiatrists and stuff like that for anxiety issues and this type of stuff, trauma. And I caved, dude. I caved at that age, man. And you're lazy. Kids are lazy at that age. A lot of them, man.
You said it's a crutch. Is that what you said? You broke up a little bit again. You said
it's a crutch at that age, in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, it's either, taking the depression pills, the whatever they're called. I forget the name, but like the whatever you're giving them, if you're giving them that, yeah, like for depression or I forget the name of it, man. Like the major one.
Yeah, antidepressives or like SSRIs, I think they're called. Like Zoloft or like
so you're right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, to give kids that is ridiculous.
Yeah. They gave him
that's
like
last option. Like
he's good now.
Mental health issues. If you're having mental health issues, man, and I've had plenty in my life. I've never been diagnosed ever with anything. You know what I mean? Right. But I've done enough, diving into my own soul and information and how to classify things to know I got probably a few screws loose.
Yeah.
But it's got to be last resort. You got to try to find yourself first, meditation first, therapy first, exercise. They talk about it all the time, bro. They say that like hard exercise is about or could be as efficient and effective as antidepressants. So, whatever you call them.
I agree.
So it's it's wild. All right. So now hold on, before we go to this, because what I do want to do is I want to make sure that that we shout out, being that we're gonna address something a little ridiculous about the video we're about to play. I also want to make sure we give them give them a little regular shout too. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing, right? You do comedy, you go after everyone. If I see something that's memeable, I'm making a meme. If I see something, that's that's roastable, I'm roasting it. But none of it's out of hate. None of it's out of like, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. Like, listen, I hope these dudes already got a bunch of views off their music. And listen, I'm not hating on them. I don't mind if they get more, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they're completely ridiculous. And this video is absolutely outrageous.
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me one sec.
What are you about to go do? My man Dust about to go rub one out. He's confessed to me post-production that he gets a little little turned on when we do the podcast. I told him, listen, I said it's cool as long as you don't offer me any favors or anything. So yeah. All right, he's back. Okay. All right. So now this is a video that my boy Crypto Cass sent me. The name of the artist, if anyone actually ever wants to go look it up, I'll put the link in the comments when I re-upload tomorrow, is Little E. It looks like featuring Wacko Dogs. And the name of the song, Wacko, spelled W-A-K-K-O in true See, now these aren't WHiggas. We learned a little something about this from an article, and we'll go over that article at some point. But what were they called? What were Latino WHiggas? I know Chinese WHiggas were called Chiggas. No, those were Chinese, I think. Those are Chiggas.
Yeah.
Was it Liggas? We'll call
might have been a Ligga.
We'll just call them Chiggas for now because I like it because it sounds good. It's like Chicano, you know what I mean? So I think we'll use that. We'll use that. And it's you can't really say anything bad about the CCP or anything like that right now. We love China, love y'all.
Oh, amen.
Biden.
I got my third shot today, dude. I got my third shot today.
You're only up to your fourth? Your third? Only on your
tomorrow. Third? Yes, Fox. I'm getting my Delta Fox variant tomorrow.
I'm on 4. I'm on my 4th booster.
Baker's dozen for you.
Yeah. So if you want to be a good American, okay, because what I'm seeing right now and what I'm feeling right now is a bad American on the other side of that camera. You got an American flag up, and you're only on your 3rd vaccination shot. You have to do what you have to do for this country right now. Okay, be a true patriot and go get your 4th ASAP, please. Okay,
I'm going. CDC. Right. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. So just please make sure, man, because I'm getting a little. So anyway, let's check these dudes out. All right. This video has more N-bombs than any DMX song I ever heard. You know what I mean? So let's check this out real quick. And the sponsorship was a little weird, a little spot on the video, but check it out.
Let's get it.
Yo, honestly though, that's pretty dope if they're sponsored by Adobo. Like if they're just where they are in their careers now and they're already sponsored by Goya and Adobo.
Young in the game, bro. Young in the game, hungry. Yeah.
Respect
all-purpose seasoning. I use it all the time. We'll take that sponsor as well.
Respect my chiga. All right, hold on.
Let's get it.
So obviously, just to put a point on this, I had to bleep out the N-words. So whenever you hear a bleep, it's an N-word, because now they're demonetizing. Not that we're monetized yet, but we're trying to avoid censorship wherever we can.
Let's get it. Everywhere they say Lil E, gotta get straight to the bag. That's for you and me. Ain't no time for wait. I got my 2 or 3, yeah. But check the jewelry, smoking weed, took a pause, had to cut off all the quick to jump up on some shit just to see you fall. Yeah, I see you look, and you know who we are. It's everybody. That's when we blew the car, peep the shit when I crawl, cooks, feeds in the front. Say they do this shit, but really do it for the bras. How you say you getting money? So the chicken charge, then the type of niggas they be these rats in them snakes, click, clack, blow their face. Then the type of ain't no time for waste. Got my 2 or 3, yeah, I see you looking, baby, but check the jewelry, yeah, everywhere go, ain't no way down the dog, young little teddy.
I do want to let's acknowledge. Where's my brother right here? We gotta acknowledge one thing right here.
Rolling up.
Yeah, there's my boy. We gotta acknowledge my man in the wheelchair.
Yeah,
which could possibly legitify them. You know what's funny, bro? my girl is so white, right? So like surface of the sun beaming off of snow.
Caucasoid devil.
Strongest rays ever to hit the whitest snow in Antarctica.
Melon farmer.
She's like, oh my God. She's like, don't do this. What if they're gang members and they come and kill them? She's like, oh my God, you can't do that. You can't. What are you doing? So anyway, we're up to 15, I think, and that's like not even a verse and a half in. Hold on. These dudes. Oh wait, gotta get the music back. Where we at? There.
You know I got it all this year. I wasn't gonna say shit till he picked up that phone and called. R.I.P. the Stain Savage. You know that be my dog. I only fuck with real. Can't never be a fraud. Supposed up on the L block. Pull up on already fuck the host from my side. I fuck the honest bro. Already pulled up in that plane. Shit, now it's exotic. I pull up on the up with bring her out the dog.
All right, so that's Little E featuring Wacko Dogs, sponsored by Dobo. They also, it looks like they're their logo, their icon is a lawnmower, and it's like mowing the lawn a little bit. I guess
like yard service. They're also getting in that yard service, bro. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I
mean,
appreciate that.
It goes along with the theme, you know, because the reason why this video is so ridiculous is because they're dropping N-bombs left and right, and there is not one black dude in this entire video.
No,
there's not even a dark Dominican that could pass. You know what I mean?
And all their beards together just look like you know, they went into they Googled black people's beards and then they cut theirs accordingly.
They went into the barbershop. You know, the barbershop has like all the beards on the wall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like, yo, let me see the slideshow with black beards. You know what I mean? Bro, not one. Look at this. Look at what we're looking at here, right? Not one. We got him. He looks like a straight white boy. And then
the guy in the back, the riffraff without the jewelry, way in the back, right?
Yeah.
He must not have any mix in him. They put the pure white bread guy way. You stand way back there where there's a crawl space.
Yeah.
They got a crawl space here where the lawn equipment must be stored.
And he might have paid for the video. That's the worst part.
Yup.
You know what I mean?
Nailed
He might have paid for the video. He might own the landscaping company that, you know what? Yeah. Now I'm looking into this and I'm thinking about it. I think I seen the story about this, right? And I'm pretty sure that this is a landscaping crew and they had dreams of being rappers. And that, you know, this guy's the boss. You know, he's actually the son of a prominent landscaper in Ohio, we'll say. And he made their dreams come, bro. But bro, that many N-words and you don't got one brother, not one black dude,
not one.
Not
That's
even
how the world. The world
Puerto
is
Rican,
so comfortable. Every race these days is just very comfortable with using the N-bombs, dude. And it's a whole. Even out here on the West Coast, man, young Mexican kids that obviously are have been here for generations. They're Mexican Americans. I grew up with them. I can tell, and they're dropping N-bombs just out of hand, bro. Out of hand. I had a guy at the lake. He was yelling it at the lake. I mean, it like we were way out, bro. We were way out.
You're still talking about GAs though.
You're still saying GA, but you can tell that I can tell. I could just tell that they are would fly in a minute if he started having a problem with a black kid. He would pull that out of his repertoire and it would come
naturally.
And it would come out like, you know what I mean? Like the word is like it is demeaning and it would be meant to be like, you know what I mean? Like the word is.
I don't think there's anything worse. Like saying the GA is one thing, and we're gonna stay. We talked about this a little bit, but on the layer, I don't want to do it every damn episode, even though original WHiggaz, it makes sense for us to touch on it every episode, technically. And look at you got one of the original WHiggaz from Ohio. He got the logo right on his forehead right now. That's perfect, right there.
Oh, straight up. That looks like devil horns, man.
He's not an original though. That's the problem. He's not an original though. This kid's like fourth generation WHiggaz. Like, you know, you got no
he's trying to
credibility. You know what I mean?
He's paying his WHiggaz dues right now. He's paying them.
His WHiggaz.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, his WHiggaz union. His WHiggaz union dues. You know what I mean? He's paying his WHiggaz union dues straight up, bro. You know,
this is local 735, man.
Yeah, nah, 730. That means crazy. Yeah. But there's nothing worse than someone who says the GA and also has the ER in their vocabulary.
I've heard it, bro. I've seen kids that you think you meet them when we were younger, and you hear it and you go, oh, damn, bro. And like, you know, when you're a kid, you just meet kids from everywhere that you didn't grow up with. You come across them in the city, wherever, and there was a lot of graffiti crews, and you'd hang out with them for a while, and then you know what I mean, and get up with them or whatever, and then they end up, and then you go, and then a lot of them were Chicano cats, dude. And then hey man, come back, you're cool, man, come back and smoke a joint at the house, at the casa. And then you get back there, and they're just, I mean, you know what the N-bomb in Spanish is, you know, it rhymes with
Dick lighter,
it rhymes with Ducati. Only with an M. I think I can spell it. MIATE is the Spanish out here. The Mexican Spanish. Yeah, that means the N bomb in Spanish, like hard. That's like
if you're talking about what would be the N-word version of a Mexican person, is what you're saying?
No, like saying it racially.
Like
the
Mexican would say it about a black person.
Yes,
that's what
and we were just hanging out, and we would just be hanging out with some black kids, and we were all mixed and everything. Yeah. And I think you just knowing them, and then you get back to their pad, they invite you back, and you don't know them that much, but you're like, oh, they're all right. We're doing graffiti, start smoking, and then you hear and blah blah blah, and F those.
It's just crazy though, bro, to like I grew up with a lot of those type of kids too. You know what I mean? I grew up with kids that were like psychopath Wu-Tang fans. You know what I mean? Would like worship, like if Method Man walked through the town, they would literally like friggin' cut his toenails while he was walking through. But but if they seen like a random, black person on TV, bro, hard ERs. You know, like we're talking about you know what I mean? Like grr, but we're not talking about like we're not talking about like a we're talking about like you're putting emotion into that you know what I mean? But meanwhile, loved hip hop culture, we're obsessed with certain rappers at the time, or this, that, and then it was always mind blowing to me, bro. It was always mind blowing to me.
You're never ready for it either. Even when it comes, I'm always like, because you just, because it's not like you're waiting for it, but then you hear it and you go, oh man. And you go, damn. And I go, and then you just go, like, I don't know. There's like 10 of them. I'm not going to be the guy right then to be like, I'm going to, I'm not going to do whatever you call that. I don't know. Like, it's not going to be Dusty's day to stand there and give everybody a fucking, hey, I don't know if that's a good idea, fellas. Hey, fellas, let's stop doing that right now. Okay. How would that make you feel if somebody of another color was saying that about you? And then it just would have been, these were street, bro, they were still street kids.
But you know what? Even if it's not street kids, right? It's like, I usually check it. Most of my life I've checked it, but here's also the other thing with it. It's like checking it isn't really going to get you good results for the most part. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think you're going to do? Like, someone's going to say the N-word and you're going to be like, listen, this is not okay. And this is why it's not okay. And they're going to go, you know what? I've said this word all my life. My father taught me this word since I was 3 years old. And I seen him watching the basketball game. And, and now you've been like it's just not going to happen. That's not how it works. People aren't going to change on a dime. I do kind of try to check it, but it's not really, it's not beneficial. It's really not. It's sad.
It is. You just hopefully later, maybe they were saying, then again, they might've just been taught it from their parents, dude. And they grew out of it as well. And that's the way I like to think about it. I like to think that because what else I got? All
right. So this actually goes into this. There's the viral video. Show some people seen it at the Steelers game, I believe it was. And one thing I will say about this video, very happy to not hear a single N-word. Not one N-word. You know what I mean?
I agree. I was ready for that. I was watching it and I was like, oh, it's coming.
So let's
especially from the female.
Oh. Okay, for those listening, it's the viral video going around at I believe the Steelers game or something along those lines. Black dude arguing with a chick just slaps him. Now the husband very reluctantly gets up, very frail, trying to stand up for his wife, and we'll go.
Man.
Black dude threw a sloppy punch though. The first one was sloppy. If white boy could fight, he could have caught him based off that. Yeah. His first one at the dude, look at it, super sloppy, right? Super sloppy.
Yeah.
No form. right? Then he takes a little swipe at the wife, and then he got the husband now. You got him lined up. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, sleeping. He put dude to sleep.
I wish that he would could have been a learning moment where he could have just told his girl, okay, then you fight him. You know, and just you fight him. You want to act like a man, and you're talking all this, which if we saw the whole thing, it would, let's say that she was obviously right now it looks like she's 100% wrong, but even if you see the full thing in context, you can tell she's smosh drunk, bro. Just let you fight him. I'm not doing this, man.
Well,
I'm not doing this.
You fight him, or the real thing that should happen, and this isn't toxic masculine or anything else, is check your woman. Just like a man needs to be checked sometimes, you check your damn woman. And you say, sit your ass down. You go, bro, my bad. She's drunk, But instead, because you could tell this dude for sure, first of all, once he gets his hat knocked off, you can see he's probably can't be over like 25, 30, and he's bald. You know what I mean? He's balding already. He looks like he takes a bath in vegan, chestnut oil or something. And then, but this is where it gets bad for him, right? Look at this at the end, bro. Look at sit down. Look at him. The wife is literally sitting this man down, screaming, bro. This guy, right? If he struggled being respected in his relationship before this,
oh yeah,
it's over for him.
It's sad, bro. That was sad.
It's over for him. But it's no N-words.
He deserves it. I shouldn't say he deserves it, but he hopefully he'll learn and break up with this cunt here.
Yeah,
and move on, man.
What if they have kids, man? I wonder.
Oh, lock them in for 18.
You think they got kids? What do you think, bro? What do you think about these two? Let's judge them from their drunkenness. I get possible vibes of them having children. Yeah. But I'll say this: black dude also showed a lot of restraint because he didn't he kind of threw some weird punches at her. Yeah. But you could tell he was holding back. He wasn't like once he started fighting the husband, you could see he was letting it go to try to put him to sleep.
Yeah.
With her, he was more just trying to let's get out of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You see at the end, look at the end right there when she's telling him put him in his place. Look right there. Look, she's still trying to get around. Yeah. To get, I don't know, to get him in trouble or something, or make up a lie.
Let's see. She sits him down.
Look at the visceral on her mouth, bro. When she's talking to her husband.
She's still all rabid. She's rabid right now, bro.
She's saying sit down just with,
vitriol.
And he looked like, it looked like he was trying to say, hey, dude, you get your girl. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It looks like he's saying, he's going, hey, dude.
You could tell, that this black dude wanted no part of anything physical or nothing crazy.
Right. Yeah, right before that, he's going
to get beat up. Look, he holds back. He was about to pop her. He held back. Then he gave her a body shot, maybe pushed her. Then if you actually look, the white boy landed one punch though, I think.
Yeah.
He landed one punch right here. Right here, catches him with one right here. Decent. It was decent.
Yeah.
It was decent. And the black, but
bounced his head off the fucking beer can, dude.
He recovered. He wasn't throwing great punches, but he got 2-3 that were perfect down the pipe.
Yeah, that last one right there, he was falling forward on the knockout shot.
Yeah,
if you see,
yeah,
it was beautiful. I give him all. I mean, that was perfect. That slow mo need Joe Rogan.
Was great. The knockout was great right here. Bang, bang.
It's like in MMA when they put the guy out and then they do one more or two more and the head bounces off the canvas.
Yeah, before the ref gets in, they get a couple in for for good measure. So what do you think in a situation like that? I mean, listen, I wonder how I would feel if black dude went hard on the Karen, if he went hard on her and knocked her out. Is it acceptable being that she slapped him? How you feel about that?
Oh yeah,
I think so too.
If he would have put if you put hands on a man and it's like what we see.
Yeah, in that situation, yeah.
Listen, man, I'm all about that even Steven.
Yeah, I think I agree. I do like though. I do like that he showed a lot more restraint though.
Of course.
I like that part of it. You know what I mean? You know?
I don't want to see anybody get killed or hurt, but if it's I can't do anything about this. And it looks like he tried all the restraint he could. Yeah. And I have been in situations with females they're gonna put hands on you and and in public like that, where you're like at a football game and you're drawing that much attention. And then did you hear the sound of it? I mean, it was so loud.
It was a nice slap. It was a nice slap.
I think it might nice slap. I bet if we were around it would even caught her off guard when she lands.
She's like, oh, yeah, that was a good one. You know what I mean? She's like, I don't usually slap my husband that good. That was decent.
I don't even think in their woman mind that they go, what's going to happen from here after I do? Because I really don't think that because they know we're brought up and we know A, B, and C, D leads to E, F, G.
Yeah.
If I don't size this up and assess the whole situation, I could may well be getting mashed out on the ground.
Exactly. Stomped.
And nobody coming forever. And I just get left with the dirty beer and the gum on the ground. And I wake up and I piss myself. And Dusty loser has to also walk home. And it's like,
yeah, I've definitely there's no question I've lost my temper with women in the past. There's no doubt about it. Especially when I was young. I made mistakes a few times, you know what I mean? But it was always in response that I didn't have control over my human emotions when I was young. I was like a damn near alcoholic fucking, maniac, I demand respect, you know what I mean? Like all that dumb shit. And now I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave. I'm gonna walk downstairs. I'm gonna go downstairs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna get the fuck away from you.
I got cornered in my own by my cousin, and she was a drug addict, and all of a sudden she showed up at my house in Florida, bro. And I told her to leave. I was like, you can't be here. You got like 5 kids. You're like, where's your kids? Like, go home. She came from California to Florida, bro, and just showed up like, I'm gonna live here.
I thought like the way you said it. I thought like she took a flight to come beat your ass for something. The way you was
no, she just showed up, dog. She just is like, I'm living here because this is I'm just gonna make myself comfortable, you little punk.
Yeah,
and I was like,
she was like Deboing. She was like Debo in your house.
Yeah, and I'm like, you have children. You have like 5 kids. She had 5 kids by the time she was 19.
Yeah,
and I mean, shitty childhood. I'll give her that, but you don't just cut and run.
5
I mean,
by 19, bro.
And then and then to show up at my house, and I was trying to get her to exit. She was smashed. It was like she kept, my wife kept going, oh, she's gonna leave. Every night I'd come home from work just tired, and she's there just drunk, bringing dudes over. There's people outside. She's a good looking girl, big old rack, half Irish, half Mexican dude, big old titties.
Is she the cousin? Is she the cousin you would have banged if the opportunity came?
Oh, hands down.
Hands down.
Hands down.
Is that cousin?
No, I mean, no questions asked. We played a little bit when we were littler, for sure. I mean, and it was like, and we were in Florida, so it was like, but she was already, when it was younger, you're like, I didn't really know her like that. We didn't grow up together. So I just come visit my grandma's house, and it's little big, big swole mammary gland Lisa with her little, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, if she'd have made the move, I would have just let it.
Was she first cousin? What were we talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, she was my aunt's. Yeah, my aunt's. It would have been my biological dad, Billy G. It was his sister, Cindy.
But it came out like the Ghoulies. Remember the Ghoulies?
Yeah. Oh, and it would have happened too, bro. Yeah, the toilet bowl with the ghoulie. Yes.
Yeah. I'll add that on the post. You know what I mean?
And it definitely would have been, a kid because she had kids, like 5
She was
kids.
fertile. She was fertile. 5 kids by 19. That's the wrong cousin. If
I
you're gonna
know.
decide to cross that line, that's like the
Yeah.
worst. You don't bang the fertile cousin. You know what I mean? You gotta look for the, you gotta look for the chick that's like, she's going to get her eggs checked. You know what I mean? That's the cousin you want to look for. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
But drug methamphetamine at an early age, just wilding. I mean, it was a real parents never in and out of jail, died. They both died, just like my parents ended up dying heroin overdoses. It was all bad, raised by grandma. So I mean, you understand the outcome, but like at a certain time, at the same time though, when you become 19, 20, when she showed up and you got 5 kids, you're like, come on, lady. You know that's wrong. You don't want the same thing to happen to you that happened to you to happen to your kids, right?
You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes, man. When it comes to traumatic childhoods, whether it's from parents or this or that or whatever it might be, often it's either the exact path or the polar opposite path. Some end in the middle, some end up in the middle. You know what I mean? I probably ended up in the middle, like more. You know what I mean? Where like, I came back, but I definitely didn't go straight and narrow. And thank God I also didn't go, crack fiend. You know what I'm saying? But that's, unfortunately, that's a sad reality, bro. It's like most people who have had trauma, not most. Let me rephrase that. Go back to what I originally said. Most people who had trauma, they either go one way or the other. Usually they go full scale. They're amazing, organized, responsible people who don't even touch drugs or this or that or nothing. Or they end up fucking, with 5 kids and maybe an Uncle Dust incest baby. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it goes. You know what I mean?
Smoking.
Bro, I had a cousin that I must have been like 8, maybe 7, 8. Bro, I didn't know shit about nothing. I never thought about kissing. You know what I mean? I probably barely even had a couple, little hard-ons at that point. And I remember she slept over, bro. And I would never out her or say nothing that, bro. She slept over, like trying to teach me how to kiss and roll around the bed with me and this, that. And I'm the young one. I'm 7, 8. She's like 11, 12. You know what I mean? So I don't even know what's wrong about this. I'm just like, oh, this is the first time my weenie's doing something. You know what I mean? Like, what's this weenie thing? I have 3.5 for the first time. Yeah, so and nothing really thank God nothing major happened, and it was only like that one time and this that. But it's like, you also got to wonder, like, what the hell was she going through at that point in her life that she's initiating this, that my cousin would actually even try to initiate something crazy like that. You know what I mean? Like and she came from good family, so it's fucking weird, man.
Some just got the juices flowing like overtime, man. And
they're like men. Some women are like men. They're just like horny all the time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
We all knew younger girls when me and you were 12, 13, 14 that started banging like older dudes. And when I mean older, like say 18, 19, and they were the aggressor.
22s, even 22s, you know what I mean? Like
and they were the aggressor. Like
the girls would chase the older dudes.
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't take away from the older dudes being no good or anything like that. But you're absolutely right, bro. I've seen a lot of situations like that. And even with high school, you get the girls 14, 15, 16. Some dudes coming to pick them up in a car. You know what I mean? Like, and we're not talking about like a 20-year-old. We're talking about like 25-year-olds picking up 16-year-olds. How many of those you seen coming up? And that's, and that's what I try to tell people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what R. Kelly did is horrible. What Elvis did back in the day is also, if you look at it, right, 1959. But you can't compare 1959 to 1996, and you can't compare 1986 to 96, or now to 2050, 2070, when they look back on us like we were heathens. Oh, they still did this. They still did that. It's like, like, unfortunately, the times you're growing up in, you're a product of what's going on at that time, whether it's racism, whether it's, more acceptance with, but I know girls that their dad knew that a 24-year-old was picking them up from high school. You know what I mean? And it was like, just, okay.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah. I had a neighbor that was pregnant, and she was like 19, 20, and I was like 14. I was 15. And when her husband would leave, young married couple lived next to my mom in Hesperia, California, the high desert of straight incest and meth.
Incest and meth. Yeah. I used to call meth hot weather crack because it was like crack over here, and then it was the meth on the West Coast. It was always like fucking same type of shit.
And then she would come over, bro, and my mom sold me out, dude. And like she came over and like talked my mom into letting me spend the night. I didn't want to.
Yeah.
And like I straight up, dude, little red had to go. And I was like, of course, like I climbed into the bed, and she had her pregnant belly was out, and I was like, you know what I mean? And I was like,
bro.
But she had a grown man husband that like left for work on the road. Was like, matter of fact, he hired me for a job, you know, like a month later
to bang his wife.
He never said anything.
He's like,
but like,
I got a job for you, and you're like, yeah, I already did that last week, bud.
I could have got killed.
Yeah.
I could have got. I mean, he could have just smashed. You know, I could have and not known any better because I didn't know the implications of like that. Really, that heaviness of being with a man's wife.
Yeah.
Like it's a little different than childhood games when you're 14, 15, and like try to make a move on your somebody your age's girl. You know that it's
pregnant too.
Yeah,
just to like top it off. You know what I mean? Like, and she made it happen. Like y'all went full scale.
She tried. I mean, I didn't bust her. I didn't bone. Okay. But like in her bed, like rubbing my shit. And I mean, she was older. Like she was definitely 21, like 2021-ish.
And you were what?
Probably maybe even older, but it was just weird, man.
And how old
she
were
was
you? 14?
I was like 15 because he hired me.
That's almost kind of acceptable.
I don't think I'm a victim. I'm not like saying I'm a victim. I like that, it was fine. And I wish I would have smashed it's still looking back.
So here's my question. What kind what when we're talking about, you know, because there's all different levels of TPT, you know, of trailer park trash, right? So what level of like TPT are we talking? Are we talking like barefoot and pregnant, meth habit? Are we talking like older TPT? You know, little roast beef. She's already roast beefing a little bit.
Yeah,
roast beef kids in the house. Another one on the way.
No kids. No kids already.
Roast beefing already.
I was more referencing, the roast beef was definitely because I was rubbing it. I was like rubbing it. I didn't know quite what to do because I was like maybe one. I think was I a virgin? I might have been a virgin at the time, bro.
Yeah, you were probably busting. She probably touched your shit.
I was
American Pie. You know what I mean? Type.
Yeah.
You know?
She was just. I think she was just getting off on. You know what I mean? A young. That idea of innocence,
of course,
kind of, and like, you know what I mean? Like where she had me, bro. Like I wasn't going nowhere. Like I was just gonna be there laying.
Yeah,
what do you want from me?
Dominatrixing you to a degree. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
You know, without the abuse part, but you know, the same type of.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Same type of thing.
But the guy ended up giving me a job, dude. Took me on the road cutting cutting like country roads, like way out in the middle of nowhere. We go and like hacking up
trees
shit that was hanging on, like hanging on the electrical poles for the county.
They would. Was it for Asplund?
I don't know what company it was.
It wasn't a big orange truck, right?
No. What? It was white.
That's a big company.
I know what you're talking about. It wasn't them. Did you work for them?
I did some side work with guys that worked for them. Like they would do side work on the weekends, but they'd have the truck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and then,
nice.
Nothing
better.
Labor. Yeah,
nothing better than having access to that truck, bro.
That's one of the hardest fucking, like when you talk about the big trees, I'm not talking about the branches and shit, but when you're taking down full trees, tree removal is one of the hardest jobs, bro. It's up there.
Oh, we didn't have to do full nothing.
Oh man.
Well, if they did, I didn't have to.
A piece of tree like this, you know what I mean? Bro, you know it's really hard to like put your hands in the camera the right way, like when it's opposite. It's like fucking me up. Shit making me dizzy. But like a piece of tree like this that ain't even that big, you know, you end up with like 70, 80 pounds. You know what I mean, bro? Like you had to like cut the pieces up in a certain, you know, certain size just to be able to move them, bro. Them things were crazy. All right, so let's watch. We got a couple more things to watch, and we'll wrap it up in, you know, probably 10 or so. Let's
This
watch.
room gets so hot, bro.
Let's watch 2 videos, right? We'll watch one, talk about it, then watch the other one, and let's pay attention to the ridiculousness and the hypocrisy of politics in this country. All right, we'll go from one to the other. One's hypocrisy driven, more kind of ridiculous. The other one's more ridiculous. You know what I mean? We'll start with you know, Kaylee, whatever her name is. What's her last name? Kaylee McKinney, whatever her name is. She was the press secretary for Trump. You know, little hot blonde.
I know nothing about. I know
She's,
that
bro.
Joe Biden's the president, and I'm appreciating that because I voted 17 times for him. That's
Oh,
where it's
Biden,
going.
yeah. I wanted Biden to win so bad that I actually dug up fingerprints from like 15 of my relatives. You know, so when they say that's a conspiracy, I promise you it's not.
Yeah.
Like 7 Wagners voted that are already in the ground. Let's not get it twisted here. All right. And by the way, get vaccinated and get your in order to listen to this podcast from now on, I want to see a vaccination card. I'm going to make this podcast private. I don't care if we get 5 viewers. Okay.
Yes.
But I want all 5 viewers to be fully vaccinated. Okay. All right. So let's go to Kaylee here.
Right. We are 8.
Let's think about how ridiculous this statement is with visual aid.
Right. We are 8 months into a Biden presidency, Jesse. Wrap your head around that. We still have 3 years and 4 months left. Look, when President Trump was president, you didn't see crisis after crisis. You just
really?
didn't see it.
Oh, for real? Oh, for real? Okay.
It's just a sad butterfly lady.
So we didn't see the migrant caravan when Trump was in. We didn't see Charlottesville. We didn't see the 2020 riots. We didn't see Trump call coronavirus the new hoax. Whether or not you believe in coronavirus fully or not, we know it's not a hoax, obviously. We didn't see the January 6th riots. And now listen, let's be clear. Biden is the greatest president ever. Flip that around, okay? Trust me, I'm aware of Mr. Biden's, you know, what do they say, failures, or, you know, his early failures so far.
Shortcomings.
And that is shortcomings, exactly. And I'm aware that you have a problem understanding an almost 80-year-old man who could barely speak. I personally don't, because, I mean, I speak. Biden, like when he speaks, it's like he don't even have to speak. It's like, it's almost like, you know, like the aliens and
telepathy,
like,
bro.
Yeah,
telepathy.
Like I just know Biden is saying because he's just so amazing. If you can listen to her say that with a straight face and believe what she's saying to be true, then that's the problem with America. Okay, for those just listening, we have a very proud member of the cave diving ilk, and I'm proud of him for being proud, and he has on amazing long nails. Okay, and
beautiful,
saying
sexy.
A day in my life as a White House intern. And this is him going around the White House. I guess he was invited in because it's very important for us to focus on things like this right now. You know, like, listen, Afghanistan, right? Gas, glass. I mean, tomato. We don't got to worry about those things. But this is important. So let's watch this.
Hi.
We did a joke. Hey, everyone. Vogue.
Usually I start off with a big coffee. Sorry, they're like really strict in here.
Man. Who's that redhead
sitting at? So that redhead. I forgot her last name. I think her first name is Jen. She's the version, like the blonde headed girl that was just talking. That used to be the press. You know, the person that would talk to the press for Trump. She's that for Biden. So she's the one who gets at the, you know, stands at the podium and lies for Biden. You know, like the other one used to lie for Trump. Like she'll be on CNN after Biden's done. You know,
she's got weathered, rubbery skin.
Like she would have to win a Ginger Award, right?
Is that real red hair though?
Is that real red skin? I mean,
I don't think so. It's makeup, bro. She's got a lot of makeup on too. No redheads that tan.
So you're calling her out. You don't think this is a legit ginger?
I'm calling you out, Mrs. What's her name?
Jen something.
Called out. The real fire crotch, dude. is calling you out, lady. Show us your bush. I'm not trusting the eyes being a real ginger snapper, bro. Irish potato.
I'm gonna do a deep dive on this, and when I do a deep dive on this, I'll probably come back with some videos about like pole voting lesbians, because that's what happens when I look up videos. I don't know what the hell. What the hell do I got dust search history? What's going on?
I'm gonna stop. They need to stop food porn, man, because they're pulling it up on my feed, man. You notice how I don't know what you use to search, but I use XX, and they're starting to know me. But they're also throwing like one or two in, almost like highlights. Remember the Highlights magazine where they were like, which one doesn't belong? You'll be scrolling through, dude, and it's like MILF, FFM, you know, anal, blah blah blah, and then it's like all of a sudden, dudes, and I'm like, what? That's not. And I'm like, okay, and then also scroll, and they got spaghetti, bro, spaghetti.
Well, like people like having like intercourse with spaghetti.
Yeah.
Okay. Time out. We all know about your video you just put on Instagram with spaghetti on the floor. Things are kind of, well, bro. I don't know, Dust. Things are getting a little weird. You put a video up with spaghetti on the floor. You said your dog threw it up. Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on this too and make a conspiracy.
I'm telling you, man. But what's the most less attractive food to go into any thing that you would want to see anything go into would spaghetti? Be. Is there anything worse, bro?
Especially meat sauce. You know what I mean? Imagine noodles. Like some thick meat, like maybe some vodka sauce, got a little heavy cream in it, a little smoother. I don't know. You know, you might be able to work, but you know,
super cheap. You know, they're buying the cheap stuff. They're not buying the good sauce or like a chef making it.
Yeah, that's not no Emilio Lagasse, whatever the hell his name is. That's some
no Liguria or fettuccine but it's a bunch of noodles, man. And it's just
so let me ask you this now. Did you just see this highlight and skip on by, or were you like,
I thought about it? Well, I looked at the thumbnail because the thumbnail loads and it gives you a couple, and then I kept on. You know what I mean? I went to my favorite shout out Private Society in Missouri. I found
Private Society. Okay.
Oh, Private Society is dropping some gems, bro.
That's the link. You know, but that's why they do it though, right? They throw some weird stuff in there just to see. You know what I mean? It's like advertising. It's like anything else. Like if you're shopping for fucking, you know, if you're shopping for headphones, you know, they might throw in, I don't know, a microphone. You know, so it's still relative. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's not like you were looking at porn and then they like, you know, tried giving you like a cooking recipe. You know what I mean? Like they're just like, hey, how about this? How about this?
That's what I'm saying. They know me. They're like, let's see how far we can push this ginger. That, you know, let's see how far we can get him into the fetish or zone of watching. And I'm like, you guys know me. You guys know what I watch. If they dump my profile online and everybody looked at it, they'd be like, what? Checks out.
Yeah. They wouldn't be too confused.
We didn't think the Dust was not watching that. I mean,
Here's my question. All right. So we know that you're famous for the M. See, everybody, I'm saying M, not N. Let's be clear. I don't want to say what they are. Little people. We know you're famous for for putting little people videos up on your Instagram. Is that legitimately like a fetish of yours when it comes to watching stuff, or is that just something you do comedically?
Yeah, just comedically.
Okay,
I did.
I was wondering. You know,
I was early. And this is just like what we're talking about, where they put something in your feed that you didn't know whether you like it or not. Now you know it's there.
Yeah.
Where when I was younger, you know how you used to go to when they started selling them at selling the tapes at the liquor store.
Yeah.
They sold VHS tapes. They started selling 4-hour joints.
Girls in Love. Girls in Love. Shout out Girls in Love. If you Google it, you will find it. It's like the first by mistake porno I ever seen in the VCR. Like I put it on one day. It's just like girls in a hot tub and shit. But anyway, shout out Girls in Love, 1986.
Shout out Girls in Love, man. We're all about that. If you want a sponsor, we need a sponsor.
Yeah.
And beggars can't be choosers. YouTube, just remember when you're analyzing this that I got my 7th and 8th shot today from the CDC guidelines, and I am driving people.
See that. You got three shots while we were on just now, right? I seen a couple like.
A lot of people thought I went to get a beer. I didn't go get a beer. This is just to keep up with my image. I went and got. I have a guy that comes to the door every hour on the hour, gives me a shot. I want people to be able to, choose what they want to do, and in that aspect where it's, I don't know, I don't want to.
I mean, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at too. You know what I mean? I fully support people getting vaccinated, and I fully support if people aren't comfortable. You got to do what you got to do. But that's satire. What I really think is obviously everyone should be vaccinated, and if you're not vaccinated, being deported should be on the table. That's the point I'm at.
Yeah, definitely. I think they should pick up your kids too and beat you in front of them.
I think deportation, right? And you bring up a good point. Take the kids, sell the kids for money to vaccinate the countries that need it. That's what I think.
Yes.
That makes total sense to me.
100% agreed.
So when we go talk to the socialist communist board tomorrow, I think we should bring that to the table. Matter of fact, you know what? If you don't agree with socialism, I'll go ahead and say it. You're not a patriot. You're not a real American. I
had relatives die for this. So that we could have communism in this country.
Exactly.
And we are making this happen today.
Exactly. And forced vaccine. Like, that's the reason they gave their life. So at some point, right? At some point, this government could force you to be vaccinated, right? Could force you to have to give your money to the government. This is what it's about, to approve date rape drugs. This is why veterans fought for this country. So our government could spy on us and do all of these things. That's real patriotism. And anybody who doesn't agree with it, man, I really
leave the country.
That's it.
Leave the country.
All right. Anybody watching, we're 100% serious about this, and this is not satirical. Go get vaccinated. All right. And the next time you even think about listening to this or going on any of my social platforms, you email me a copy of your vaccination card first. If you have any topics, any videos, any articles, anything you want us to react to, email us at 2honkies@gmail.com. Much love to everybody. Let people laugh. Let people do what they want to do, man. Support your fellow Americans and cut the nonsense. Proof of vaccination or get on out of here.
Work and shit later on. You know what I mean? This is what it is.
Did this go on for years? Was this like years of dildo punishments? Or was this like an ice or is it more like an Uncle Dust? What's good, my brother?
Yo, how are you today, sir?
Man, the typical day in the life of me.
Rain delay.
Bro, the legitimately the first time I have ever knowingly, maybe it happened when I didn't know, knowingly lost power since I've been in this house for like 3 years. And
you paid your bill.
Bro,
you paid your bill.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I've been pretty good, man,
sometimes you got outstanding bills. You're out there on the East Coast. It's not as stable. You got like the Puerto Rican situation where the whole island goes out over there. Maybe it's time for the honkies. It's time for the honkies to have to pay up.
Oh, no.
What do you got?
No, this honky had like 2/3 of his life as a delinquent bill payer. You know what I mean? That would be the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like the last 5 years is like, that's the different shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the different shit.
Wait,
hold on. I just want to shout out all 0 of our viewers. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All 0 of y'all. Oh, you know what?
Big O is an egg.
Yeah, I think they're keeping it on 0 to help out the show, the branding, because it's the OW.
Yeah.
So they keep.
Oh, that's
0.
right. Yeah. Maybe we need to dig up some dead people. Maybe they'll fucking, they'll get in on this shit.
Yo, Biden voters, get at us. You said dead people,
shut up,
right?
Biden.
Yeah.
Shout out Biden, dude.
YouTube.
might be dead.
Just kidding, YouTube. YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, we're joking. Hey, YouTube. Yeah, I know they're listening, man. They listen. They're the. I tell them why can't they click the fucking like? Tell them to click the fucking like when they're watching my shit. They're watching my shit, giving me strikes and shit. You know, hit the fucking like. Hit the like. Whoever the fucking kid is it a human being or is it an analytics? Either way, hit the like. Hit the like.
Yeah.
Hit the like and subscribe, YouTube. Hit the like and subscribe, YouTube.
Getting more views. Getting more views from censors than the actual audience. You know what I mean? It's like YouTube is watching, but they ain't letting the other people watch. Motherfuckers, let it flow, man. Let it ride, man. Let it ride.
That's what it is, man.
You know?
Like, bro, I had 6 views on like a video, and I know like 5 of them were the censors going back and seeing if they could give me more fucking strikes.
Yeah. Straight up.
Just give me 5 down likes. Give me 5 down likes if you're gonna do that shit.
Yo,
I mean, come on now.
It's out of control, bro.
Come on now.
It's
YouTube?
out of control.
Talking to you.
Yo, this shit kill me too, bro, right? Because whenever they let something of mine hit a decent algorithm, that shit'll carry nice from there. But it's like when they put that damn in it, the minute you post it, they're like, chill. Nobody's seeing this for 4 hours. And then we'll let 200 of your people see it. You know?
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's got a new podcast coming up. Let's let him work all hard as shit.
Yeah.
Promoting it, telling folks about it. You know what I mean? And then just shut it down and connect with the electricity company to fucking shut that down. That's a conspiracy. That's a conspiracy.
Bro.
That's a conspiracy, YouTube.
You never know. You know, all I know, you know, if YouTube is listening, I just want to say I believe in vaccination.
We love you.
No, this is serious, bro. I believe in vaccination cards. I think everyone should be forced to be vaccinated. And Joe Biden, so far, he's still got time to go. Best president I've ever seen.
Hands down. Hands down.
Yeah.
Hands down. It's like Jordan. Everybody knows Jordan's the greatest. Biden's the greatest. Number 23.
Bro.
Everybody wants to be Joe Biden, dude. Everybody. I do.
Those were cool back in the day, right? Like the skeletons were like, you know, what dudes wore in the 80s, like a Karate Kid, skeletons, you know, the dancing skeletons were always fun in the anime, you know what I mean? So it's like, listen, why not give it a shot? You know what I mean? Like,
we did the mash, the monster mash. We did the mash. He looks like, you know, and shout out to Biden's knees. Shout out to whoever's rubbing his knees at night, putting Ben Gay on them some bitches. They got to be hurting. They got to be hurting, especially when he's managing to fall upstairs, which is a fucking beautiful. I mean, I almost cried when I saw it, not laughing because I care so deeply for my president. Therefore, you know, it hurt my last feeling, which I was reserving for, you know. I'm going to start shooting heroin soon. I don't know when. It's coming though. It might be, God forbid, do not let fucking, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Cause if Trump runs again, dude, I'm going to start shooting heroin, dude. That's it. I just said it. If Trump runs again, YouTube, do you hear me? I will become a full-blown drug addict.
Listen,
you guys don't want that. So promote this. I'll promote Biden. And therefore we'll
the greatest president.
We're going to be I'm an influencer I'm an influencer for the Democrats. This is what it is. Come on, let's go.
Listen,
let's go.
Yo, Joe Biden looks like a skeleton that's like draped in used condoms. You know what I mean? Like just mad thin, like not even new condoms. You know what I'm saying? Like they're worn from semen a little bit. Like they just take one big ass one and they throw that shit over him. It just like floats down on his body. Yo, man. Shit is real in the field, man.
Bro.
Matter of fact, listen,
that's like the fucking. It's like Casper the Ghost. He looks, you know, it's like Casper the Ghost floating around.
So check it out. Speaking of
he's
issues
rolling.
like this, like this, right? Because this kind of relates to like the current, you know, free speech times and censorship times. I wanted you to watch this because I've been telling people, right? It's gonna come for you too, right? Censorship will always come for you. It always circles around. It might go after one dude first, but it circles around.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And nobody ever thinks it's going to come for them, and they're all about shutting.
And look what it's
whoever
coming
down.
for now. Look what it's coming for now. Peep this.
Perfect. Well, one thing I wanted to talk with you about before.
All right, Kill Tony podcast, one of my favorite podcasts. If you don't watch Kill Tony, start watching it. First of all, he discovers new comedic talent, which is something nobody else is doing with the platform like you got. It's raw comedy. There's no limits.
Yeah.
If you're Chinese, you get made fun of being Chinese. You're black, you get made fun of being black. You're fat, you get made fun of being fat. It's love.
Right.
It's jokes.
Right.
All right. Whatever you are, the stereotypes, whatever you look like, we're gonna that's comedy. It's not hate. It's love, man. It's love.
It's love,
dudes. These dudes, David Lucas, who's a regular on the show, and Kill Tony, them two go back and forth roasting each other, bro. Shit is brutally funny.
Where you go?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, the N-word. YouTube has been demonetizing episodes. You're one of the only people on the show, believe it or not, that say the N-word. So we've been having to. We were editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in
8 minutes.
In 8 minutes.
I almost said the N-word right now.
I know. Right. I know.
That's not that bad,
So,
bro.
by the way, so did I. 16 times in 8 minutes.
So per 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you notice you do that like every day, like when you're like at Jamba Juice? You're just
Yes,
like,
I say the N-word to everybody.
Jamba Juice.
I mean the peanut butter one.
But, I say the N-word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's excluded.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way.
Yeah.
So
you brought me up here about N-word usage. They should.
Right. Yeah. They're like, what the fuck's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drove all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words.
All right. So
he's like, demonetize? Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah, exactly. Texas stuff.
That's what the Hicks out there in Texas said. That was a character piece. YouTube, that was a character piece.
Yeah.
That was a character.
Satire. Jokes.
Jokes. Satire.
So listen, maybe we'll get like some like a 1 second video that like whenever we do something that's even slightly like could be inflammatory or like nowadays inflammatory, we'll like flash it on screen. We'll go jokes or like something real stupid, like just something fucking like real dumb.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But listen,
has to be over.
So listen, before we get sidetracked, because we're both great at that shit. Now, they're literally demonetizing videos for using the N-word, right? And not the ER word, the GA word, right? So. This is why I tell people, right? Racism sucks, right? And hate speech sucks, and I don't agree with it. You know what I mean? And it should be stopped. And when it's hateful to the point of physical threat, somebody should be punished, or however that works legally, right? But in the name of trying to silence racist or this, that, now it's coming full circle, and you're gonna take the N-word with the GA away from the black community, especially, bro. That's bro for me. You know what I mean? That's that's fucking cuz for you know what I mean? Cuz, what are you doing, guys? You know what I mean? They're demonetizing, bro. Demonetizing.
And I like to. This is what I think in things like this. I just think that YouTube is so greedy that they're already like, dude, they're already saying we're censoring everything. How can we squeeze more money? Let's stop paying rappers. Let's stop paying anybody making any video and using because it's not just using rap video. It's used as a term of endearment and everybody knows and blah blah blah, and it's fine. It's like this is what it is. It's fine. But I'm like, maybe they're just, you know how much money they're gonna make off of just Kill Tony's views and whatnot. I mean, it sounds like he's trying to. He has to now bleep, which is terrible. But also those type of shows, this will make people have to use their, I don't know what you want to call it, the inner entrepreneur or whatever to build other websites that will host like, real ass podcasts, the gas digital networks of the world that are just got all this phenomenal lineup, and you're paying them a monthly subscription, Compound Media. And like it's, I don't know how that, me and you guys like on our level that are trying to just get out there and get an audience a little, start building a, where do we go. We have to go to social media. We have to interact with people. They have to know our brand. I mean, me and you aren't around dropping M-bombs like that, where it's going to take any money out of our pockets like that. But you know, a lot of.
But they do it to us in other ways, and that's the whole point of it to me. Like, that's the blanket of the conversation. It's like when you censor some, you end up censoring all.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Amen to that.
You know,
Amen.
That's the goddamn problem. You know what I mean? So I don't know, bro. I don't know, but anyway, I seen that earlier. I just watched it earlier today. I'm like, yo, because just to think, bro, like that is literally such a huge part, bro. Like, the theme of the show, right? The original WHiggas from that era. You know what I mean? I was dropping N-bombs with the GA in the hood myself for years. Had the pass, so you know, the hood pass and this and that, you know, love from everybody, whatever it is. But you know, like, that's how much it is part of conversation. The N-word is so much a conversation in the hood, in urban communities, that it's like you're literally now taking, you know, like a lot of like, you know, like, you get context of what somebody's saying sometimes just from that one word added or the way it's said, or, you know, you're taking a whole language away to a degree, a whole contextual language at the least.
And it rolls into, like, a lot of people. This is how people communicate now. Yes, this is a show, but a lot of people are Zoom, especially with Corona. When I was trying to buy a webcam a year and a half ago, like, they were sold out. There was all these shit brands that nobody knew the name of, and they were just popping up, thousands of different ones made in China. I mean, these are made they're made in China, but like new companies that are just no reviews, no nothing, and just going, this is 1080p, man, you know, and it's $50, whatever, take it or leave it. But everybody's communicating that way. So censorship online, and I don't know, I haven't heard anybody, politician or anybody say we need some kind of, I don't know about constitution, but some kind of protection of speech online as well, where it's a carryover. I don't know, you know, everybody just settles on, oh, well, that's a personal business, so they can fire and hire who they want and make their own rules and everything. But if you look at the way we're going, all this technology, and now everybody can see even more than ever with the Corona.
Yeah.
They got the kids wearing masks at school. They're still 6 feet apart. Yeah. Everybody's on their phone FaceTime, and it's like, we got to have some kind of, I don't know what that is. I don't have the answer. I just know there needs to be some kind of something.
There's been talk about this over the years, and we'll move on from this so we don't get too serious for too long, because I don't want to do that too often. You know what I mean? I'm literally gonna also create a button or a graphic for that, and it's gonna be like, stop being serious. And we're gonna switch we're gonna switch gears immediately. You know what I mean? But
it's near and dear.
This is the main thing. Listen. This is the main thing that can happen that's been talked about at times, right? To make social media companies a utility, you know, like the same way the phone company is. You know, because you can say whatever the fuck you want on the phone to people.
I heard that.
You know what I mean? So that would be the only thing. Like, you'd have to have some type of You
know, you remember when we were kids? Did your mom ever tell me you couldn't say bomb on the phone?
I think I've heard that. I think I remember that. I don't remember. Like, I would never think about it, but I think I hear that now.
They were like, you can't. It was like a carryover from the airplane. I don't know if they just. If my parent or my granny, maybe my granny told me that when there was one phone in the house and you had to go, they could hear you anyway. You act like nobody can hear you, but the one phone was in the kitchen, and that was the only phone in the house, and you're sitting there trying to talk on the phone. And you ever call the operator and fucking talk shit?
I did everything with that phone.
You know what I mean?
Like, oh, whoa. No, no homo. No, I mean, pause. I'm like, I did everything with that phone, bro. I stuck that shit everywhere. Chill. Nah, but like any prank you could imagine on Earth, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like anybody, you know.
Well, and then you started getting the magazines with the 1977 numbers in them.
Yeah.
Or the 1976 numbers, and I was calling, and my mom would get the bill and be like, Tijuana, you know, $9.99 a minute. I don't know if that's where the phone banks were back then. They must have been across country lines.
Probably
maybe
India,
I don't know if
that
was
shit took over in that way.
Yeah,
you know
and
I mean?
all this broad did was go, yeah,
But that's all you need sometimes, though. That's all you need sometimes, though.
Bro,
you know?
like 3 minutes of a sixth grade Dusty,
Yeah.
a 6th grade Dusty,
Yeah.
just dirty from riding his fucking skateboard comes in, and I'm like, oh man, and I see the number and I go, oh, I'm calling, dude, I'm calling. And I waited, and I had the long phone line, and I'm in the bedroom, you know, my mom's doing whatever she's doing, nodding out and whatever, and I'm just beating that little
I got
red
my
stubble.
I got my ass beat for those 1-800 numbers numerous times, bro. What's crazy is I was
Plastic
calling
spoon?
yeah, like
Plastic
before,
spoon?
and before I even beat off, like I wasn't even masturbating to completion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like this is before I even started like actually busting, and I'd still be like, just sit there like little miniature hard on, like but like barely touching my shit, just like
yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
bro! So many beatings, bro. So many fucking beatings. David Lucas,
you
has
just
to
do
eat
mean
chicken
things to it. You just do mean things to it, man. Just mashing it, rolling it on a table. You just pull it out and roll it on the kitchen table for no reason, you know. And then the parent, you don't wash nothing. You're just dirty. You're just a dirty kid, you know. That was before I started blowing out couch cushions, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
unzipping them and for the Girls Gone Wild.
Yo,
Girls Gone Wild, bro.
That might be one of
Shout out to Girls Gone Wild.
What year, bro? Let's actually let's double check that, because I'm wondering what year was the first Girls Gone Wild.
Let's guess.
All right.
If we're guessing, I can tell you this. I can tell you that the Lakers had a shitty team, and they had Nick Van Exel. This was their lineup: Nick Van Exel, fucking not Eddie George. What's his name? Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones.
Okay.
They had a shitty 500 ball club, and I'd watch the game, and immediately the Girls Gone Wild. So I'm gonna say 95. 95.
I'm gonna say 95.
Yeah,
I'm
final
gonna
answer.
I'm gonna go 98.
Oh wow.
98. I'm gonna go 98. I don't know why. I think it's late.
All right.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
I'm technically a little closer.
No way.
Joe Francis launched Girls Gone Wild in 1997. 1997.
97.
So that makes sense though. When you say Van Exel, I actually think 97 for some reason with the Lakers. Like a little light goes off. You know what I mean?
Was Magic Johnson? I guess Magic Johnson was still playing in 95 when he came back with the AIDS.
95, was
when
it?
he came back and he was off.
He only came back
he was
1 year
off
though.
buff.
1 year.
He was buff as fuck up top though, man.
1 year though, right? He only came back one.
Well, because all the ball players were like, I don't feel comfortable,
bro. Yeah.
Yo, they were like,
Yeah,
they were like, you guard him, you guard him, you get him, you D him up. I D'd him up last time. They had wipes on the sideline, dog. They had wipes on the sideline. You remember this?
Yes.
You remember this?
Yes.
They had fucking wipes.
That shit was the first pandemic, bro.
It was. I mean, on the ball court, bro. On the ball court. They weren't playing in the bubble. They weren't in the bubble. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers were they were like, I don't want to play the Lakers. I'm sick. We're going to where? We're going to LA? I'm sick, man. I got these problems. I can't fly. On January 30th, 1996, Magic Johnson returned to the regular season, man.
So it was
I'd have guessed earlier. 1996 for a full season, but he was heavy up top, bro.
Yeah,
it was like all that steroids he was taking. You know what I mean? All the cortisone shots
and was pumped up. He had like literal AIDS steroids. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like they gave that motherfucker everything. They're like, yo, a rich person got fucking got AIDS now, like a real known, and it's the fucking you know. So it's like,
bro, Magic Johnson, that smile. White people love the shit out of him. Black people love the shit out of him. Moms love the shit out of Magic Johnson. White moms love the shit out of Magic Johnson's smile. His little fucking dimples and shit. Come on, man.
I got a question. If Magic Johnson, right, was who could be an equivalent, but that was like kind of a bad boy at that time. All right. Not Dennis Rodman once he started dressing like a chick and like older Dennis Rodman. Pistons Dennis Rodman, right?
Yeah.
If Pistons Dennis Rodman got AIDS, would they have kept him as good as Magic? Or would they have been like, oh, nah, you know what I mean? Like, because, you know, racism was still prevalent.
To be honest with you, I don't think he had the money. He didn't have the fucking money to. I mean, Magic was a fucking institution, man. I mean, he could raise capital, like, you know what I mean? Magic Johnson, he would cry like all the time before he had AIDS.
Yeah.
He would just.
He
I mean, he would tear up. He was emotional.
Yeah.
And it made more people
love him.
People love him in a different love than as Robin for being a wild man and expressing his sexuality and throwing on a dress. And
no, but I'm
Magic's
talking
like,
about before the sexuality. I'm talking about like when just Pistons Robin. I'm just trying to think of a bad boy who was like, bro, you got to put your headphones on. I think the echo is getting real.
Oh, is there an echo?
Yeah. When I speak, yeah. Like, I'm just trying to think of something. There's nobody that is that much of a superstar and a bad boy, especially at that time, because they didn't even let dudes like that shine, you know, as much as they'd let like a Magic or an OJ or, you know what I mean? You know, like, you know, you know how it was back then. You had to be like a specific kind of brother. Otherwise, mainstream wasn't rocking with you.
I remember the Bad Boys, man, the microwave. Yeah. I was driving through there when they were winning, and I got the cartoon shirt. I remember we went on a road trip across country. And with my like they made me go with like my step grandma and these two stepbrothers that hated the shit out of me that my dad was raising. And I came along and was like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm your dad." And I'm like, "Oh, you just look like a big fat redhead fuck." You know what I mean? And they took
what year did you meet him?
And it would have been 5th grade, 1987, 88, 88, 89.
Was another dude raising you? Or
my mom and my grandpa and my granny.
Okay.
And then my mom had to go to rehab or wherever, and they found him. My grandpa and granny found him and paid him because he didn't want to take me. He didn't want nothing to do with me, and they paid him. They go, "Hey, we want you because she got to go, and she's a drug addict." He was a drug addict. I mean, they were just sending me to another drug addict house. Dog, they had a dildo in the freezer that they kept on ice. And they used to make us put it in our mouths to fucking, if we had any type of bump, bruise. And it was like, you know what I mean? And they'd make us fucking dog. It was ridiculous. She had a hole in her neck. His girlfriend had a goddamn hole in her neck.
They put the dildo
right
in
here.
It? They put the dildo in her neck?
No. It was too big. It was too big. It was like, yeah, man. It was like, you know what I think it was a dick extension for my dad, because it was hollowed out because you could put the ice in it. You could fill it with water. Dog, I had to eat all you could eat cream of wheat one day. I fucked up and made like a gallon of cream of wheat. He made me sit there and finish that shit, bro. I was so pissed.
We're not glossing over this dildo situation, bro. Like, this needs more of a dive. We're not just going right to cream. We're not going right to cream of wheats right now. All right, chill the fuck out, bro. Hold on. So wait. Yeah, I thought I had it bad.
I'm gonna pass out.
I thought I had it bad. I had it bad.
Yeah.
You know, abuse wise and shit. You know,
it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was shameful. It was all wrong.
Oh man, this is bro. You need to get on stage. You know what I mean? Because you're probably like the greatest stand-up comedian ever. You know how they say like trauma causes that?
Yeah.
So you would just, if you cursed. So all right.
No, it wasn't that minor. It wasn't that minor.
Here's the question. Did the level of offense depend on how much of the dick you got? You know what I mean? Did they have like different dicks? Did they have like cursing? You got the Asian dildo. You know what I mean? And then like if you stole something, you got the Puerto Rican dildo.
Big old hog, just a big ass black, just a black foot long.
No, Puerto Rican first for stealing. You know, you go not no stereotype in there at all. You know what I mean? None. But and so if you commit a crime, they give you the black dildo, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like a real crime, like, you know what I mean? Stealing from Pop, you get the fucking Boricua fucking dildo.
Yeah, you get about the 7.5, 8.
So
you know what I mean? Then,
you got the same. So just to get this straight, you know what I mean? Let's really dive into this problem. So you got the same amount of inches, no matter what.
No matter what, you had to give it. You had to stick it in your mouth if you had a. You know what I mean? You had to put it in there. And also for any bumps and bruises, so nobody ever iced shit. Like if you fucking busted your ass playing baseball or football, you didn't come back in complaining about nothing because they'd be like, "Get the dick, go get the dick." And put it on there like you're a pussy, like you're a fucking pussy.
Yeah, of course.
Suck it up.
Yeah.
Now, but also it was a lot of shame because obviously you're a child. You're 10. Like my sexuality hasn't even hit yet, but I'm like,
well, it did now. It did now,
yeah, bro. Yo, I mean, sitting there at
Dusty was sucking all.
Yeah. I was sucking a giant Smurf dick, basically.
He was famous at the park after that one. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro. It was so, yeah. I'm in there sucking.
Oh my God, bro.
That's where I got my skills twisting and turning.
10 years old, bro.
It was about, I was 10, man. 5th grade. 5th grade in Fontana, California at Mary B. Lewis Elementary, bro. Shout out Fontana. Shout out Fontana.
Bro.
Shout out to my gays in Fontana that also had, you know what I mean? They actually put it to work and shit later on. You know what I mean? This is what it is.
Did this go on for years? Was this like years of dildo punishments? Or was this like ice or is it more like an event, like the dildo punishments, just like one chapter?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It was a dildo punishment, man. It was like, let's talk about like
it wasn't the Chronicles, the Chronicles of dildo. It was just like
it wasn't a season. It wasn't The Walking Dead. You know what I mean? It wasn't
book one and that's it. Just book
one and done. But I didn't know. See, the stepbrothers already knew the deal, so they shut the fuck up. When I came, they were like, "Oh shit! Like we're gonna get to." They were almost happy about it, dude. Matter of fact, they were happy about it because they sat there and enjoyed it when I was taking all these new punishments.
Wait,
and
you mean enjoyed it like they got so used to it, like they started beating off?
No, Dusty, yo, Billy's son. He's
misbehaving again. He's misbehaving again, Dad.
Get the dildo. Get the ice dildo. Get the ice dildo.
Jesus. So they never warned you. You know what it is? When you moved in, they were like, all right, bro, we've been getting punished with this dildo for years. We're not going to warn him. We're not going to, you know what I mean?
That's exactly what it was, bro. And me and the younger one, we had to share a room. So we became tight. You know what I mean? Or at least like you didn't want to see anything bad happen to me. But Michael, the older one, he was all about fuck this redheaded cocksucker. He was a couple years older. He had a Commodore 64 and a snake in his room. He had a duck tail with a fucking, you know what I mean? With the what do you call it? The rat tail and shit. And
the rat tail.
He was all about, he'd fuck me up on the side. You know what I mean? Like just put a beating on me for no reason. I'd just be like, you know what I mean? Just like it was like, what are we doing?
Did he ever beat you with the frozen dildo or like, or
he would get it out. He would get it out and be like, you know what I mean? And play mind games. And play mind games because I'm younger in a new house.
God. Oh my God.
These people don't love me. These people don't love me. You know what I mean? Like they're not my family as far as that goes.
Like I just picture like everyone, like you just keep making me picture everyone is like Harry Potter wizards, but like with dildos and shit. But like with rat tails and like mullets. You know what I mean? Like and they're just like that shit.
Yeah.
This generation of dildo punishments.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit, bro. Holy dust.
So nothing like this in your lifetime, you're saying? Nothing like this in the old household, you're saying for yourself? This is not you're
no, man. I just got fucked up. You know what I mean? I just got I mean, I almost got molested when I was young. You know what I mean? Like it came like it's close, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
It was like 3 more times of me going to that house before like I was getting fucking at least probably beat off or some shit. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was close. By a dude? A dude or a chick?
Yeah, dude. It was close.
A dude was black?
Yeah.
He was black in your willy?
No, he wasn't, thank God. You know what I mean? I came close. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Nothing physical.
Yeah.
Nothing physical. And I'm glad because I'm traumatized enough. So if that would have happened, I don't know what the fuck I'd be right now. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you have to, it was just, there was so many compound. And I remember the lady, his girlfriend, Janelle, had the hole in her neck and she collected Beanie Babies.
White Janelle?
Yeah. White Janelle with, and then the boys were half Mexican. Her boys were, but that, we didn't see their dad didn't come around. It was Billy.
Your father's half Mexican?
No. They weren't his.
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I see it, bro. I see it.
This dude, he was just a fucking mess. He was a mess, and I was like, this cannot happen. I cannot become fucking. And my wife, shout out my wife, knows how to get me. All she has to do is be like, you're fucking Billy fucking G Morrow, dude. And that's it.
That's your father's last name.
Yeah.
And first name. Well, yeah, Billy G Morrow.
Yeah, Billy G.
But you're not.
Billy
But you're clearly not, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like,
no.
So you can't let
Thank
that
God.
shit. You know what I mean? You can't let that shit.
No, it's in the heat. It's always in the heat. It's not like if she just walked in and went like, "What's up, Billy?" G Morrow, and I'm just calm. It's always there's a buildup where you're like,
I get it.
Rah, 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 rah. And then it's
I get it.
Oh, you're just like Billy G Morrow, and it's like, yeah, man. But that was younger.
Snipers. Women are snipers.
Yeah, they know when to drop that. They drop
They're
that
snipers,
bomb.
bro. They're snipers.
Yeah.
They'll abuse you, and they'll do it two ways. They're slick. They'll do both parts of the game. They'll D-Day bomb you and invade you, and then shut up. You know what I mean? And then so like pick one, motherfucker. You gotta play the silent game and eviscerate me. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Bro, the sun, like you're. I think right now you put out the light of the sun. Like that shit is reflected so bad off your fucking grill that I'm pretty sure Superman just lost his powers or some shit. Holy shit, bro. Yo, bro.
All right.
God damn, bro. I thought fucking Jean Grey was turning into the Phoenix inside your fucking.
Dude, I'm looking super red right now.
90s shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. How's that?
But you good. Much better.
There we
Much
go.
better. Bro, I'm telling you right now, that shit was like, bro, I thought Jesus was like resurrecting on your cheekbone. Like that shit was just like, oh, like, I'm like what the fuck is going on?
It comes in. It's 106 outside, bro. It's hot as a motherfucker. I take the dog to the desert, you know what I mean, every day for him to run. But it's like it's at 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
On a late day. And I make sure I walk them, run them, and then we get back. We get back in the house. This is the home base. Put the AC on 72. Let's
How much
fucking,
you weigh?
You know what I mean?
How much you weigh right now?
I'm tipping the scales at about 2. I'm on my heavier side. I was a little less. I'm about 286 in this bitch now.
And what are you, like 6? You said you're like 6 feet, right? Or some shit like that?
Yeah. 6 foot.
Around
Yeah.
6 foot.
Yeah.
We not too far off because I'm 3 inches. I'm 5'9". I mean, we are a little, you're a little ahead of me. I'm trying to be nice, but you know what I mean? But I'm 5'9", but I'm 5'9" and 230. You know what I mean? So that's not great either. Yeah. You know what
like
I'm
on the
saying?
height scale, I don't know. On the height scale, it might be.
Oh, I'm obese. On the
still
height
good,
scale,
though.
I'm obese like
Well, no,
a
I'm
motherfucker.
saying if we were doing like an inch, if you grew 3 inches, how much would your weight also increase? 30 pounds?
Yeah, I'd go to at least 250 probably without blinking. You know what I mean?
All right, so you're lower. I was doing great, man. Where I was down to 260, and I held that for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what I think stress and a lot of other things and just
stress,
built up,
laziness,
man.
not being disciplined. We all do it. I'm in the same boat as you, bro. We can make every excuse on the planet.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of not taking care of our health like we should. You know what I'm saying?
And fuck that Del Taco app, man, is a bitch, dude. Them apps, bro, they pop up and be like $1 large fry.
Yeah,
and then McDonald's large fry, $1.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And you're like, you have to go get it because you paid $3 your whole life for a large fry.
Yeah,
it's like get back. You know what I mean? You're trying to win some money back from them.
It's the
like
convenience,
it's a fucking
bro.
Indian casino.
The convenience of fucking fast food and all that makes it too easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the fucking problem, bro.
Very, man. I would always
against
do that.
it for the most part. Like I try to I'm the one who fights to not do it in my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my girl's more like let's just go grab it. Not necessarily for her. You know what I mean? It's just easier with the kids and shit. She don't even get something half the damn time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Hold on.
Or is that? I'll do that too. I used to say I do that for the kids, and then it was really Dusty wanted to, you know what I mean? He wanted a double quarter pounder with a shake. Add that shake with the whipped cream. Come on, hit me with some sweet and sour, double pickles, extra onions. Come on,
all that shit. That's my problem, right? Like, I won't initiate You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'll go to the
Yeah.
store and not even bring cookies home sometimes, or ice cream, or this or that.
Yeah.
I'll say, let's not get the fast food or this or that. But if we
Yeah.
go to the fast food, I'm
Yeah.
getting like $12, $1 items for me alone. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're
Like,
gonna get what you
know
want.
what I mean?
I do that.
Yeah.
I do, man. And then they did that. They send you a buy one get one, or
It's
it'd be like
coupons
buy a
and
quarter pounder, get a damn 10-piece for free. You know what I mean? Or buy a chicken.
So listen, let's watch something very problematic. And I'm not
All
sure
right.
if you've ever seen this movie or you're familiar with this movie. All right.
Uh-huh.
And it's the opposite of how shit is at times, right? When we have outrage about these things. And this is our boy, you know, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, right? Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, fucking all this shit. All right. So I don't know if you've ever seen this.
Yeah.
You might have, but either way. Let's go.
Late husband left a fortune in cash. Hollywood Pictures. Havana's late husband left a fortune in cash.
Where did you hide it?
But there's one small catch.
I'm only 12 years old.
Tradition says she has to marry his kid brother.
You guys have been out in the sun for too long.
Now, if she wants the money,
Yeah, I do.
she'll have to earn it.
You have to mow the lawn and feed the flower bed.
Patricia Arquette.
It's not happening.
Holy matrimony.
Don't think our marriage is working.
Rated PG-13.
Bro,
who's this fucking dirty potato monkey motherfucker, bro?
That's
This
him back in the
cocksucking
day.
Potato monkey, bro.
Yeah,
this
that's-
dirty Mick is eating old ass Bush. This bitch is a fucking. Look at the teeth. What's up with her?
You know who
British
that
teeth?
is, right? That's Arquette, bro.
Yeah, crazy
That's,
Arquette, dude.
Is that Rosanna or Patricia? That's Rosanna. No, Patricia. That's Patricia.
I mean,
Rosanna's
they're kind of the same. They're the same person, aren't they?
Nah, Patricia's has looked real dope at times in her life.
Yeah. What was
other
her
one,
big movie? The one she's
she
getting
was
her
in
ass kicked.
Manship, bro. She was in Stigmata. Remember back in
True
the day?
Romance.
Yeah.
True Romance.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
her, right?
So
Okay.
peep game. So listen. His first kiss was on the set of that movie. Kissing
Oh,
her.
no way.
Yes,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
Yes, bro. That's what makes this so goddamn problematic, bro.
Wow.
Like, it's not like it was
Wow.
just a movie and
Yeah.
like here's the fucking the premise, and you know, which is weird
Yeah.
enough and shouldn't happen, period. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But his
Yeah.
first kiss, and you can verify this in the video. I couldn't find the actual video. I got it somewhere.
Yeah.
His first kiss was on the set of this movie, and it was her. Now,
So is
now
it?
I'm not.
Are they? Is this in the news right now?
No, this happened fucking a long time ago, and it's barely been spoke about.
Is this when did you watch this when you were younger and go, I wish that was me?
Nah. I don't know. Like, I kind of like was peripherally aware of it, but like
Yeah.
I never seen it. I don't remember where I originally seen it. I seen it
Yeah.
months ago. Somebody was talking about it, bro. Bro,
what?
Get talk
You
for
know,
a second. 'Cause I want to see if I can find the actual thing.
Yeah, well, you got the Hollywood kids are never protected because they're always supposed to be going in there when especially when their moms are particularly are making them get to the set and do whatever they got to do to get the part because they're almost like it's it's their dream too to get their kid famous, and it's like what do you want me to do? Fine. What do you want my son to do? Fine. You know.
Yeah, well, yeah,
And,
because they just want the acclaim. They just want the money, you know. Because all right, so hold on. I found this shit. Hold on. Peep game now. Hold on. I'm gonna share this shit. We'll watch this real quick. This is literally look at how, like, imagine this was the opposite, you know. And I'm not pretending like I give a fuck. Like I would the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like I make no qualms about my level of sexism when it comes to little boys with women and little girls with men. You know what I mean? I'm super sexist in that way. Like if a little kid is 15 and gets a piece of ass that's 35, the first thing I'm thinking is, damn, go kid. And that's not good, and that's not ideal, and it's not right.
Right.
But the point is, this shit is outrageous. So look.
Yeah, I got a story about that.
On it, but there was one actor in particular where you had a very intimate experience. You were this actor's first ever kiss.
Yes.
Explain.
Well, I think he was about 12 years old. The story of the movie was that it's like this Hutterite community, and in that community, his brother leaves, and we do some crimes and get all this money, and then his brother.
All right, whatever. The point is, fuck that bitch. This is the point, right?
That fucking jacket is something else. What the fuck?
All right, hold on. Let me
Looking like the
exit
goddamn Riddler.
Stop hearing this bitch. Yeah, she's definitely looks like the fucking menopause Riddler.
She's the
Fuck
guy.
out of here. Bitch, fuck out of here. Bitch is kissing little fucking Joey Gordon
That's
Levitt
sad.
when he's fucking
It's sad,
12.
bro. It's
You
so
know,
sad.
And look how flippantly they talk about it. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, ha, ha, ha. I was his first kiss. I think he was 12. Like, what, bitch? Like,
I really don't. They're all I think of is that woman's a beast, bro. Like not in a physical form, but like that's dead wrong.
Yeah.
And she should just be going, yeah, we should change that. You know, man, like maybe I was so wanted to chase fame myself that I didn't question it. I mean, that would be a realer thing to say.
Yeah. People weren't thinking straight back then. You know, it's crazy.
Except,
you know what I mean?
This bitch is so dumb that she thinks she's still on Hollywood's radar, where she's gonna get put in another huge or be a huge star again.
Yeah.
So she
yeah.
can't say that. She can't go.
Yeah.
Well, I should have questioned the director at the time, or maybe I should have dropped out. Maybe we could have changed it a little bit. They could have had a stand-in. How about you have a stand-in that's younger? I don't know. There's a lot of options.
Get a skinny dwarf or some shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you know what I
guy-
mean?
yeah.
Get like a malnourished little person. You
Yeah.
know, or so you
Yeah.
know, just like because most little people don't have his frame. That's what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? Most dwarfs, bro. One thing you got to give them dudes and females credit for is they're jacked, bro. They're like automatically. I don't know if it's automatically jacked, you know, or they work at that shit. Maybe maybe it's
sometimes well, my boy, there's some black folks, man, just have six packs and they never worked out a day in their life. And I go,
That's true.
I wish I had that. I wish I had that. Where I'm just like, man, my boy Trey. Shout out Trey.
Yeah,
I used to always be like, fool. What you don't do nothing and you look like you could step into a physical fitness magazine and just, you know what I mean?
Straight up automatic, bro. Like born with born with abs and shit. You know what I mean?
Straight up abs, bro. Straight up abs.
And what's wild too is like I know like a bunch of dudes throughout my life too. It's like you see the motherfuckers with a shirt on and they just look like they're like in like decent skinny shape. You know what I mean? And then a motherfuckers take the shirt off and motherfuckers is like, like oh,
yeah.
shit,
yeah. I'd be like, I have my shirt off.
Slim dudes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Skinny, big, even like thick.
Yeah,
thick
like
dudes.
thick, like with the shirt on, looks like a slim dude, and then takes the shirt off. Motherfuckers got biceps, triceps, traps. Like, fuck kind of shirt you buy, bro? You got a camouflage shirt, motherfucker? Motherfucker look like fucking olive oil from Popeye, and now you looking like fucking, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck is going on? Well, I'll try to find this. I want to try to find this. I actually got a one special for you that you might have seen, might not have seen, but it's totally on brand with you. I got to download it real quick. We'll get to it. But yeah, man, it's it's crazy.
That's far.
As a society, we gotta agree that like anything like that is just wrong. Period.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's no, okay, because it's a dude, well, it's a boy, or it's a we gotta like that has to get completely out of the the vocab in that way,
Well, yeah, that's a physical thing happening, man. It's not like because they might say, this is what they might argue would be like, well, we're artists, we're creating, but that's physical. That's a physical act when it comes to that line right
exactly, there. Exactly. The script can do that. You know what I mean? Like if we're only talking script, then we could definitely 100% get away with that.
And there were options. There were options there. They just didn't even think about this kid.
Like just let him kiss. Just let him kiss. Can you imagine too? Like this is what I wonder, right? This is actually the real thing I wonder in relation to that. I wonder was it so, were we so blind to even considering boys? Like, I think girls were at least a little considered at that time in that way. There would be at least a little thought of like, hold on. You know what I mean? Like, you'd hope a lot of thought, but at least a bunch of thought. But were we so numb to boys even being considered victims at all at that time?
Yes.
That it was just like,
well, if
just
we
kiss
know
him,
any,
and everyone was like, yes. Like, was there
if we-
pushback? You know what I mean?
if we've learned anything from our boy Corey Feldman, it's that you know, you can be hanging out shooting a movie, and allegedly Charlie Sheen has a jug of Crisco, and just
is that how far he went? Did he go as
Bro.
far as to say that's the case? Like,
Bro.
you heard him say this?
Crisco.
Don't
He
go
said-
too deep on it. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose
You
this.
need to read it. You need to read it and get back to me, because it's amazing. And
Yeah.
this man, I'm so enamored by, to this day. If I want to go see Corey Feldman's live show. I probably would if there was nothing going on and I seen that he was in town. I would pay to just stand in the back and just because he's so insane. He's insane. The man is insane.
Yeah, How fucking yeah, he is.
But he said in his statement that occurred. And if you recall, he had a movie called The Rape of Two Coreys that came out a year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know he went on like a whole mission with all that and was like really going hard in the paint on all that. But I don't know, man. It's like, do we really believe Charlie Sheen was Crisco-ing buttholes?
I just want to
Like,
I just want to eat. I just want to eat, Dick. The food's getting cold. You know what I mean? That's Emilio Estevez.
Do we believe it?
Yo,
I wonder. Like, I feel like I feel like anything's possible, especially when you're a drug addict. you know?
Yeah.
And Charlie
I
was,
mean,
like, a fucking severe drug addict.
I mean,
You know?
he's constantly if you I listened to the whole, there's a whole saga on shout out The Bonfire with and if there's a compilation where they cover, and I mean they follow it close, like his shows, his interviews all through his whole career, and pick it apart. And it's really good, because everybody will get this man is he's either trying to be the savior of the children in Hollywood, which is what he states. I am here to save the children.
Yeah.
And who can't get behind that, bro?
Yeah.
Who can't get behind
of course.
somebody going, I'm going to blow the top off of Hollywood, bro.
Yeah,
And I'm going to save all the children and set them, I'm going to set them free. And or this man is just a psychopath, and just he wants to make another buck by, I mean, he throws his dead homie under the bus like constantly. He says he wasn't allegedly raped, but he says Corey Haim was constantly taking a beating.
Wait. So time out. So the Charlie Sheen shit is not even his story; it's his story about Corey Haim. What kind of shit is that, bro? That's not okay.
And the man's dead. The man is dead.
Time out. Does Corey Feldman have any stories of something happening to him at all?
Nothing. And
so this is like an autobiography. Like, this is like the equivalent of like a biography. You know what I mean? Like a post. A post, what's they called? Posthumous, whatever. When you're dead,
Yes,
a posthumous child rape biography. That's what we're doing.
Yes,
that's what we're doing. He's writing Corey Haim's unauthorized rape biography. This is wild, bro. Did Corey Haim tell him to? Supposedly, well, Corey told me I should do this, or
yeah, he speaks for Corey Haim. The way he speaks is like, and because he's my friend and we were so close and we did Lost Boys and we were the Frog Brothers, and I License to Drive, and because we did all this, I can speak for him. You know what I mean? Up in heaven, and he's giving me the okay to move forward and save these children. We got to save these children.
If you want to talk about consent, right? Is there anything that requires more consent? I didn't get raped. No. but is there anything that requires more consent than someone telling your story of being raped? multiple times.
You would, yeah.
You know, like that's like
Yeah.
the most consent, like driven thing I ever fucking heard in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, I'm gonna wait for you to like. The only way this would be okay, if it's true, right? If it's true, is step one, right? If it's not true, it can't be okay. That's fucking insanity.
Yeah.
But if it is true, the only way it's okay is if Corey Haim was like, listen, bro, I ain't gonna talk about these poundings I took while I'm alive. The second I die, you have permission to talk about Crisco and you know, and this and that.
Let them know that Charlie. Let them know that Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
You know, Dick from Young Guns. You know, you know what I mean?
Because then it flies.
Yeah,
then
then
it's
he's
okay in a way. You know what I'm saying?
I guess, you know.
Then it's okay in a way. But there's no way to verify that, and I bet he'd say that's true no matter what.
And his I believe, because I think Corey Haim's mother is still alive, and I believe that she comes out against him. Don't quote me, but I'm almost sure on that.
But it's always possible that his mom didn't tell him that, because that's like some shit that some people tell nobody ever. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, was she how? I mean, obviously she wasn't there on the set, according to Mouth.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope she wasn't fucking cheering on Charlie. Like, yo, he needs that next role. Get extra Crisco.
What? Because I think it was it was the set of Lucas, I believe, on the set of Lucas, which was that one where he's in the wheelchair. Corey Feldman is in.
You're familiar with this movie, Lucas?
You're not?
Are you like some fucking Corey Feldman fucking super fan, bro?
I love Corey Feldman, dude. His movies are the best.
I love that dude too, though. Don't get me wrong. That's the guy.
I love Mouth, dude. Goonies might be it's in my top, 10 in like a certain, feeling genre.
Absolutely, bro. No,
I mean,
listen, let's not get it twisted. Lost Boys is arguably the greatest vampire movie ever made. It's arguably
definitely the coolest until
the most fun.
It's definitely
the most fun.
Was our what was that, Twilight? That was our Twilight.
Kinda.
Like where
I would say so.
They were cool. Like
but Twilight's a lot cornier than Lost Boys somehow.
Well, and we're also older, so we're not
that.
gonna. I mean, yeah, of course, from my eyes, I go, yeah, that's shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I had to take my daughter. I bought my daughter all those books, and she read them, and then she'd go to that was her age group when the Twilight was popping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was like, but my daughter also liked
shit like that too. I like shit like that too. The problem with Twilight is the first 15 minutes didn't catch me, and I was being mad ignorant. I heard they got better, so eventually I might fuck with them.
You were throwing things at the screen. You were in there
tight,
throwing,
bro. I was like, it's some bullshit. I thought like I watched like 40 minutes, bro, and it's like literally like a fucking a CW show. You know what I mean? It's like all draggy, fucking love music and this and that. Like, I'm like, I can't, like, you got to give me some death pretty soon into a vampire joint.
Yeah, I know. And they were doing it was like, almost because that generation was like emo. Like, we're cool without being cool. Like, or we're too cool to be cool, is what I'm saying. Like, we're too cool to go and try out for the football team, to go try out for everything.
Well,
like,
not
we're
even
not going
that.
to try.
Yeah. This is what
kind of, in a way.
I think it's the first generation where cornballs were allowed to be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the jocks that are like brolic and playing football, they're like, oh man, you know what I mean? Like Taylor Lautner and these fucking guys, like, bro, like, unless he knows MMA, I'm gonna slap him. Like, unless he's like a fighter, he might be a fighter and in shape, but if he's only in shape, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, you got to know how to fight and be in shape. You know what I'm saying?
Well, right, because people could still get bullied on the regs, slapped around, whatever you want to call it. We called shit out. We at least were gonna give people verbals all day. You weren't going to get away with that without at least a verbal assault.
Yeah.
And then along the way, they started treating verbal assaults like physical assaults.
Yeah.
And they were almost very close in like discipline when it came to as far as school, elementary.
Yeah.
High school, junior high. They started doing that. So then you could say that somebody did something to you and they'd get in trouble.
Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah, you're in trouble. Like it was definitely also, it started in the late 90s and then carried on into like the early 2000s, like the first like era where like being a tattletale or being a rat was rewarded more. Like we heard it back in the day, don't be a tattletale. Don't be a tattletale.
Yeah.
Unless you're really, really in danger, don't be a tattletale. And then like over time, but I would argue it's a good thing in a way also. Even though it's softens society, it also is good in a way because like you couldn't even like comic books back in the day without like certain groups of people like wanting to beat you up. You know? And now comic books are cool.
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like now it's cool that like Marvel's cool now. And like you know, it's like, bro, in the 80s and the 90s, bro, the dudes who were collecting comic books outwardly, you know what I mean? We're not the cool kids.
Well, was it that? Was it, I don't know what I mean? Well, they definitely, because in my neighborhood, I had guys that were gang members that were also liked comics. They didn't put it out on Front Street.
There you go. That's the
they
key.
didn't put it out. Yeah, they weren't like wearing X-Men gear with
You know
their
what I mean?
Dickies
Yeah.
and their chucks and shit. But they also were like
cornball. I would be a cornball for this when I was young.
Yeah, but we all had I had comic book collection. I didn't, but I didn't like X-Men. I didn't like
bro.
I liked
this podcast is over.
No, it was just I don't have anything like I love the movies. The movies ain't bad. I haven't followed them since I'll watch one if somebody puts it on. I'll watch it.
Nah, fuck with you.
I have been wanting to watch. You know, they were coming out so fast. I couldn't keep up. So
listen,
I don't have anything against it. I can't tell you like I guess I was more about the violence, like in the comic books, like a different kind of violence. I liked.
Like, what'd you like?
But I also like the Turtles. Like you know, like Punisher. Punisher was dope.
Okay.
I liked Punisher a lot.
Yeah, Punisher.
You know, but then I liked a lot of independent comic books that were milk and cheese, bro. These were like more satire writing style and beatings.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know. For me, it was like it wasn't the use of weapons so much in a way. It depended. It just depended on the structure.
Were you more of a were you more of a Batman guy than an X-Men guy even?
I never got into it. Like I never got into it. I don't have anything bad to say really. Like I don't have a feeling towards it.
Well, you better fucking not, bro. You better not, bro, because that would be crossing the line. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
did you read? Is that what we're getting at? Did you read a lot of X-Men? Is that what we're getting at?
Well, no, X-Men is by far my favorite comic for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a lot of that definitely has to do with the 1992 animated series, the X-Men cartoon. You know what I mean?
Okay,
bro.
Well, I played. They had the video game on Genesis.
If you want to watch one of the greatest like putting togethers of anything comic book ever, bro, I'm telling you right now, go watch the X-Men animated series from 1992. To this day, that shit still holds up. They wrote it like a movie, bro. You know what I mean? Like the storylines, like it wasn't cheesy. It wasn't like, let's go get them. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, and the thing with the X-Men too, right? It's directly tied to society. That's what the X-Men is all about, right? You have the mutants, you have the non-mutants, you have Professor X, who is almost more like a Martin Luther King type, and he believes he could get humans and mutants to get along. And then you have Magneto, who's like, yo, like he's more like Malcolm X in his early days. He's like, yo, these motherfuckers are never gonna accept us. So let's get rid of all of them type shit. You know what I mean?
Wolverine was dope.
Bro.
Like I like Wolverine.
Stop for a second. I will send over my friend Hans Kimakori to fillet your dog and make me a to-go bag.
Is that a Nazi scientist? Is that a Nazi scientist?
No.
Are you friends with Nazi scientists?
He's my German Japanese friend.
Oh,
Hans Chinkari.
I gotta call him. Did you say what?
Chinkari. Shing. No, Shing.
There was a heavy emphasis on the first 4 letters. Hold on. Let me get this dude in there.
That's your racist ears, bro.
Yo, you know what? Speaking of comic books, there's a channel on YouTube that I follow this dude, and he got canceled. You know, he got canceled
What'd he do?
Because they found out he voted for Trump, and he was drawing. But I'm talking about he drew for the big dogs, bro. Like he was drawing like Aquaman. He was drawing like Superman. He was drawing
Those are
like
the dudes they go after. They don't go after the guys drawing fucking stick figures.
Dog, they shut him down, bro.
I want to look into. Was he saying anything crazy, or is it just because he said he supported?
No, bro. This guy is not a reserved speaker. He's a reserved the way he delivers his words. He's not just like F everybody. He's not like that. And it's it's
anything like
canceled.
that's a shame, bro.
Comic book artist.
Oh my god, watching Dust figure out it's like watching a fucking grandfather figure out a rotary phone, like when he got his first rotary phone in like 1948. When did that happen? 1937. Like, how do you work
What do
this
you
thing
want
here?
from
Alexa, rotary phone. How do you dial a rotary phone? Oh yeah.
Canceled comic book artist.
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We gotta just have a segment called fucking Dust Talks to Alexa. Okay. Okay. Fucking guy.
Oh,
fucking guy.
Man, his name was on the tip of my tongue, man.
We're not finding it right now. So what we'll do is we'll circle back. Let's what should we watch the trailer for Lucas and see if we could see if Corey Haim looks a little bit off?
Let's check him out. Let's get to the bottom of the situation.
Let's see.
Let's do some investigating.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, there had to be somebody on the lot that was like, what did Charlie Sheen tuck $100 bill in like the maintenance man's pocket to look the other way? I mean,
bro, that's an extreme story too. Like we're not talking about like it's pretty fucking
bro.
Extreme.
When you get
know what I'm saying?
Crisco,
Right,
who's carrying around Crisco on a Hollywood movie set? Was he cooking French fries after he's done? Did he go like? You know what I mean? Did he go deep fry tater tots?
Like who has Crisco handy? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Was he cooking in his trailer?
Let's think about it.
Did he go by craft services?
Is there any drugs? Is there any drugs that Crisco helps with? Let's think about that. Because then that
maybe
would be a reason.
Well, you covered like maybe to hide smells.
Maybe
like the smell of the smell of child ass.
Of Corey Haim's ass. All right, let's see what we got. Hold on,
my TV my monitor just shut down real quick. I gotta turn it back on.
I actually I don't know if this is true, but I heard that the movie Lucas was actually he started out not in a wheelchair, and then after that thing with Charlie Sheen and the Crisco and the butt rig, then they made
they had him with the hemorrhoid seat.
Yeah, they put
the
him in the
hemorrhoid
wheelchair.
seat.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
With the
I don't know
little
if that's
cushion.
true. Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
So your hemorrhoid don't sit flat and it mush your hemi back in the back.
I heard.
Yo, I had a hemorrhoid one time so bad. My wife goes, "You got to push it back in with your hand," and I go, "No, I don't." And she goes, "Yes, you got to push it back in." And God willing, hand to God, I got in a bathtub, bro, and I sat in there for like 20 minutes, bro, and I like Ja Rule in that video, and I mashed it, bro. It not only got 10 times worse because you're manhandling something that should not be touched, period. Like, period.
Yeah.
Then my wife go, that usually works. It doesn't quit there. Tells me, you know what would be good? Go sit in the beach. Go sit in the salt water outside of Clearwater. She talked me. I go, I don't have any shorts. She gave me American flag Speedos, bro.
Oh my!
American flag Speedos. This is how out of my mind.
Bro, she's pranking you. That's your wife fucking with you, and she's not doing it for views. She's doing it for her own enjoyment. You know what I'm saying?
It's like what women do. This is what women do. Like they'll just keep playing with you, and they're not saying it's mean. They just do what they do. Like wear this, put that on, push that hemi back inside. You know what I mean? Yeah. And end of the story is that I had to go to a hemi and have surgery, bro. And luckily I found a flamer that was flaming doctor, bro. And he snipped that little bugger.
So it could be unrelated, but like, does your loose anus have anything to do with your time in the Navy, or is it just totally unrelated?
It's well, yeah. From old dicks I took then, you know, when I was taking them by the bucket, bro. I was taking them by the bucket back then. I mean, there was very little. I would never say no. First of all, because I'm a patriot, and if a if a sailor wants to get his dick, you know, kind of wet, I mean, because you know, let's be honest, you know, buttholes aren't so wet unless you just, you know what I mean? You just had a movement. So I wasn't that picky. Like, let's get to it. Let's do. Now, the first doctor that he fucked up my butt surgery, bro, when I went to the hospital, and I fucked up by saying I was in the Navy, like in conversation. I wasn't in the Navy at the time. And he goes, I was in the Navy. And I learned the hard way. Never tell anybody.
And then he railed you in the ass.
Bro, he had me up. Dog, I hand to God, dude. If my wife is watching this laughing because she was there, all fours on that metal table they have in the ER, on all fours, a grown man, all fours pulls the shower, your shower dress on, pulls that back, doesn't close the privacy shade, so everybody's walking by, and he's just like, we're gonna get this bugger, like he gets himself hype, and he snips, he fucks it all up, dude. He fucks my whole asshole up. He blows it out of it's bleed. I go home in worse pain, and then the next day I had to find this. I didn't know he was gay, but when I showed up there, I'm like, this guy's a flaming little man, and God bless him, because who more to go to than a man that loves that's like a gynecologist for you know what I mean? He goes, and then hand to God, he goes, get up on the table. I just met him, and we're in the office, and I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, well, get up on the table. I go, no, we're not going to just get up on the table. It hurts, dude.
I learned my lesson.
Yeah. I go, I need something. Do you have something in here? You want me to run across the street and get a 40, bro? Because this ain't happening with no, Christ. I need a paint. He goes, all right, I'm going to write you a few volume, and you come back tomorrow. You take, you know, X amount, as many, you know, and I go, so all of them. And he goes, yeah. And then come into the office, have somebody to drive you. And I came in, and he cleaned it all up. So anybody watching, remember that, and it's okay. My butthole's fine. So
I heard that the first dude, the way it got all fucked up, was he pulled out your hemorrhoid, and he like cut it paper mache, but skin into into the Navy anchor. He gave you like a little tail.
50 stars,
he gave you like a little tail. You know what I mean? That shit just swang when you walk and shit, like in the Navy. Fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. He put an MP3 in there. It played music like a little bear that played.
Bro, he had it was a luggage set.
Build a hemorrhoid. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was like, it was just when you pull the papers apart, and it's like a family holding hands.
Yeah.
It was like, grab my Hemi, and you could just go.
Bro. Jesus fucking Christ,
bro. All I can say is, young men out there, hey man, take care of that. Take care of that rectal situation, dude. It is not good to fuck with a Hemi, dude. I'm just gonna be honest. When you get older, dude, it ain't good.
I think I might have one, but it's like hasn't done enough to like where it like is like a big problem yet. You know what I mean? Like I'm
so
like
basically
I am 90.
You'll feel like
I have one because like there'll be times where I take shits and like you can tell that like it for sure was a bigger piece of shit. And that shit is just like you know what I mean? Like motherfuckers cutting fucking Tootsie Rolls, like literally, like the ones in sections, like pat, pat, pat. You know what I mean? It's just like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know, but so far it hasn't been too.
No, it'll pop out. It'll pop out on you, bro. And you're like, it feels like there's a little hand that's trying to block.
Yeah.
While you're pooping, it feels like somebody's trying to. It feels like the Kembe Batumbo's down there. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that.
I don't think
enough
my
of that
shit
situation
is like
just all I gotta say is just take care of your backside, fellas, because it's not fun.
Yeah,
that's all.
I mean, you know, you gotta imagine that Corey Haim wasn't doing too good after.
Yo, and don't
let's stop. All right, so let's see. Let's look.
Crisco?
Let's look into the eyes of Corey Haim and see if we can sense any
Pull it up.
Charlie Sheen Crisco jizz.
See if there's a finishing. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see what we got. Oh shit,
Yeah.
hold on. Let this
Yeah.
ad fucking go by. Oh, they were. Oh, look at this bullshit. 15-second fucking ad, bro.
Oh.
For this whack ass fucking trailer from fucking.
Which one is it for Pig?
Oh wait, hold on.
Have you seen the preview for Pig with Nick Cage?
Oh, and we found out the name. You heard? We found out the name from our boy. I got that video. We'll pull up too. The cancel dude. We'll see what's up with that.
Shaver or Shiler
Yeah.
maybe or something.
All right. So hold on. This is the right one. He's original. This boy has just been Crisco'd by Charlie Sheen. He started out innocent in black and white. Where's Charlie? All right, let's see. So who's this broad? There goes more pedophile shit, probably. That bitch is like 24. He's like 12 and a half.
Look at Charlie looking hunky, bro.
Look at Charlie, bro, ripped. When was Charlie that ripped, bro?
I don't.
I don't remember Charlie like that. Even though he was.
That's
even though he
Platoon,
was.
bro. That's
Yeah.
Platoon, Charlie.
Yeah, bro. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
He had no shirt on.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Oh.
Not everyone has to be glad
I don't know.
someone fall in love with them, you know.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's get a still shot. Let's get a still shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Oh
don't know, bro.
Oh.
I don't know,
Dog.
bro. That looks
You
a little
meet- you
sketchy
meet-
there.
You meet Charlie behind, you know what I mean? Behind the craft services trailer.
Yeah.
And he comes out saying, listen, you know what I mean? Listen, I got needs. I mean,
Yeah. I would imagine
and-
he'd have on that high school jacket too, like all Crisco'd up, no shirt on.
oh man. He probably hides it. He probably hides it right there in the liner. He got it right in the liner, dude. He puts a little in his inside pocket.
I don't know. That
I
Charlie
mean-
looks a little scary, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He dog. Come
I'm
on,
not
man.
gonna lie. Let's see. Oh, we got 80s cheerleaders.
He's got serial murder look, dude. Serial murder stare.
Yo, let's see what 80s cheerleaders look and compared to cheerleaders now. Let's be real toxic masculine and rate these broads.
Let's see what we
See what
got.
we got.
Oh shit.
It's only a
Dicked
trailer.
out.
Hold on, we're gonna have to go back. I'll pause it real quick. Wait, where's that? Are these bitches before or after?
Oh shit.
Where you at? There you go, cheerleaders. Come here.
Winona Ryder looks like a
See what we got.
boy.
See what we got. Wow,
I
bro.
guess she always did, huh?
I'll be honest, bro. This is
You'd smash.
not
These
even
are
that.
thick.
This is pretty woke for the 1986. There's 2 black girls, bro.
What's that? 2 out of 6 ain't bad. 2 out of 7.
2, 4, 6, 8.
8. Who do we
And-
really want to?
And
Can I
look, they-
masturbate?
They have one white girl behind the black girls.
Oh,
They didn't even put
oh,
them all the way in the back. They
nice.
said, yo, let's get
That's
one
a
more
plus.
white bitch behind them. You know what
That's
I mean?
a plus.
You know,
Dog, check out the rockets on Miss Rocket over here, bro. On
which one? Which titties are the best? You're freezing up, bro. Don't tell me you're beating off over there right now. Don't tell me you're beating off, bro, because you're freezing up right now. I lost you on the video. You're probably rubbing one out. Very, very inappropriate, Dust. Very inappropriate. You can wait till after this shit is over. All right, bro? I know you can't hear me right now, but you'll see this in the future, and you'll know. We lost Dusty. Oh, there he goes.
I'm
There
back,
you
bitches.
go, you fucking
the internet, dude.
dildo punished fucking
Dog. They heard. They knew.
These are pretty small titties, right? Like I don't even see one. Like the only girl that kind of got a rack
In the
is
back.
the black girl in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got a
She got
rack.
some- You know what I
Everyone
mean?
else,
But they're still like, what are they, bees? She got some bees.
yeah, probably like a big B. Probably like a big B.
But their thighs are,
Mhm.
they got some thighs. I mean, these
Yeah.
front bras got
A
some
few
nice,
of them
nice
got
legs.
thighs. A few of them got thighs. A few of them got thighs.
They got legs.
So
And they know how
and-
to use them.
and it's safe to say that all these girls look at least 30, right? Even though they're playing high school fucking cheerleaders.
Yeah. Yeah. They got a serious
Safe to say.
Coke prom already. You know what I mean? Pigtail. I'm going pigtail out of the
Right
picture,
here?
bro. Out. Yeah.
Right here.
And just because she
Yeah.
looks like a pig.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Your
You
face
just-
too good. That helps in a way
Yeah.
too. You know.
Yeah.
Let me
Where you
see. If
going?
I'm picking.
Where you going?
Where am I going, bro?
My man with the shirt off in the back.
I like the lady in the white shorts right there. I like. I'm playing. I like.
You like that's fine. Little nerdy.
The black girl right here. She has one of the best. She has one of the best faces.
A little button face. You got a little button face.
Yeah, but then the body gets crazy. I can't work with that.
Check out. You know, I like this black girl's hair on the right, the far right. I mean, you got the
one that
layover.
She looks like she got a removable hair. Like you can take that shit off like a Lego piece. You know what I mean? Like that shit just come on and off. Like,
Straight up, bro.
You know what I mean?
Straight up, dude. They're mix and match with the shit. You could just pop it off the Star Wars Lego guy.
Yeah.
Put it on the Indiana Jones Lego guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And this bitch looked like the Grudge. I'm a little concerned with her in the back. That bitch looked like something out of a horror movie.
You know what?
Like.
She's ready to kneecap a bitch like Nancy Kerrigan, bro. She's been wanting to get on the squad for a minute. You know what though, dude? She has a couple zits to stay around her mouth where people are just laying serious kids, dude.
They called them zits back then, but they were actually herpes.
Yeah, Simplex. Like has that mark around your mouth from licking your whole outside of your lip where it becomes raw.
Yeah,
it becomes like a fucking clown face.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Yo,
I ain't impressed with I ain't impressed with none of these cheerleaders, man. I'm picking some of them because I have to. You know what I mean?
This was last minute call. They had to get in whoever.
The backup cheerleaders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is like the of actresses.
Yeah.
This is like that Z. This is like F squad. The rest of them are doing the bigger movies, bro. They're doing like, what was the other football ones in the 80s? I don't even remember.
Unnecessary Roughness or
I was gonna say that, yeah, but I think that was 90s though.
That might have been 90s. Yeah, I think that's 90s. I think
what
that's
was Burt I was about to say Burt Lancaster. Like I'm not even
the original. That's the original old shit.
Why did I say Burt Lancaster? Who is that? If we zoomed in Burt Lancaster right now, he'd tell us that smacking women is 100% the best thing to do when they 100%. They try to order. You know what I mean? Order above their pay grade.
Oh, 100%. Burt Lancaster, assuming he's still alive. Hold on, I gotta pull him up.
Burt Lancaster has been throwing bitches down the stairs, bro.
Oh, yeah, bro.
You know how many hammies he's pulled? How many hammies he pulled getting that heave-ho?
The minute we pull him up, you're gonna know where he stands on domestic abuse immediately.
Oh man.
You know what I mean?
This man
immediately. Come on.
Okay.
Bro. Come on, bro.
Okay.
1913, bro. If you were born in 1913, I think you had to slap a woman within the first 5 years of birth.
Bro,
I'm almost positive.
Your mom supported it. Miss Lancaster doesn't say, she's like, you better put your girlfriend in check, Bert.
And he probably died a piece of shit too. Because 1994, right around the late 80s and the 90s, when people started becoming a little less of a piece of shit. In the 90s,
Wu-Tang.
Started, accepting gay people a little bit. Like all that shit started around late 80s.
I was just
90s,
talking about do you know do you remember the AIDS campaign where they were talking about, it's okay, everybody. Don't worry about nothing. It just lives in gay dudes' assholes, and that's it.
Yeah, bro.
That's it, bro. That's it.
I sent somebody something. I sent somebody something the other day from an actual congressperson, right? They were talking about, like, a reporter was asking him about, or he was in the Reagan administration, somebody important. And the guy was like, oh, well, what do you think about this AIDS epidemic and this and that? And like, he was literally like flippantly saying shit like, well, it only affects gays. So I'm not gay. I don't have it. Do you? Like,
I'm gonna stop. I'm still fucking my wife. And he's like, I'm still fucking all my girlfriends in the ass.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It only lives in a male butthole, dude. That is it.
All right, let's go to this real quick. You ever see this? You ever see this? You had to have seen this, bro. You're like, what is it? You're the the M word champion. So if you didn't see this, I'd be surprised.
Is an elite athlete. He is strong and he is fast. And every day he shows people the true measure of an athlete is that person's heart and not his size.
Oh, of course.
Focus, people. Focus.
It's a little reminder for an elite athlete.
Need to focus.
An elite
whose journey will take him to the Summer Games this year.
The Summer Games.
But
Is
Doug Farrell is not your average competitor.
No. It's old. Ready?
He is somewhat of a little guy.
He's
Get
the
real.
world's
With a giant
What's in his
drink.
neck?
fastest
I wanna be the
dwarf.
What's up with his
fastest dwarf
neck?
in the world.
Watch this shit, bro. Watch this shit.
Oh.
Speed.
Oh,
All the way
oh,
down to the-
speed. Yo, he can't bend his knees
Look
at
at
all.
Look at it. The
This
world's
Saturday,
fastest
Farrell will
dwarf.
compete
That's who
at
this
the
No
man is.
way.
Dwarf Games in Detroit.
Look, look.
No
This is serious
shit.
competition.
Look at
You get for once.
Doug
you get
Farrell.
to compete on
Fucking
your
shout
level.
out Dougie, dude.
My man look like
Where for the
my man look like
past year-
Steve-O.
where for-
Dog, he does.
My man look
for the past
exactly
year-
like
Dog, are they
Steve-O.
fucking with him?
I
Are
don't
they
know.
doing that?
Last year,
That's what I'm wondering. Like,
Are they doing that? Or are you
What?
doing that?
what?
Did they do that? The News 10? Because they
Do what?
fucking with them. That whole quads, run.
No.
Quads, run.
doing it.
That's
It's
so
real.
unnecessary.
and
It's real.
Strain
It's real.
pushing his
Look at
body
it.
at the gym.
Like a Billy
Yo,
Goat puke.
yo, my man's holding a handball and making him run.
Strain
Look.
pushing his
That's a
body
handball,
at
bro. He's holding a handball. He's like, yo, pull this. This shit. Look at it. Look at up the hill. That's my
Dog,
favorite
he has
part.
to- his
This
legs
is my
have to
favorite
go
part.
out.
This
They
might
have
be
to
my
go-
favorite part. Look. Up the hill. Up the hill.
Yo!
is living proof.
Come on,
Hell
Greg.
no.
Come work out with me.
Look.
You don't need height.
Look at it. That shit's flat.
Oh
This shit
my
just looks
god.
like a hill.
To the heart of an
Bro. You've never
How-
seen that.
No.
You
And
don't
is
know
he-
about Doug Farrell, the
I-
world's fastest dwarf.
I'm-
Bro, if you,
know
Google
what? This
this
is gonna
man,
happen.
bro, he's like the most accomplished dwarf I ever seen, bro. You know what I mean? He's like Michael Dwarfden. Ho, 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 ho. Dwarfden. How do you say? How would you say it? Dwarden. Dwarden.
Yeah,
Michael Dwarden. Michael
Michael
Dwarden.
Jordan. You gotta
Yeah,
say it like
Michael
Mike
Jordan.
Tyson.
Bro, I don't know how you never seen that, bro. That's amazing to me.
I have not. I
I
have
don't know
not
how you
seen
never
that,
seen that shit.
and I appreciate you showing me that because I needed something new. I've been telling people to send me new. Everybody out there listening, man, send watching.
Okay, hold on.
We need
We
more
give you another one now. I'm gonna save this for
Legend
next week.
videos.
You probably
That-
seen
not
that.
that, but
might have
I
seen
shouldn't
that
even
one.
tell people that because they send me the same ones, bro. They send me the same ones, and it's like they
Bro,
got
it's
to be
hard,
new.
bro. You got to find rant. It's very rant. Like with how much you've done.
I
it,
disagree. I disagree.
Yeah.
In this era, with all the internet, there is way more footage in the past
than
5
ever,
years
right?
than there
Yeah.
has been ever, bro. And
I
they're
believe
they're
that.
on OnlyFans. They're everywhere, man.
I believe
They're
that.
everywhere.
I want to try to. I
Yeah.
want to try. Hold on. I want to try to talk for a second, bro. Talk some shit. I'm gonna try to find something real quick.
Yeah.
Try to see
So
if I can find
what is
this
today?
bitch.
Oh, it's White People Wednesday. Did you? Well, this is
course.
on. This
Well,
is on.
now-
Thanks everybody for watching.
Well, it is still White
Uh,
People Wednesday, technically.
isn't it?
10/24. Yeah, it's 10/24. So we, yeah.
Yeah. You got your electricity back on?
It's working, bro. Let's hope that so far it's holding up. Now you're gonna make like a lightning bolt hit this shit right now. You can't. Don't tempt
Oh, I
fate,
shouldn't
bro.
have said anything. I
Yeah,
shouldn't have
don't,
said anything.
don't fucking tempt fate, brother. You know what I mean?
I shouldn't have said anything.
I'm gonna try to find
Yo,
this shit.
when I was in Florida, man, and I had I lost, hurricane hit and everybody lost power, and everybody's electricity came back on. I swear to God, but like the black neighborhood, it was across the street. It was across the street. They had their electricity was out for 3 weeks, bro.
Swear,
3
bro.
weeks.
Wow.
3 weeks it was out, and
Is
they
it
were like,
possible for that to be by mistake? Like, is that even? Is it?
I-
is it even
for me,
possible?
and this is the funny thing because they told me this because I didn't grow up in Florida. I grew up in California. So I
Yeah.
got the Navy and moved to Orlando. And they told me because I was on the side of the main road that the hospital was on, like it was, I could walk there in like 5 minutes, right? But
Yeah.
also they could. I mean, they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
just across the main road and back in like a historic black neighborhood. It was like a historic, been there since slavery and shit, dude. It'd been there for like, this was like an old,
And it's the
slave
only
era.
neighborhood that stayed off for weeks, and the other ones were
For
back up,
that
like-
long. 3 weeks they were coming in the liquor store, bro, and like just looking. I mean, how?
Yeah, because you couldn't
fast?
shower, you couldn't fucking.
Bro.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah,
I
bro.
was like, this is incredible,
Getting-
bro. I tell you not, we're not gonna be able to put this. I'm just telling you because I want to tell you. There's a video on YouTube of a guy that's talking about this is how you lengthen your penis.
Yeah.
And he's just jerking off, and it's got millions of views. And he's got Vaseline. Speaking
But they
of
don't
Crisco,
show it, right? They don't show it.
No, it's blatant, bro.
No,
I'm like,
for real?
it used to piss me off, bro, because I was like, and I'm getting fucking over here getting flagged. This shit's
Getting
been out
hard.
here
What'd you
for, like,
say? Getting hard? Oh, you getting hard watching it?
you know I finished.
I got you.
You know I finished. Comment. respectfully commented, liked,
Yeah.
and subscribed.
Yeah.
Then, you know what I mean? Finish.
I ain't
Bada-
mad at you.
bada-
Find that link.
Gabagoo.
Find it.
Gabagoo.
I want you to send it to me. Send it to me.
Yeah.
Let's keep this shit going.
Yeah. So
Every
you-
week.
yeah.
We're gonna get better and better. We gotta. The thing
The good thing
is
about that is you don't get caught for watching gay porn by your wife because you're watching it on YouTube. Is the main part.
Yeah, my search history is like I'll just be like, oh, it's for the show from now on
It was-
forever. You know,
It's
for the
on
show.
YouTube, honey.
It's research.
It's on YouTube.
It's
They don't put
research.
Gay.
It's
They don't
research.
put gay porn on YouTube.
I'm a
dude.
content creator. This is only research. You know what I'm saying?
Kids,
Bro,
this
I
is
can't
for
believe,
kids.
I can't believe my basement is flooded right now. This is fucking miserable.
You need to knock it off, dude. Let's
Man.
go. End
All
this
right, my
bitch.
brother. We'll talk
Peace.
soon, bro.
Love
We're
you.
gonna get this shit rocking.
Thanks for watching. Salute.
Yeah. Yo, Joe Rink, the one who rocked with us
Joe,
the whole
you're the
time. We
man.
appreciate you, bro.
Salute, brother.
Very much.
Shout out to.
appreciate
Oh,
it.
wait a minute. Shout out to Jim and Gary. What is it? Man, Jim and Gary saved the world. I
Jim and
believe I'm
Gary
saying
saved
that
the
right.
world.
I told him I shout him out, man. Shout out to that. Shout out
Yo,
to
you
my
know what's
man.
really funny? There's another dude who I fuck with called, and their podcast, I think it's called Jim and Dave Save the World or something like that.
Is it Jim? My bad.
No. You're right. And
Am
I
I right?
noticed there's another person that I fucked with recently that I started building with. It's like the same thing, but I think it's Jim and Dave. So,
Is it Jim and Dave?
So shout out to
If I
Gary
fucked it up, my
and
bad. If
Jim
I fucked it
and
up,
Jim
my
and
bad.
Dave and everyone else saving the world. And let's all save the world with comedy together and stop the censorship. Fuck that.
Hey, fucking men.
All right, my brother.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
This is miserable. Peace.
Peace.
And the storm is gonna pick up.
Yeah. Bro, it hasn't rained so many times on Wednesdays in a row in my in my damn life, bro. Every Wednesday. It's like tropical fucking Oh, we're on? I didn't realize. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the original WHiggaz comedy podcast. How are you? I'm here with my friend Dustin. He's a California wigger, and I'm an East Coast wigger. How are you doing today, guys? Hi.
Hey, big sexy.
Dustin,
Hi.
what's the word?
How are you? How are you? Living the dream. My daughter's 25th birthday. Went out to see her the other day.
Oh, nice.
You know, drove out there. She gave me all I could drink beer and all I could eat barbecue wings at the old Buffalo Wild Wings.
Nice.
You know,
nice.
And yeah, man. About yourself? How you living?
Man, it's homeschooling shit. It's tested. It's tested every like how much do I think I grew up, right? Like I always think I've evolved so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my temper, or not calling my kids the R word and like trying to really, really evolve here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And man, bro.
Man, I can't believe it. I got so much respect for you for doing that, man. Jeez, bro. I really do, because I think about that, what you're doing. If I had to, and I can't even fathom. I mean, that's so dedicated, man. Because I did my best. I'm real short at times, and I was not the, I yelled a lot. I was a yeller. I guess that probably comes from my mom telling me to, go fuck myself and tell me to eat shit. And I didn't tell them to eat shit. I was loud and short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to make it clear, I didn't throw them down the stairs or like beat them or anything. But
No.
I mean,
No. I don't do physical.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. No spatulas, no fly swatters.
Yeah.
Not the things that we got. Yeah.
No straight up punches. No
punches.
Yeah,
Bro.
I don't do the physical. You know what I mean? Like no matter how frustrated I get, I must admit, I did almost grab him by his mop hair really hard a couple times the past, bro. Because the problem with my son, bro, when he don't understand something, if he's not interested in it, it's just I can't. You know what I mean? Like there's no effort, there's no nothing. And then my old temper and anger ways don't come out if someone doesn't bring that to my table, right? But when other people get nutty and aggressive and you can't talk them off the ledge, that's when I try to talk people off the ledge, and then if I can't, then I just jump on the ledge with them. And that's something I have to continue to get better with as a man, obvious. But here's the good thing about it, right, bro? It makes you immediately introspective especially doing it now. If I was doing this when I was 25 and I was 30, I would just be a maniac and probably not even be accountable for the fact that I was a maniac. you know?
Yeah.
But now it's like things will happen and then I'll sit there and I'll be like, God damn, man. I'm like, I'm being my mom right now. You know what I mean? Like I remember how, man, like not with the physical stuff, but just with the, you know, with the rhino shit. You know what I mean? Just like, you know? Like, you know,
well, yeah. I mean, nobody had anger management when we were kids, and our parents sure didn't. That wasn't even a thing.
No.
Nobody thought of that. It just didn't happen.
No, there's none of that.
Get a close up on that. Get a close up.
You weren't even allowed to like be weak when we were kids. You know what I mean? You weren't allowed to like, you know, like, and honestly, like I catch myself doing that because I'm definitely like, if they're making a toxic masculine commercial, you know, I would definitely probably be one of the people casting the commercial. I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? I try, you know, whatever they describe that as, you know, it's just strong male energy, but you know, it's definitely, you definitely do realize as you evolve that it could be toxic at times. You know what I mean? To like demand the respect I demand is demanded at every moment. And your feelings don't matter because I'm like, do it. You know what I mean? And it's like, it kind of makes you realize like how ridiculous that is occasionally.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
and
like,
I'm guilty. I'm way guilty of that. I did that. And with the dog, I do it now with the dog. And I have to check myself or else he's so big. He ain't a little dog. He'll bite the shit out of somebody. If I'm walking tight, and I'm not even thinking about it. Like, it's just the way I am. I catch it and I look at him and I'm like, why is he all wound up? And it's because I'm really tight and there's no reason for me to be that way. In my older age, I'm trying to, you know, release what I don't need. And I never was taught that. So you're trying to learn it. There's a big learning curve, you know, day to day, just trying to go, all right, man, I don't need to hold on to this. I'm going to kill somebody anger. And there's nothing wrong. There's really nothing happening. And only I'm moving aggressively. And I have to learn to I don't need to be aggressive like that constantly.
Nah, only if necessary. That's the thing, you know.
Right.
And I'm mostly like that now. You know, I would say I'm like that most of the time now. Even with the kids, I try, you know, unless I need it, you know, because sometimes, listen, on the same token, if I wasn't here to put the hammer down, sometimes my house would be, you know, like taken over already completely. So it's like there's a balance to it. You know what I mean? Like you can't pretend like you don't need some of that, you know. Too. You know,
balance.
Because the women that don't have that, right, that are raising kids and they don't have that male, you know, energy around, they always say that they're missing that. You know what I mean? So
and they try to make up for it, and they end up over the ledge with the beatings, and they think that's manly because they're trying to imitate what they think in their head is a man. When it's nothing close to a man. It's just that they feel like in their head that's what a man would do, is like just start whooping ass with no regard, you know?
And that's the thing, right? And I could be wrong about this, right? But that's why I almost think a mother who hits their kids is worse than a father, right?
I agree.
Unless the father's next level, like, you know, like really nut and just wants to inflict pain. Just wants to inflict
drug
pain.
Addict.
Because most dads, at least, like they have some type of gauge on strength. You know, men have more of a gauge on strength because naturally a higher percentage of men are using strength more of the time in their life. So, you know, they have a little more of a gauge on it. Whereas, like, I mean, for me, you know, I had to whoop it. Like my mom, like there was no like gauge. Like it was just like it was like a baboon on Adderall. You know what I mean?
Until she's tired. Tired.
Yeah.
And then she looks at you. And then when you get old enough, I remember my mom when she would spank us, we were too big, and she ran out of things to hit us with, and she'd do this, and her teeth would stick out like she did this bottom shit, and me and my brother couldn't stop laughing, and it would piss her off even more. And we were laughing. You know how you laugh yourself into a frenzy where you're like uncontrollable, like you're going crazy, and it was like that where we're just like, and she would just beat us harder. And we'd be on the ground and just laughing, and she's, you know, and they're not plastic spoons, spatulas, and then she started grabbing, you know, she'd grab whatever. Nothing, she never hit us with like a bat or anything like that. But I mean,
Yeah, I'm telling you.
know.
Like you gotta like moms that are abusers or beaters. You gotta rope a dope them. You know what I mean? You gotta play Ali. You know, it's like
Yeah.
Ali Foreman. You know what I mean? You gotta let Mom Dukes just
Off the
throw
rope.
haymakers, let him hit your arm. You know what I mean? And
For
then
sure,
eventually
man.
they're just fucking, because usually they're big too. Moms that big.
Yeah.
So then
Well, yeah,
eventually-
and to your point, man, men have been men their whole life. They know what it feels like to get punched, and a sane male knows that and knows what they can deliver. They know that they can.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt. Something's gonna change when I hit you. When I put hands on you, something's gonna change.
Yeah.
And so they respect. I think they respect it. Now, of course, when you get the off the charts, insane, drunk, druggy dad, that's just punching kids in the teeth, and their teeth are flying, and they're fucking.
That's a whole other story. That's a whole other story. But yeah, man. But speaking of like non-dysfunctional families and family love, Nick, let's get on that one right there, on that first video that me and Dusty had.
Good segue. Good segue.
Oh shit, what we got going on here? Oh, it's the sister. All right, for those just listening, there's some woman beating the hell out of another woman, and the story is the woman was on a job interview, and the sister came and whooped that ass while she was on a job interview because she banged her husband.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ. The timing.
Look. Oh, man. She got by the hair. Just raining down on her, UFC style.
Getting that Fraggle Rock, bro.
Hammer fist, bro. She said, don't talk to me again. Then her teeth fell out. Her teeth fell out as she was walking away.
No, she had dentist?
Nah.
Oh.
I'm joking.
She's a woman after my own heart, bro.
Bro,
respect the denture game.
Hold on, Nick. Go back to it for 1 second, because I want to try to figure out. I want to try to let's look at them and what are we thinking? Are we thinking like suburban white trash? Are we thinking?
Oh, for sure.
No.
Upper poor.
But not quite trailer park, right? I'm thinking a little bit above trailer park.
Yeah, one step above.
Yeah, one step above. Yo, she could fight though. The sister with the flannel.
She's grounded pounding.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the one with the flannel right here. This one she does the most damage right here. Bam. She got it by the hair. Look at that. Look at that. Oh man.
Geez.
Nick with
down with Fraggle Rock.
Freeze frame.
Down with Fraggle Rock.
Let her drop.
Nice job, Nick.
Let her drop that Thor hammer, Nick. Let's go.
Da-da-da.
That whole time that camera's not on it, she's just raining down on her. Raining down. Don't talk to me again. That sounded a little trailery though. I ain't gonna lie.
Was there some twang on it? I couldn't hear the twang.
Yeah. Don't talk to me again. I heard it again.
No, you ain't ever coming over for banquet dinners with me and my man again.
Yeah.
You ain't coming over for Salisbury steak night, boy.
Yeah. Salisbury steak. Yikes, bro. Is that not? Let's segue to Salisbury steak right now.
Amen.
Is Salisbury steak not one of the most horrible meals on?
I think you need to watch your mouth right now. I still eat them. Okay.
Oh man.
And now I'll give it this. It's mystery meat. It is trash. I give it that. It's garbage, but it is delicious. It's disgusting. But I'll buy the whole banquet, like 6 patties. Bro, the other day I ate them and it was falling on my chest, and I thought I go, look at you. Look at you, you big fat Rodney Dangerfield looking in Natural Born Killers wife beater dad.
Oh man, bro.
It's trash though. It is trash for sure.
So you eat
99 cents at.
So you eat the official OG 99-cent banquet throwback. You could even get it at Family Dollar or Dollar Tree special. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I will eat those, but I try to act like I'm classy, and I'll get the Hungry Man, $2.50, or they make a Boston Market one that comes with the big. I don't like the macaroni though. I like the garbage potatoes, and I'll make 2 of them and combine them, and I feel so fat and disgusting, bro. You feel like shit when you're done eating them.
They're terrible, bro. Bro, I remember eating those as a kid. That's one of the few things, even as a kid, it just did not. It's the texture, bro. It's the texture. Like Salisbury steak texture is like what I would imagine like cat shit texture would be if you doused it in gravy. You know what I mean? Like there's like a little graininess, you know?
Yeah. And I'll be honest right now, since we're in the trust tree, it's usually when I'm stoned, and it's usually about 10. I've already made dinner. I've made a real meal at 6, 5 of vegetables, and I like to do my crock pot, you know, on my that's what I do, right? I have all day to cook. So I do that, but then I got those and they're sitting there. And what I do is I put toast, I get toast, and then I'm high. I'm high as shit. And I'll eat those in bed, bro, like stoned. Here we go. Since we're in the trust tree, dentures out, bro. Because my dentures are out, my teeth, and I can eat it like cat shit. So and just gum it.
So legitimately you eat it that way.
Straight up, bro.
That's really true?
That's true.
Is it
That's
weird?
a fact.
Is it weird to eat food like with your gums? Like what is it like? Like is it something you did soon after getting the dentures, or is it like do you like baby step into gum?
Well, immediately when because my teeth I had to yank out about like 9 chipped ones. And so immediately that's all you can eat is like, I was going to Del Taco and just squeezing a half-pound burrito in like the hole because all your gums are sewed up. But after a while, you do build up. I'm not to the point now where my calluses are so thick. You see these people, you see these white trash they're out and they're eating steak. Like these bitches are non-steak with no teeth. And I can't, because you can't ever chew it enough. Your body is not going to process that. It's gonna come out whole like corn.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta. I'm not there yet, but I've gotten stoned. When I'm stoned, there is no limit. I've pushed it. Fritos, Doritos. I've ate cereal, and you talk about bloody. Yeah. Bro, it's disgusting.
There's no way you're not like literally tearing apart your gums, bro. Eating Fritos, bro. Fritos with your gums. What does that even?
And it's a whole game, Cliff. It's a whole game I play. It's like how fat, you know, a dog. I tried to eat Triscuits with no fucking teeth in. You can't do that. I mean, I had a big jug of water, and instead of just gluing my teeth back in, it would only take 5 minutes to put the glue. You put it in there, and they're in. Or I could have just set them in there.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I'm fat, and I just grabbed water.
Hungry.
Put a Triscuit in.
I need to eat now. I need to eat now.
Stoned. Yep. Right now.
Yo, hey, you know what's the worst thing about Salisbury steak too, bro? Like, you know what people do for Salisbury steak that's supposed to be like the good Salisbury steak, right? It's basically
like real burger.
Yeah, it's like a cross between like a fucking meatloaf and a hamburger, like just a big log of fucking meat that they douse in brown gravy.
And yeah, I make it with like French onion soup. You get a can of that like Campbell's, and you mix it with real burger.
Yeah,
and just put it in the oven.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it's better than
it's a trashy. It's way better. It's still trashy, but it's fast and it's easy, and it's still better than the banquet for sure, healthy wise. I would think.
My man said he ate Fritos with his fucking gums, bro. Oh my god. So is that what happens sometimes when people have you know, they're like, do your teeth eventually come back in? Do you get like a second row of teeth or some shit?
No, motherfucker. You don't get shark. You don't get shark's teeth. Get the fuck out of here.
Or maybe your gums start like turning into like the shape of teeth just from you know what I mean? Like, and they like harden and like
they get. Let me tell you, the thing about the dentures, man, is you start to forget them.
Yeah.
And that sucks. Like after you've healed, about 6 months in, I would leave the house, and they're like a wallet. They're a piece. They're a physical, just a. You never know. We've had teeth in our mouth our whole life. You're not used to.
Yeah.
You know, I got to remember to put them in. And so you'll be at the store and you start to talk and your speech. You got to have teeth, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have teeth. And it's embarrassing, man. It was embarrassing the first. Then you get over it and you're like, hey, you know, I start rocking it with no teeth, dude, and just going to eat gas. And in the morning, I'm not rocking them. You know what I mean?
Does it affect? I wouldn't imagine it would, but it feels like it might. Does it affect pussy eating? In a good way or a bad way, or no way?
You can get more in there for sure, and to have the clit on the gum, When your teeth are out, for sure. I rock that for sure.
You got a little rest. It's like a little rest, right? You got a little clit rest.
It's a little. It's like a flesh speed bump.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Without worrying about teething at all, like without worrying about catching them with your teeth at all. So it's like you got your tongue, your lips, and your gum all working together. Like, yeah. That's just not like a superpower, bro. You know what I mean?
Busy Beaver, man. Busy Beaver down there on that beaver, my man, for sure.
Speaking of busy beavers, I got another segue. Amazon workers are some busy beavers too. Nick, play that clip.
I like it. Nailed it.
7 times. Walk the fuck away. Dude, on the grass too, seriously, do you not know any of the fucking policies?
Ready?
Nader.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Nick was a little short on his censorship game. We're off.
Damn, bro. He got to go back and hit that one, huh?
Yeah. Bro. He said it like comfortably too, like so slick and comfortable. Like, he was like, I'm gonna say a different word. I'll say zipper. You know what I mean? He was like, the way he says he's like zipper. Zipper. You know what I mean? Like he said that shit like real cunty.
Does
like
he know
sounded
how
like
it just...
a cunt too.
Well, yeah, and he's throwing in the HOA rules. Even before that, he was a cunt. Even before he drops the N-bomb, he's saying HOA rules, which just makes you a cunt out the gate. You know what I mean? You can't paint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to cut your grass like this. You can't paint your house that color, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. And you know what gets me about that too? Like the dude has like the sound and the delivery and the vibes of like a liberal type, like soft, like, like he sounds more like, you wouldn't expect a dude like that to pop it out. Like he was like all like sensitive and like zipper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
he probably goes back in and listens to Jay-Z. He probably goes back in. He's like that. He can somehow compartmentalize the racism.
Yeah.
He can compartmentalize that it was like justified. Like that's justified somehow. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? We've met people like this. They somehow can compartmentalize being racist in a manner where it's like, I got black friends. It's not everybody, but I mean, it happens.
Yeah. He like, for me, I feel like I'm trying to collect my thoughts, so I'm stalling while I try to collect them because I'm a real huge burnout. So I'm gonna circle back and I'm eventually get to what I wanted to say. And I don't think I'm gonna get back to it. So here's the bottom line. Like it goes to show you how comfortable people can be, even when you don't expect them to be the types to say it. And he knows he's on ring, but this is what I want to say. Here we go. Circle back. Eventually the weed mind kicks back in eventually.
Yeah. Let it kick up. Let it kick back in.
Yeah, it's like a lawnmower. I'm like a lawnmower from like fucking 1987. You just gotta pull the cord, like, and eventually I'm like, but we didn't see the beginning of the video.
Right.
We didn't see the beginning. Maybe there was some N-word activities going on. I mean, I'm not the racist type, and
And again, did he put this out himself? Because it's his camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. You're on your own ring camera. You know what I mean?
I wonder about these people sometimes. It's like, what? Did he send it to his friend afterwards and was like, and he was too lazy to edit it? I mean,
the dude works for Amazon, though. You know what I mean? So maybe he went, if it's a ring camera, especially, maybe like he recognized there was a ring and he works for Amazon and he like went to the cops or someone and said, listen, he called me the N-word 2 times, because maybe he was going to lose his job or something. And then he had to, fire.
No. Isn't the white guy? It's the white guy's house, right?
Wait, Amazon employee fired after calling delivery driver. Wait. Calling Amazon employee. Oh, wait a minute. So wait, it was an Amazon delivery and an Amazon worker? I'm so confused. Now I'm real.
Yeah, it was an Amazon. The black guy worked for Amazon and he's coming to deliver. The white guy also was an Amazon employee. I don't know if he was a delivery guy, but that's his house. And he's doing the record.
an Amazon manager. Okay, so the white dude was an Amazon manager in North Carolina, and he called a fellow Amazon delivery driver the N-word for walking on his lawn. For walking on his lawn. So he don't even got like there's not even like some like DL story he's trying to tell, like, oh, he called me a racial slur or threatened me or not. He walked on my lawn. That zipper walked on my lawn. You know what I mean?
He has the damn video. Like he could have, if you're gonna, he put it out obviously, right? Unless what did he do? Send it in. He's like, let me show you what he did, and he sends it to like say the black Amazon cat goes back and tells what happened, and then they know who it is. So there's like a meeting, and then this guy goes, wait a minute, I got the footage.
Yeah,
and
yeah, like you thought that was gonna help him.
Yeah, and he's like, look at what he did, huh?
Yeah. I'm wondering. See, I'm thinking it's probably the other way. It's probably the worker probably started to get in trouble, right? Because that guy probably he seems like a manager calling type. You know what I mean? I could have went either way though, because the black kid also might have called HR. But how would he know he was an Amazon manager? That's the thing. He wouldn't know the dude.
Unless they worked at the same town and facility.
Yeah. But for what on the lawn?
Man.
Bro.
So,
All right.
So the one guy is an Amazon manager, the white guy who owns the home, and he actually filed the complaint against the driver because he walked on his grass, and the driver got fired for breaking Amazon rules despite, the vulgarity at the end, which I did hit the button, but the button lagged. So
it's all good. It's all good. So they both ended up getting fired, is what I'm seeing. Because that's what it said about the manager too.
I'll bring it back up.
Yeah.
The driver is actually the brother of a known IG influencer, so it's actually pretty interesting. The rest of the read.
So
the manager has a brother that's a
IG
influencer.
Yeah.
What is he? Is he a Ku Klux Klan influencer? Is he the last of the dying breed?
Yeah. He's a white nationalist influencer. Yeah. He poses with rebel flags, like instead of wine bottles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's friggin' Swastika Wednesday.
All right. So the black Amazon driver, he was definitely fired. Now go back up to where it said something about the guy being a manager. Did it also say that he was fired? And it is all right. A Ring doorbell captured the moment a white Amazon manager in North Carolina possibly called. Yeah, maybe he didn't get fired. So only the driver got fired. So
are you sure?
I don't know.
Nick said both got fired.
No, that's what I said. But Nick said as far as he's seen it, as of now, he only sees the driver, the black kid who got called the N-word. Apparently, as of now, it seems like walking on grass is a more serious offense than calling someone the N-word. That's what we're.
You think when the black guy was getting fired, he's like, "Well, you did walk on the grass."
Yeah.
Listen, what do you want? What you want, boy?
What you want, boy?
Hey,
exactly.
You want?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh man, bro, the world.
Why don't you learn to stay off the white man's grass,
bro? The world we live in nowadays is completely outrageous. Hey, I got another segue.
Hey.
This is the world we used to live in. Play that toy video, Nick.
Nice. That was clean. Clean living.
Oh, this is my favorite right here. This thing started like the first lawsuit wave of back in the day. Okay, Nick, play that. Let's look at this toy. This is a toy from the 60s.
It's a what? It's a swing wing. It's a wing game. A brand new grand thing.
This is my favorite part right here.
What? It's a swing wing.
Come on. We're buffering a little bit. For anybody listening, kids are wearing a toy that they put on their head. They literally strap it to their head. And then it's basically like those old toys that swirl around. And these kids' necks are going all over the place. This was a toy from the 1960s. What's it called? Swing Wing. We lost Dust on the feed for a second. We might have to replay it for him. We lost Dusty, huh, bro?
Yeah, when we lost him, that's when the buffering kind of hit. It's called Swing Thing. It was invented in 1965 Developed by Transgram Games in
Transgram.
1965.
And I believe within like a short amount, a short time after it was created, it was taken off the shelves because there was like thousands of lawsuits for like whiplash and and all these things. Hold on, we gotta get this one part to play. This is my favorite part right here. When this kid is crab walking. Where's the crab walking part, bro? Where he's walking across the bridge, waddling like a duck, swinging his neck around. Oh, look. The monkey wants some. The chimp wants some. Hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta get the crab walk. I would not accept now. Oh, there you go. Hey, look at it. Looking like a little R word, breaking his neck. Oh, the elephant wants some. Oh my God, bro, it is amazing. Not that long ago, we were putting our kids at risk with toys, our kids at risk with pedos. Not that they're not at risk now, but we're not too far removed from when we showed 0 sense in how we parented our children and protected our children. You know?
Yeah, it's definitely. I remember growing up a lot different than the way the kids these days grow up. I see Dust is trying to get back in, but he needs to go get some better Wi-Fi right now because
Oh
he's not
man,
connecting right.
this Obama Wi-Fi he got, man, like, you know what I mean? From what I understand, he has like he collected Obama phones when they were giving out the free government Obama phones. And
Oh yeah.
yeah. And then he had some dude from the neighborhood, like that he connects all the Obama phones together and makes a hotspot for his Wi-Fi. And
I figured he was just using up the free like 1 gig that came on them, and then
yeah,
gigs up. Now he's got to change Wi-Fi's.
nah, he
Let's see, maybe the new ones. Nope, there he goes.
Nah, he had an entrepreneurial meth head make him some Flight of the Navigator. What's that other movie from back in the day about war games?
Oh
Wi-Fi
man.
out of Obama phones.
Oh,
Fuck out of here, bro. Bro.
Nar
Oh wait,
had the best
I hear him.
explanation.
Dust, you hear us?
I can hear you, man. I can't see myself though.
Oh man, bro. Bro, this better not be like some racist thing you're doing because of the video we watched about the Amazon driver, because I'm not comfortable.
I'm very upset. I'm very upset that the black driver should have faced criminal charges for stepping on his grass.
Seriously. We must stop grass hate crimes.
Yeah, they're so faux pas player.
Is this for Juneteenth? Is this Blackout Tuesday? Is that why you got this? What was Blackout Tuesday they did earlier this year, June 6th? What was that for? Not Juneteenth. It was for something else. I think it was for like solidarity.
It was for to be a white ally, dude. Which I didn't see your black square. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a real ally. You know what I mean? I ain't one of these new age allies that, does weird things to try to prove loyalty. I prove loyalty.
I know. This is gonna
decades,
this right.
You know what I mean?
This post right here is just gonna set shit right. This is gonna stop racism with this post.
Yeah, if we are banding white people together to all put black squares on our Instagram, and after that, there will be no more injustices. Like, what are these people doing, bro? What are these people doing, bro?
I'm gonna try to back out again, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this thing's doing.
Do you want me to totally remove you? This is what happens with live podcasting, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we reload every Friday, do a re-upload with some edits, some visuals on top of it. So we're actually dropping 2 episodes this Friday. We're going to be re-uploading episode 3 and re-uploading episode 4. I'll leave this episode up for a little while after the live stream, and then, I'll pluck it down, do some little fun, stupid edits to it. And that's it. You know what I mean? So what's going on out there? Let's see what they're talking about in the comment section right now. See if we got anything to react to. Let's see what we got here. The brother is a black guy or a real brother? I don't know. What do you mean by that? Do you mean, is he like a Wayne Brady or like a street dude? I don't know exactly what you mean by that comment, but definitely a legitimate black man that was called the N-word twice and was fired for stepping on grass. Bring back the
A knight's armor has to allow the freedom of movement to match the swiftness of a lesser armored opponent
like
on the
we couldn't
battlefield.
just be happy with a pet rock. Like in the 60s, they were putting like pet rocks in like gun launchers, and they fired little mini pet rocks, and then they were like, "Oh, children are getting hurt," you know. When I was going through those videos for like the 60s toys, man, oh man, unbelievable the safety hazards, you know, that you've seen. So let's see what we got. Can we get Uncle Dust back in here or what? Add to stream. Let's see. Come on, food stamps Wi-Fi. Come on, food stamps Wi-Fi. Daddy needs a filet mignon and a ginger face to look at. Come on, EBT Wi-Fi. Dust, you back? Cool though, huh?
No, nothing, man. Just a black screen.
Man.
We were talking about the blackout. We didn't do our blackout squares on our Instagram, so they made me one.
Oh, okay. So like all like the National Socialist Party of America
Correct.
made you like a custom one for the video.
That's correct.
Okay. That's official.
They got me, man. They're on me. They must be recording this for quality purposes, man, and it's overriding our show.
Yeah. You know what? They were probably like too white. You know what I mean? They were like, we got one white face. We can't have these two white faces next to each other. Too white. Get a black square. We need a black square. Black square.
Audio.
Dust, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. There we go.
Okay. Bro, yeah. Your fucking Wi-Fi sings like fucking church hymns, that shit. So she's like so fucking in the struggle. Fucking Wi-Fi is over there like
I tell him, dude, if Obama, you know, I voted for Obama, dude, and this is what he does to me. You know?
Well, you don't want him to treat you any different than he does the average black man, because we all know Obama didn't do much to help the struggle. So
that's true. As a black man, I didn't see no changes when I voted for him.
And you
in our
could
community.
You can identify as a black man at this moment, especially obviously because of the custom square made by socialist white people.
I am a trans black man living in America.
That's a fact. They said actually Pokey was my favorite, but Gumby, yeah, I definitely rock Gumby, man. You know, and you know what's really interesting about Pokey and Gumby too, like what they did with the claymation back in the day.
Oh yeah, that was great. Remember 7 Voyages of Sinbad?
Like
pull it up, Nick. I can't see shit. Pull it up for Cliff.
Oh, you can't see? You can't even see anything?
I can't see nothing. I'm talking to my phone in the middle of the room with a black picture.
Oh man, we can't even watch videos. That's weak, bro.
This is what it feels like to be a blind trans. I'm gonna do it again.
That's bro.
Communist.
Other great toys of.
Yeah, you know what I mean. There's another. Yeah, pop that on for the other viewers in here.
Surprise! It's Six Finger. It looks like your finger, but watch him flip. It's a secret weapon at your fingertip. Just point and fire. Six Finger sends an SOS missile to your friends.
Six Finger, Six Finger, Six Finger!
Fires cap-loaded bombs and they explode as a ballpoint pen and signals in code.
Okay, hold on.
Looks
For those
like a-
just listening, I gotta make sure we remember to do that. For those just listening, they're showing a toy. This is also a toy from the 60s. It's called the Six Finger toy. And it's literally a toy that you hold in your hand, and it looks like a finger, kind of, generally. And then it projectile shoots about 30, 40 feet across the room. Yet another toy that was taken off the shelves. This one was for poking eyes out. But this was actually a very, very, very popular toy among housewives and women at home. You know, actually, I heard that men, you know, with small penises, primarily white men in America at the time, some Asians as well, they would take the Six Finger toy and they would use it as like an extension, right? And they would tie it to their joint once they got there like 2-3 inches, and it would give them an extra couple inches. Women actually filed a couple lawsuits because the toys got stuck in their, you know, their cavity, let's say. You know what I mean?
We had one in our town, I think.
What, the Six Finger toy?
Yeah, what girl that got it stuck?
Yeah, right. I think it was what's his name's mom? Who? Oh man, what was his name? It was a good name. What's a good name I can throw out there that they would either know how to take a joke or I don't give a fuck. We'll leave that mother anonymous for now. But
yeah, we don't like to dox the entire the block like that.
Let's leave them alone. But let's watch it again. Hold on, turn the volume down a little bit. Let's see. So they hold the toy in the hand.
Surprise!
The six finger.
It looks like a finger, but watch him flip.
Mom
It's a
uses it as a
secret
dick.
weapon at your fingertip. Just
And
point
rub it
and
on your
fire.
clit
Six
or
fingers
shoot it in
in,
your son's
and as a
eye.
whistle,
That's
tell
it.
your friends.
Joe with the 1 in 5 kids were violated by this toy.
Hell yeah, bro. This was like, this was definitely. Oh my God, bro. It's hilarious.
All
bro.
right, Dust, come on.
Oh, and they shoot little notes. They shoot little notes. I heard these were also used. They shoot little notes, so you can actually. Oh shit, he's back. Uh-oh, this is gingerific. Gingerific. So you could also, I heard they also use these. If you see right here, they shoot little notes, right? So I heard the six finger toy was also used for like if people didn't want to be racist as close, they would shoot little notes. You see that? And they shoot a little note, and then it would say like the N word or some type of some other type of racial slur, and then they could do it anonymously. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 00 N word.
I'm telling you, man. And we're not that far removed. We are not. You think about the audacity of that, though. Hold on. This toy was $2 in the 60s.
That's what I was saying. And they're talking about mail it in. This is back in the day, like when they had Boys Life. You remember Boys Life? Were you a Boy Scout? I was a Boy Scout. Okay. And you could order stuff in the back of the magazine. And you had to mail it in. And yeah, dude, black and white, $2. I mean, what was minimum wage back then? It had to be like 50 cents.
Bro, you could buy like a shitty car for $2 in the 60s. You know what I mean? Like
that's a down payment on a house and shit.
Yeah, bro. You know what I mean? You go rent the fucking. Oh my God, bro. $2. Think about that real quick. $2. Where he said, "Where's the black six finger?" Oh yeah, the black six finger.
Exactly.
It was outlawed.
Well,
it was outlawed.
Yeah, it was. It was really cut off.
Yeah. They
it was
said,
the forefinger.
yeah. The housewife liked the white six finger toy, but they love the black six finger toy. You know
Bro,
what I mean?
you ain't even lying.
They cut that off quick. But $2.
I remember my mom was using that back in the day for sure.
$2 in the 60s, bro. That's gotta be Nick. Google that real quick. Look up what was $2 in 1965.
That was. But before 65, when did they change into color TV?
It was definitely 60s for sure. I remember, like, he looked it up before. I think it was 65 or something like that.
Because you remember, did your mom used to say that, or your grandma used to be like, we used to go to the movies and candy was like a penny?
Yeah, super cheap.
And that was like the 30s or 40s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
Maybe I guess, 30s probably.
Before he shows us, hold on, don't look yet. Look away. What do you guess $2 was worth in 1965? What do you think it was worth?
It's got to be 20 inflation. It's got to be like 30. I'd say times 30.
So you think $60? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe.
Right?
All right. So you're saying 60. I'm gonna go $38. All right. I'm gonna go $38, Nick. Pull it up. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. $2 in 1965. I gotta zoom in my screen real quick.
I did the math wrong.
That's it?
I did the math wrong.
1737? Really? I really thought it'd be more than that.
10? How much? 17? 17?
Really?
Okay. Well,
wow, we were way off on that one.
Dog, that would be like something in the quarter machine. When we were kids, like the bubble.
Yeah. Let's still talk about how ridiculous $17 is for that toy. You know what I mean?
Dog.
You know what I mean?
Those guys retired after that toy. If they were one and done, they're like, these stupid motherfuckers, we can sell them anything.
Yeah. They got generational wealth off the six finger toy. You know what I mean? They bought like 10 houses, gave them to their kids. You know what I mean?
Those kids are playing with the kids from Facebook.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Winkle Toes, the Twinkle Toes.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, how'd you guys make your money? They're like, my dad invented Facebook. And these other kids are like, our dad invented the goddamn six finger.
Oh, I just realized, actually, I think that manager from Amazon that called the dude the N-word, I think he's from the six finger fortune. I'm pretty sure.
Is that him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, bro. And I think the reason he's racist is because when they created the black six finger toy, he's seen how much more popular it was with his mother. And it actually, so if you think about it, his racism is now justified. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we do on the WHiggaz podcast. We just totally justify racism.
It's good to go. It's all stamp of approval. What do you want?
Oh man. All right. So listen, on a much, much, much lighter note, let's just keep it really light. Nick, play that awesome video with the Hasidic guy, that really light story. Really positive. You know, let's just get to something positive. Keep it going that way.
Amen.
So
good segue.
For those just listening, we have what appears to be black
Michael Myers
with white face. Oh no, it's acidic. All right, what we got here? Hold on. Some guy's going to the trunk of his car. It looks like a Jewish guy, but he looks a lot taller. And you know,
they're scary looking, man. From far away, it's
Jewish looking.
Yeah, dog. He looks like he could slam at the Hebrew fucking Olympics.
He had to have his face covered too. It looked like he had his face covered with something white as well, right?
He had the mask on, the COV mask.
That's it, bro. Think about how easy it is to be like, you know, like, because Nick, let the video play. Think about how easy it is to do what this dude is about to do right now. So we got a dude, he's pretending or looking like he's working on his car. Another guy across the street. Some people might have seen this video. Went fairly viral. The other guy is going to his car. He's opening his car door. Oh, here goes the Hasidic Jew running a lot faster than a Hasidic Jew would normally run. So I'm thinking he might be one of the black black Israelites.
Undercover. Yep.
Bro, just
for sure.
Just popped his head off. And for those that don't know, there's a viral video that's been going around. This dude, this hitman, posed as a Hasidic Jew, hat and all. They're not zoomed in. I wonder if you think he went as far as to put the curls on? He got the hat with the curls.
Yeah, and I mean, this guy should have known better, bro. I mean, a Jew working on his own car. I mean,
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. I don't know how many how many Jewish mechanics do you know? Great question. Have you ever met one? Have we ever met?
No.
No, right? I don't think I've ever met a Jewish mechanic.
I've never met a Steinelberger mechanic, a Steinbrenner.
Yeah. Come down to Steinbergers and get your oil checked.
What's he from the South? Is that the Southern?
Yeah.
That's the Southern Hebrew.
Come down to Steinbergers. Yo, bro.
He's you know what I mean, Fixelstein, mechanical Stein.
Yeah, and he's in a Nissan. Narcan just pointed out something good too. And he's in a damn Nissan. I don't know how many Jewish guys rocking Nissans either. You know what I mean?
I don't even know. Can the Hebrew the Hasidics drive? I don't.
That's
I don't
a good
know.
question too. I don't know their exact limitations on that. Yeah.
And I'm not conditioned enough or know enough about the Hasidics to be. If I was that guy that was just walking along, to look over and be like, and recognize there's danger, like there's flags of danger, kind of like a young buck that sees like six ruffians.
Yeah.
And they're like, I am going to cross the street. And they're like, no, if I cross, that's racist.
No, he's,
and then
he's Jewish. So they have to worry. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. They're like, I wouldn't even know to be concerned. I'd be like,
Well, what about the fact
that's weird?
What about the fact that he looks like an NBA player size Hasidic Jew as well? Like that's also like a little bit of bro. Dude was like 6'7". You know what I mean?
From Jerusalem, coming in at 7 foot.
Drives the Nissan Altima. The first Jewish black mechanic NBA All-Star.
Finkelstein.
Yeah, Jamal Finkelstein.
This guy's killing it, dude. That is incredible.
But that's
nice cover. Yes,
that's
salute.
Gangster, bro.
I mean, I hate to see people randomly killed, but maybe this guy was the guy wiped out was a bad guy.
That's
you know?
the part of the story. The guy was a reformed gangster.
Oh, okay. Mobster? Was he a connected guy?
No, I think
Is that-
I think it's black. I think it was Black Cats. You know what I mean? Well, at least the guy that got
Oh,
shot, I
okay.
think, was a black dude. I'm not positive, but I'm almost positive. Like that outfit could go either way too, right? Like that's the outfit of like it could either be like a slick brother or like a slick Italian dude. You know what I mean?
Look how they framed it on the left. Look at the way he's kind of got swag with his carry though. It looks like he's in a rap video or like a slow-mo shot in a mob movie on the left. Like he's about to dip. Like MC8. Like it's MC8 about to run up on homeboy at the on Menace to Society.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You guys want some cheeseburgers?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like that's the most swagged out Hasidic, like just from like the way he's moving, you know, like you could just like, I mean, I don't know, me personally, especially if I was a reformed gangster, as described in the story, my antennas would be up if I seen some 6'3", you know, Hasidic Jew working on his Ultima that you know that looked like he was about to spit a 16. You know, like,
you know, it could be Necro. Right? Necro with that. You ever seen that Necro video with the rabbis? I forget what it's called. It's like something like Killer Rabbis, and they're dressed up like Hasidic Jews. Maybe it was Necro. Who knows?
Let's see what we got here. Wanted for a homicide in the rear of, so South Conduit Avenue, Queens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like a semi-hood area. You know what I mean? Not like super hood, but shot multiple times in the head and fled in a white Nissan sedan. Reward up to 3,500. Oh yeah. It was definitely a black guy that was killed. You know, because if it was any other race, they'd be giving up more than 3,500. You know,
I'm surprised it's that high. That's pretty high.
Yeah.
That's not the going rate. That's not going rate for a black unsolved murder.
Nah. If it was a Jewish guy that got killed, they would have been like 25,000 ruples.
They'd already called what's the Mossad? They'd have called the Mossad in.
Yeah. They would have had fucking Zohan on the case. You know what I mean? Fucking GI fucking Jew over here, fucking sniping people. Fucking what the hell's going on, bro? What the hell's going on out here, bro?
It's America, man. This is America, baby. Bro. This is what happens. It is what it is.
And there's no shortage of it, bro. Like, like now, like I was always like scouring the internet for like random stuff, for like, you know, to do my videos or do little comedy stuff and everything. But now, like, because I know we need a bunch of things to look at every week specifically, bro. I mean, bro, this world has become so satire at this point, bro, that like it's endless, bro. It's endless.
Everything is everything. It seems.
Yeah,
everything is everything, literally, and there's nobody. It used, you know, I guess we used to depend or at least count on the news to say something true. Now there's a lot of people that never hear anything true, and if their family's not telling anything true, they're totally like everything is everything. I'm a trans black white ginger man that feels like a unicorn right now, and you better respect me as such, or I'll bring hell upon your job and you'll get fired. Like they do up there in the old Great White North, dude, in Canada.
Yeah, bro. Like the whole. And listen, I respect the way anybody wants to live. You know what I mean? But I can tell you what, there's one thing I'm not super comfortable with when it comes to that, and that goes right into the next video that we were gonna check out. You know, and it's in obviously everybody knows the first, you know, Fallon Fox, right? She was like one of the first you know, people that transitioned from man to woman that was an MMA fighter. Do you know about Fallon Fox or no? All right, so she fought a bunch of. This isn't Fallon Fox. This is the new. We'll find out her name once we go pull up the link. But Fallon Fox was like, like, you know, the trendsetter or the forefather or foremother, whatever the hell you want to call her, of transitioning women to MMA. And she fought a bunch of times. One time, she actually literally like fractured somebody's skull in a fight. You know what I mean? So this is another similar situation. We'll watch a little clip of the fight. Nick, just turn the audio down for the most part, so we don't got to worry about the flagging on that level. But she was a former special forces in the military. Okay, I think 38 years old. mind you, no career as a male MMA fighter, I don't believe. Like literally none. I'm 90% sure about that. And now at 38 years old, she's going into female. And I'll tell you one thing, the chick, tough. Nick, play that real quick. Kill that volume a bit. She caught him. At first, the female, you know, the female caught the girl that looks like Machine Gun Kelly. And Machine Gun Kelly started landing some bombs. I mean, listen, Machine Gun Kelly, if he wants to transition and do MMA, I'm not going to knock him. I think he's looking for a fight with Conor. That's why they had that little thing at the VMAs the other day. And you can see. Did you see some of those bombs?
Yeah, man.
Like there's times where she would like where she was cracking the girl, and she like made a face like, God damn, that's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right there. That right. You can see her being like,
look
whoa.
At right here. Right? Is that the one? She's like, God damn.
Yo, she looked at the ref like, you gonna let this man hit me? You gonna let Rambo hit me?
Yeah. And then she cranks her. For those just listening, she cranks her with a bunch of beautiful shots, hurts her real bad, and then gets her in a guillotine choke and chokes her out. And mind you, ex-special forces, okay? You know, we're not talking about just like, you know, like even me, right? Who never fought professionally, but I know how to fight okay, right? But I'm not special forces. I'm not this. I'm not that. We're not talking about just like a random guy, you know, who, you know, transitioned to a woman. It's like, I want to give MMA a try. You know what I mean? We're talking about somebody who is a trained in hand-to-hand combat. Nick, play that other clip real quick of that one where they actually have the interview going. Keep it pretty low. There's one point. So this is the actual background story on the female. Look. Jacked.
Jesus, dude.
Jacked. Completely jacked when he was a man. Ripped.
At war with myself.
At war with myself, for those listening. That's the name of this little exclusive here. He looks
she's
like
a blacksmith.
Yeah. In this video that we're watching right now, she was literally looked like she was just tinkering a shield for like a Final Fantasy character.
Dog, she looks like Undertaker in that video with the flannel.
Yeah. She's right there. You know, Dust said he gives her a 7. We were talking about this the other day. He said she's a 7 on his scale.
No doubt, depending on if she's got the blacksmith equipment or not and ready to use it.
Yeah. I wonder if she still does have her blacksmith. I don't think she could fight as a female if she still had her blacksmith equipment, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't be surprised. Special Forces, Airborne. I'm gonna kill the audio, Nick. I'm gonna take over the video for 1 second because I wanna show this one part where she's like walking by the. First of all, she's making more axes. For those listening, during the course of this video, she's made 3 axes, an Excalibur sword, and and two ball and chains, whatever you call those things.
A mace.
Yeah, mace. Hold on, though. This is what I really want to see, though. Like, I really want to show you, bro. This had me crying. Look. I hope the video don't buffer right here. She's like by her kitchen island, and she literally walks by the kitchen island with like the knife skills, like flipping a knife. You know, bro, I really hope this plays clearly right now.
Oh, I want to see it. I gotta see this.
Oh my god, right now it's buffering real bad. Oh my gosh,
I
gotta see this. I'll send it to you separately and anything. But for those listening,
I gotta see that.
They won't be able to see it anyway. It happens right around now. Let's see those knife skills. I want to see those knife skills, ma'am. Let me see those knife skills, ma'am. Where are you?
It's man.
That's his girl, I guess. You know, she looks a little more to describe it to the listeners, a little more Rocky Horror Picture Show-esque.
A little rough around the edges.
Yeah. The Special Forces actually looks like she turned into a little better of a you know, right? She might be better. Who do you think's right? The Special Forces might be a little better.
Yeah, I mean, gun to my mom's head, I'm picking Sling Blade. I'm picking Excalibur.
Yeah, for sure. Look, bro, look at this, bro. She's over here banging metal on anvils midday.
You gotta bang metal, man. You gotta bang metal on metal.
Like Tuesday afternoon.
You got to. What if she just came out? What if she came out in some chainmail? She was crafting her own chainmail.
and they let her fight in it. You know what I mean? Because they're just like,
That'd be so dope.
This is.
I'll wear that shirt if they, you know, like we said earlier. There's no, you know what I mean. But I would get a shirt if she came out in chainmail and was like, "This is what I do," and they fought in their own category. It'd be dope. I'd be like, everybody. You have it. We're not. You know what I mean? And like I said, the sports changes everything. Everybody like, you know,
100%. And that's the point now, right? It's not about no problem, bro. I have no problem with how people live. I do have a problem, especially with physical sports, for Christ's sake. I mean, if they're playing badminton or something, you know what I mean? Maybe I wouldn't worry about it too much. But once you start talking about punching people in the face, but this is the key, right? There's a lot of people that are trans now. It's something that's happened more often. You know what I mean? And I really have no problem with it as long as you're not hurting.
God bless them.
Yeah, as long as you're not hurting nobody, I just don't care what you do. I fully support people. Make a trans league at this point. Make a trans league, man, because I will watch it. Anything that I watch in general, I'm not gonna not watch it because it's trans. You know what I mean? Like if they made the trans NBA, bro, I bet you it's better than the WNBA.
They'd be dunking.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
they could dunk, which would make it exciting. I can only watch a certain amount of layups. You know what I mean? It's like, and then it would be dope because to me it would be so much more entertaining, man. If it was you know, competing amongst in their own category, because it would, you know, listen, bro, it still would be comical in a way, but it also would. I'd be like, oh, this is great. You know, this is real. This is they're matching skills.
100%.
And it's
the TFC.
Yeah,
Trans
man.
FC, the trans fighting championships, bro.
Yeah.
And it's like a whole bunch of brolic, bro. And it would probably make the weight divisions bigger because the weight division in the UFC, I think the highest weight division, don't quote me, but I think it's like 145, 150, like in that pocket, right? If you have trans female fighters, they're, you know, they were born biologically as men, so they're going to be, it's going to actually make for larger divisions in the female, you know, fight sports, you know, so, like, bro, I think that's what they should do at this point. I really do.
No, they should. I mean, time will tell, but this would be the greatest time for that to occur with everybody back. It seems like everybody either has to say they like it or they really do like it, and so now would be the time, man. Like, get money and make a league and start dunking, man.
Yeah, why not?
All right. All right, gentlemen, we're getting really, really, really close to the end of the show. We got about time for maybe one more clip, or we could keep going on the MMA. And by the way, the highest weight division in the MMA is 265.
Not in female MMA.
Yeah, female.
Not female.
What's female?
Female MMA.
Was it Rousey, right? Was
especially
Rousey a heavyweight?
No, she was like 150, 140, 145, or
who would be the heavyweight?
There's no heavyweight. There's no heavyweight female division. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The
highest was Rousey. Who was the biggest or the heaviest?
Probably
it is 125.
So 125, and then now it might be a little
125?
higher. It might be a little higher now because Amanda Nunes, but they actually might have to get rid of the division because they don't have enough people to fight her. So I think it's 145 now or 135 because Shevchenko is the 125 pound. Yeah, so 135 max weight. Okay, yeah, so max weight 145, 135. And that's where Amanda Nunes, who knocked Ronda Rousey into orbit in Ronda Rousey's last fight.
That's Cyborg, right? Is that Cyborg?
No, Cyborg is.
I know nothing.
No. But Cyborg, to a degree, is like one of the first ladies of female MMA for sure. You know what I mean? But actually, Amanda Nunes beat the piss out of Cyborg. You heard?
Yeah. Joe said 155.
Yeah, it might be 155. Amanda Nunes beat the piss out of Cyborg, and Cyborg went to Bellator and left UFC. She didn't even want the rematch. She was like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Amanda Nunes is a problem, bro. A problem.
No. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. That's how it goes. Some shit you know, some shit I know. That's the beauty, you know? Yeah, so Nick, let's actually end with that last video in there. And this is actually relevant to what I was talking about in the beginning of the show with my son. And, you know, only some people should have the right to call their kids this.
New at 10, the
you know,
father of a
and,
Denver middle school
Wait a
student
minute. Is
outraged
it for stepping on the
tonight at
grass?
harmful words he says a math teacher used against his son. 7 News reporter Lance Hernandez talking tonight with the boy and his father.
What did the teacher say to you?
He said I'm effing stupid, effing retarded.
Jake admits he doesn't get along with his math teacher and that he's been booted out of math class several times. Jake's dad says that's no excuse for the teacher's harmful words.
And I think it's a bullying.
Roberto Feuerreisen was so incensed by his son's allegations that he went to see the teacher and recorded their conversation on his cell phone.
Because one time I got mad, I kicked him out, and I said, this is stupid and retarded.
The teacher admitted using the words stupid and retarded,
Nice.
but not the F word.
Fair.
Bro. He admitted to using stupid and retarded, but he's like, I did not say fuck.
I would
did
never
not-
cuss.
Yeah, I would never cuss. Oh my
Listen,
God. bro.
I don't cuss at retards. He told him.
Yeah, especially.
That'd be mean.
Yeah. And when you say retards, obviously you're talking about
Big,
retardant flame sternos, because we do we do like what do you call it? Catering on the weekend. So obviously
we support all IQs and size heads and birth defects of all forms of life and regions of the universe, and therefore we're going to go ahead and I'd like to take this time to just officially say I am part of the lopsided noodle division 1 sports team that just started in next city over. I'll be coaching, so you guys come out and see me. They kind of have growth. They kind of just everywhere. They grow out of their face. A couple extra. They can see really well. They got a couple eyes over here, a couple lips hanging. You know what I mean? They kind of look like if you look in a Funhouse mirror. They look like that. But these are good kids.
Okay, so the main part of it is it's not mental deficiencies. It's basically a league for people with physical deformities. That's what we're talking about.
Physical deformities, and they got IQs that are pretty. You know, it's like you're playing blackjack with them. You know, it's not very high.
How like what if like somebody has like one of those deformities, like you know how like in India sometimes you'll have those dudes that like grow trees out of their arms.
That's correct.
Or like an elephant thing out of the side of their cheekbone or something. Are they able to wait, listen, are they able to use those deformities as performance enhancing materials or no?
That's correct. Yes, they are. It's a free for all in there. You should see them. I mean, you should see them. You should hear the sounds they make. It's a beautiful thing. Maybe I'll tape it and put some footage up.
Yeah.
And they really enjoy. These guys really get a kick out of wrestling each other. And I like it too.
It's kind of like you know what you should do if you're not doing it already. You remember like the roller derby show?
Yes.
From the 90s. You should make
With
it
the
roller
whip.
derby with physical deformities. You know what I mean? So like, you know, so you could be doing the roller derbies, then all of a sudden the tree dude comes, bang, hits somebody with his hand bark. You know what I mean? You know, or somebody's flying by with like a 14-inch nose, and he's just like, whap! You know what I mean? This is good, bro. This is good. This is really, really good. All right, but let's listen to this. Let's see if this teacher.
He later said he used them to describe the situation, not Jake.
Did he use those words to describe you, or did he use those words to describe his frustration with the situation?
He used his words to describe me.
The teacher told Roberto his son has been bullying him and has been disrespectful. But as the authority in the classroom, Roberto says the teacher should be setting the positive example.
How about you stop being such a pussy as a father, and you won't have this kid going to school probably torturing his teacher, right? And I'm not in favor of this necessarily, but I gotta be honest, bro. Right? Let's say my kid came home and told me, "Oh, this teacher, he called me stupid and retarded." All right, it might get me mad, but I would also say, "What were you doing?"
Right.
What were you doing? Did you kind of deserve it?
Yeah.
You know,
Were you being a
that
little
would be
prick?
part of-
Right.
Yeah. Were you being a little prick?
Yeah.
You know, but probably only somebody's parent should be able to call them the R word.
Well,
I think it should be allowed.
Obviously, we both know that this is a build, and this dad, I bet, hasn't come to that school for his kid unless it is absolutely mandatory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like most parents, they don't come in, they don't have a relationship until it's a discipline issue. You know what I mean? And then everybody wants to act like everybody on the sidelines is like, what? But that dad knows at the end of the day, he wasn't keeping in touch to make sure what was going on in the day to day and the personalities. Maybe there's a conflict between maybe the kid got an ADD or blah, 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 or he's just uninterested. I was very uninterested. And we all were in certain topics and subjects and blah, blah, blah.
Or maybe it's because he has a father who speaks like this, who probably on the weekend gets penetrated in his booty hole. He sounded a little bit like Caesar Milan, maybe like the dog whisperer.
He's definitely a glory hole general.
Soft ass pop.
Yeah.
You can tell that's a soft ass pop.
Look at his last.
So,
hey, look at his last name, Cliff.
Furison. Oh man, I don't think he'd like our Hasidic hitman. I don't Roberto Furison. Oh my God. Wait, Nick, what do you think, bro? What do you think, bro? We didn't do a Wigger rap this week. I didn't prepare nothing, but I think maybe you should pull a random Wigger rap. I don't care what it is. There's like 40, 50, probably 25 Wigger raps in there, handpicked from the most talented Wiggers across this nation. All right. I scoured the internet for the most powerful Wigger bars I could possibly find. So pick a random Wigger rap. We'll end on that. As always, I want to thank my man Joe. He stays during the entire live. Narcan been showing a lot of support. I'm pretty sure those are the two that are still here at this moment. I appreciate y'all very much.
Yes.
And any support is highly appreciated. We're gonna try getting back to doing this. We say 8:30 every Wednesday, but okay. But if you know Dustin, you know me. 8:30 probably means 8:40, 8:45-ish. So, just know that. We'll see you for an hour every Wednesday. That's all you need to know. All right,
love
Nick.
you, motherfuckers.
Let's see what we got.
Man, fuck that shit. I'll be out spending all this money while sitting around wondering why it was you who came up from nothing. Made it from the bottom. Now when you see me, I'm stunning. And I'm a customer with the push of a button. Telling me the chances are blue, what do you call it? Switch the number to my phone so you can never call it. Don't need my own show, you can tell that I'm all swish. What a shame, could have got picked. Had a really good game, but you missed your last shot. So you talk about what you see at the top or what you gonna solve. It's sad to say it's over for. Gonna pull out valet, open door. We like go away with you for. Now ask me who they want so you can go and take a little piece of
Murder was the case. Give her a freaking contract right now.
And she sound like I hear like maybe like that might be like an English Wigger, right? Or an Australian Wigger, maybe, right?
Possibly French. I thought I heard a wee Micherie in there.
There's something. There's some extra white twang in there that don't sound like American white.
No, it's not American. That's not American.
And I'm Acosta with the push of a button.
Is that what it was? It sounded like it was French.
Yeah, it did. But she said,
like I know what French sounds like. I don't know.
Yeah. Something push of a button.
I'm spitting balls. I got a stank puss. Look at you.
Straight up. Yo, but hold on. You know what's, and this is the problem, right? This is why when people say, Nick, put it back up, bro. When people say culture vultures, right? Like, look at all the pictures on her wall. That is nothing but pure whiteness. It looks like we got Paul Walker on the right.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in the left.
That's Twilight, basically.
Yeah.
Twilight.
Looks like, what's that on the left? Do you think she likes chicks?
Hopefully, because that haircut is looking like she can get held in a muff.
Wow, bro. That's a culture vulture, man. And that's what a
Doxer.
Wigger is.
Doxer.
Right? Straight
Doxer.
up. That's what a Wigger is, right? A Wigger isn't someone who like doesn't give back to the community or isn't certified. A Wigger is a chick like that who only knows like 2 black people that she served with at Applebee's. And then she like, you know, watches something on MTV and decides she's gonna sing "How push a baba eh."
We Miss Daddy.
Oh.
Did she say my pussy you can call it? It sounds like Ninja. That Ninja, the South African dude, maybe.
Take that little piece of what? What's the piece of what? You talking about like get out of here with your little dick or something?
You take that little
Yeah,
dick.
right?
This vagina needs a big, fat, throbbing black cock.
She's getting sick of all those fucking Twilight models on her wall.
She knows what you really want. I want a ziggy, 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 ziggy.
I thought I heard her say that like at one point. And you could get out of here, pretty face with your little dick or something like that.
And I think I heard a pussy in there, if I'm not mistaken, in the beginning.
Yeah.
She's trying to be slick with her cuss words.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, lady, we hear you swearing. Sound like you need to be doing your homework. Go back to school.
So we gonna wrap it up.
We could little flow had a nice little flow right there, according to Joe. So
yeah,
I think we're gonna end it on that.
Joe, just be careful because I fear she might be in the age group you like. We didn't verify age there, Joey. So be careful.
Jailbait.
Be careful. Joe's like perfect. 15. Yeah.
Boy.
Joe told me the other day there's nothing he likes more than a white rapping female who's 15 and a half. I don't know, some shit like that. He told
Something
me.
Sexy about it, dude. Ready to put a kid in her and just put her in some sweatpants, man, and a Mickey Mouse shirt. Just have her walking around.
Jesus Christ. All right, stop. Let's stop. Stop it. All right. So appreciate everyone. We're gonna re-upload on Friday. I'll put some little pictures up, spice up the video a little bit. For those that watch live, much love. For those that see this on the replay, appreciate you too. Peace. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the original WHiggaz Comedy Podcast. I feel a lot more comfortable doing the show in a mask this week because the new variant has been found to travel through electronics. They actually call it the Lawnmower Man variant, I believe, or something, the Lomo, something like that. So I feel a lot more comfortable if I'm protected wearing this mask during the show. In a couple minutes here, I'm going to virtually give a booster shot to Dust, and I'm going to give myself a booster shot. I don't know if you guys see this here. You can actually get this directly from Anthony Fauci. Okay? This might look like
and the storm is gonna pick up.
Yeah. Bro, it hasn't rained so many times on Wednesdays in a row in my Hey, what's going on, guys? I don't know if you guys see this here. You can actually get this directly from Anthony Fauci. Okay? This might look like an EpiPen, but it's not. And that might look like the juice that Dust used on his anus when Brandon from next door comes by, but I assure you it's not. There is 50 COVID-19 vaccine booster shots in each of these. I'm going to take my mask off, but first I just want to show everybody that we, the original WHiggaz, also known as the Vaccine Bros, believe in the vaccine. It's safe and effective. They have now said that it's safe and effective for 5 to 11-year-olds. I will personally be giving my kids 10 booster shots at once later on this week. So, Dust, let's get vaccinated, and then let's get on with the show. Totally fine, as you see. No adverse reactions at all.
Beautiful.
And now we can get on with the show. And now I can breathe because,
it just relieves
I'm not an
anxiety
anti-vax.
immediately. It's like Xanax it gives you like a Xanax rush.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like it almost it makes me feel better than I've ever felt before. Like people worry about adverse effects with the vaccine.
Right.
But since I started getting vaccinated in January, and haven't stopped since, every month as advised by the FDA and my God Fauci.
Shut up, FDA, dude.
I've never felt better. I've honestly never felt better.
Your skin looks good. You look good. I mean, you're beautiful, man. I mean, it's making your eyes pop. You know, I'm feeling even more gay than usual, which is a plus because shout out to my community. Shout out to my community out there. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you take your vaccination so everybody can get in touch with their feminine side. Therefore, moving forward, we'll all be a better people. Remember.
For sure. You know what I'm realizing right now? I got this going to IG Live right now with 0 audio coming through from you and only my talking audio. So right now, this is a great experience for anybody streaming it on IG Live. They only hear what I have to say. They don't hear what you have to say at all. I also don't have the screen zoomed in. You know what I mean?
You should have told me you're doing that. If we'd have known that, I could have acted like I was doing sign language for you. And just been like fucking like they do on the news. I could have been doing sign language. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what a lot of people don't know. That's what a lot of people don't know. Dust just said we could have done sign language for everybody on IG watching right now, and I agree. And people don't know that that's actually one of the many, many, many benefits of the COVID-19 vaccine. You actually learn sign language. It's like, like in the Matrix when like you just learn stuff. When you get the COVID-19 vaccine, it actually triggers your brain in a certain way. You learn sign language. I can now speak fluent Cantonese and Swahili, and get vaccinated. That's the word from the vaccine bros. If you're watching this right now on IG, I'm gonna shut it off because the whole point was just to try to get some of you guys over to YouTube. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the support on the Instagram page. But can you come join us on YouTube? We'd appreciate it. Much love. All right, so now that's out the way. Can bring the phone back to regularly scheduled programming. So now that
Jesus Christ.
Listen, what the vaccine?
Yes. Well, that's good though. It's
Come on.
No worries.
Come on, bro. Do not even think about putting out the disinformation that you can be over vaccinated.
You cannot.
Because
that's a fact.
You cannot. Impossible. There's never been a single side effect. We know this. Any side effects you hear about, disinformation. So what's the word though, Dusty? Talk to me, man.
Like Moses. It's a beautiful day, man. The wife's, my wife got in an accident the other day. I don't know if I don't know if I told you. I mean, here's the deal. Buckle up for safety, folks. Buckle up for safety because you two will be broken ribs, freaking knee problems, shoulder problems, on a lot of good drugs though, and she should be out in a couple days. So
now, do you plan to admit that you cut the brakes, or is that something you're not trying to put out, like for the public to know about? Should I not have said that? Should I cut this when I re-upload the episode?
Please do. Please edit this and just let the people know. It's okay to throw them down some like 1 floor of stairs, but not. You don't want them to die.
Yeah, I think they say 3 to 5 stairs is acceptable, up to 10 times a week. But then if you do more than 3 to 5 stairs, or more than what I say 3 times a week, then then you're crossing the line. Yeah, then it goes from what I call loving teaching to domestic abuse. Loving teaching is acceptable.
Always.
Can't cross. Yeah, can't cross that line. But yeah, man. Same old same. Homeschooling. It's going great, man. It's going just great. What drives me crazy, man? Like, I remember when I went to school, one of the things that saved me was keeping notes, right? Like, I never really loved school, or I love learning, but like I was never really into the whole structured teaching thing, or I just never been that type of guy. But notes have always saved me, and I've been telling my daughter, write notes, man, write notes. And then she had a science exam today, and bro, I had to sit there 30 questions, and then I don't know it because half the stuff I learned, when they still thought there was 9 planets, it was, there was probably half the amount of dinosaurs existed then, you know, that they know about, and there was still 9. You know, there's not 9 planets anymore, right?
There's Mercury.
There's 8. There's 8 now.
Venus, Neptune.
Don't hurt your brain. Don't hurt your brain. Don't do that. You're
There's
gonna
not.
hurt
What's
yourself.
the 10th one?
There's only 8. Pluto is not considered a planet anymore.
Okay. I think I remember. Yeah, Planet X or some shit, right?
No. Planet X is like some like conspiracy planet Nibiru that, you know, supposedly enters our solar system every certain amount of time, and it has a population that's like double as much as Earth, and it's an Earth-like planet. That's like a whole nother that's a whole nother ball game you talking about. But Pluto, the actual planet that we supposedly were told that, remember, bro, we had to make diagrams in science. Pluto was one of them, you know.
Right.
But
Yes.
but the past like 10 years, like 15 years, they've been like kind of going back and forth on whether or not it's a planet. And they like at this point they say it's not a planet. We have 8 planets in our solar system now. So anyway, point is, I'm trying to, you know, get her through this exam, but I don't know half the stuff anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like yelling at her because I'm like, what are you don't know that? Are you dumb? But then meanwhile, I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it on the side, you know, just so I know it now. So, but then I don't want to give her the answers, right? So it's like, you know, like she ended up doing decent. Like I helped her a bit. She ended up getting like an 76. So, you know, I always say 80 and above. 80 and above, I consider good. 80 and anything below 80, I act like it's not good. But you know, a 76 here and there, you know, it's acceptable at the end of the day, you know. But I mean, it is what it is. This is where we are, you know. I'm gonna be homeschooling them probably for at least this school year. You know, now I'm gonna do some satire. I don't trust the vaccine for my kids yet. Obviously, this is satire. I don't mean this. So therefore, they're definitely not gonna end up going to back to school this year. You know, so I'm looking at least this year, and depending how things go, I mean, I don't know, bro. You know, I mean, this might end up being, you know, I don't want them to miss it. I don't want them to miss the social interactions that come with school. That's the thing I don't like. You know, it's like,
shame, bro. It's a fucking shame.
Yeah, bro. What's up, Nikki?
Hey, Cliff, could you do me a favor and hit that button for your camera?
Hit that button for my camera. Oh, I was going out of focus a little bit.
Hey.
All right, let's see.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's see. We looking good. We back in action. But yeah, and I wouldn't do any close-ups of Dust tonight, because do a close-up of Dusty real quick. Let's see how the pixelation's looking, because it was looking looks a little better now than it did before. Looks a little better now. I mean, you know, you can't do much to improve that face, but before it was looking like Atari. You know, we at least want like original Sega. You know, maybe not Genesis. You know what I mean? But at least
I mean, not the classic, but
yeah,
maybe Genesis. We got to get 32-bit from 16-bit. Dusty was definitely Atari on that one.
Yeah.
I'll pay attention. My bad, Dust. That do you no justice.
Yeah. He's got enough. He got enough problems with that.
You can't do
with
much.
that grill.
What do
you know what I mean?
This is as good as it gets, dude.
That's basically it, brother. Just look at my man look like they made an Atari game called Fat Gay Navy Man, and he's like he's searching for his next 22 ounce. He's like, remember the ET game where you got to collect the Reese's, but it's Dust walking around collecting his 20 tall boys.
I don't remember the ET game. Was there an ET game?
Bro, you don't remember My Pet Monster. You don't remember the ET game. What kind of 80s baby are you, bro?
I don't remember that at all. I remember the Jason game. That was hard as shit.
Oh, that game was that game was amazing, bro. Remember Maniac Mansion? What about Maniac Mansion? Tell me you remember that game.
I don't remember that either.
Oh my God, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm going to turn into pixels and jump through that camera, smack you, come back here, bro. You don't remember Maniac Mansion, bro?
I don't remember.
Oh my God, bro. If I send you some like little videos to watch it, you don't remember, bro? Like you go in, it was like this real story-based game, and like you go into this mansion, and you know everybody's stuck in the mansion, and like you gotta like do all sorts of different like puzzles to like open different doors, and then eventually get down to the basement. You get a key for the basement, and I can't believe you don't remember it.
Maybe it sounds familiar.
Yeah. But the ET game, you might not know about it because it was actually like a huge bust. Like it's like they put all this money into it. There's actually a documentary about it. They like rushed it because they wanted it out for Christmas that year, and they kind of like rushed it, and it actually ended up being like a huge flop. They put like all this money into it, and it ended up being but I would play that if they had a little app on the phone. For
worst game ever, huh? Jesus.
The work, make it. Yeah, see, that's the ET thing, right? That's about the making of the ET game. Yep, there's an entire documentary about it.
So let's just put it on the table here. Okay, ET is frequently cited as one of the worst video games in history. I got to read a magazine that said that my game was single-handedly responsible for the crash of the video game industry in the early 80s.
Jesus.
That's a good one. People are reticent to ask me about it. They think I'm very sensitive about it. Oh my God, you did the worst game of all time. Don't you want to hide? And it's like, no.
Howard Scott Warshaw. He was a video game programmer for Atari in the early 80s. He made some of the most beloved games for the Atari 2600.
Let's see.
I made Yar's Revenge. Then I followed that with Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Okay.
I had two very successful games, both million sellers. I truly believed that everything I touched hopefully was going to turn to gold because I was going to put everything I had into it.
One fateful day, Howard received a call from the CEO of Atari, asking him if he wanted to take on their highest profile game ever, E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
And I said, we definitely can do that.
But there was one major caveat.
It had to be something that related to the movie, and it had to be doable in 5 weeks.
5 weeks.
I mean, I had 5 weeks to do the game, so I was working all the time. E.T. was going to be a basic puzzle game with some challenges that you run around to solve, and if I redistribute the pieces among enough different random places, it makes a fresh challenge each time around, and bingo.
When it was released, E.T. was an immediate success, selling over 1 million copies. But a few months later, things started to turn.
Retailers are starting to find that the game is not moving, it's coming back. A lot of people are disappointed with it.
Because of the poor planning and tight production schedule, Howard failed to catch a fundamental flaw in the game's design.
There are too many times where you make a move, you do something, and suddenly you wind up somewhere else, now suddenly you're somewhere else, and there's too many places in ET where the user is disoriented. And that's a sin of which I am guilty, and I have been serving penalty.
You good, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know about that shit.
But that's crazy though. Like it sold 1 million to start with, and it still ended up you gotta imagine if it ended up being a flop from then, how many of those million got returned, right? They probably returned like
a ton. It had to be.
Yeah.
Tons, man. How much was a game back then? What, $30? 50?
I wonder. Nick, look that up. How much was the ET game for Atari when it was first released? Are you ready? Let's do our guessing game. What do you say?
I say 30.
30. All right, I'm gonna go. All right, I'll go $39.99.
$39.99?
I'll go $10 above you on that. While he picks it up. Let's think. So yeah, 19. What did that come out? Like 80, 3, 4, 5.
80. Yeah, 82,
84.
Yeah.
40 then. 40 then would probably be like 60 now.
Minimum.
50, 60 now. I
Minimum.
think that probably adds up.
Yeah.
That probably adds up.
That'd be
What is
about right.
Nick?
On Atari.
Our producer.
Yeah, I didn't have an Atari. Did you have an Atari?
My parents had an Atari, but like I was kind of like I didn't play it a lot. Like I probably didn't get into games really until I actually had the first Sega system prior to having Nintendo because I couldn't afford Nintendo. So as we talked about in the past, my father would always get like weird crackhead deals. You know what I mean? Because he was a mess.
Yeah.
So he got the original Sega, probably like, from some fucking Schlitz drinking freebasing.
Yeah.
The
Blue Bowl.
Train wreck.
I forgot there was a fucking regular Sega. That was right. There was a regular Sega.
And it wasn't bad. It's a very underrated system, bro. Like there was some cool games for it. But Nintendo, obviously.
On Sega, what was the game?
I've typed in every single which way, and it's just coming in what it's worth on eBay right now.
Really? Did you type in exactly that? How much was ET game?
ET video game on Atari in the 80s?
Really? And you can't find that,
Let's
huh?
guess how much it goes for on eBay.
All right, how much it goes for on eBay?
500.
1,500. What we got, Nick? Don't tell me you closed the link, bro. I will get another producer for this podcast quicker than you can swallow 3 nuts on a Saturday night.
Quit drinking that Cass Fresh, Nick.
Yeah, he's drinking that. He's drinking his own Kool-Aid. That's the problem.
I didn't close it.
What you got?
I just went looking even further in a different link. I will definitely pull it up for you.
Man.
Actually, it's selling for over $10,800 at auction.
$10,800 at an auction, bro.
Bro,
that's crazy.
Imagine if you had a box of those sitting somewhere. Just an old box of shitty ETs.
And this is a game. Wow, look at this one. Yeah, see, this I remember. This is, I think, was in the documentary. They found one in like a dump, in like a landfill or some shit like that, I think. Look at that, bro. $108,000 at auction.
That's fucking nuts, dude. That's some fucking Storage Wars shit.
Now, how does that work, right? Like, the original creator of it probably gave up all of his rights when he like sold the game or created the game. So like, I guess it's just a resale thing, like just the person hustling that.
Yeah.
Gets that's crazy.
How did the market? I guess just because of ET itself, right? The collectibles of ET. Of
course.
Well, and Atari, I guess too, but ET.
No, it's ET.
That's was so big, man. I mean, so big, right? Harry Potter big. That was bigger than Harry Potter.
And it aged really well. Like I've watched it with all my kids, you know what I mean? Like my oldest, my 2 youngest multiple times.
Riding the bike,
yeah.
Little aliens.
It aged, bro. It really did age well.
When you were little, when you watched it, did you think about having sex with ET too? No?
Bro, what did Narcan just jump into your body? What's going on right now?
No shit. Shut up, Narcan. Shut up, Narcan. I don't know why I thought. I thought it was sexual in a way. I was too young to have sex with it, but yeah, like maybe it was a friendship thing. I just didn't know how to
so that's a double up. That's like a double up though. That's like not only gay alien. That's like, you know what I mean? That's like, is it bestiality? That's a good question. It's a good question. Would sex with an alien be considered bestiality?
Only if you look at aliens like they're less than people, and I don't do that. I look at them like they're equal.
Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm being like, honestly, bro, the woke from like 2040 just canceled me.
Yeah.
Like right now, take a time machine to 2040.
I mean, I guess if you're using ET as like a fuck puppet and you're not respecting him, as an entity, maybe.
Yeah.
You're fucking it like an animal. I mean, I'd rough that son of a bitch up. What about Snuffleupagus, dude?
I don't think he had anything though. That's the thing. Like, I think that's the whole thing with like aliens, how they're, portrayed and how people like they don't have, like they're beyond physical, sexual organ sex, so
Well,
you'd have to assault him, make a hole, and then have sex. So like that shit would be a whole nother, you know what I mean? You'd have to create
a whole nother
cavity.
game. A whole nother game. I'm in. That sounds like
fun. Look at that. There's at least one other person who thinks as crazy as me.
Risathra? The term for
it's on Cura.
Between intelligent hominoid alien species coined by Larry Nevin in his awesome known space series Ringworld, a 1970s book. The term has evolved to pretty much sex with aliens.
Wait, so what's the term?
Wait a minute. Rishartha. You wanna go down and, you know what I mean? You wanna go down
Rishartha.
Get your Rishartha.
I wonder if that's like maybe alien shart when you make the cavity that you gotta create, and maybe they shart all over you. Like that's like your first reaction.
Alien,
you know what I mean?
All over your
alien shart, bro. That don't sound good, bro.
Right? It was like alien. It'd be like acid. I guess.
Maybe.
Burn your pee hole.
Or it could
be. They started doing like women in the aliens, man.
Yeah.
Like they're doing like what was that? What was they started doing alien women? Like they look like human beings when they started making them look like human.
Well,
what the fuck was that?
You got Total Recall. You got 3 titties in Total Recall that we grew
dog.
up with.
Come on, man. That was next level.
Come on.
That was
Next level.
ridiculous, man. Jesus Christ.
level.
And they were big old smacking pancakes.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Big
little.
old
They had a little
pancakes.
tiny slope, little slope at the end. I remember.
Yeah.
You know, nice and full, but not
Full.
quite circular. They weren't
Mm.
quite circular though. They had like a
Tasty.
little bit of an oblong vibe, but
Yeah.
but I could remember
Smokes.
those titties like yesterday.
I'm
you
picturing
know?
them right now in my head, man. It's
Yeah.
beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
And yet another example of the bad parenting of the 80s. Like I was 9, 10, 11, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And like my pop wasn't like cover your eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of that. You know, he was just like, hey, what do you think? What do you think about those 3 titties right there? You know what I mean? And then you wonder why I have to masturbate 10 times a week still just to be
Sometimes
sane.
you gotta masturbate 10 times
You
a
know
week,
what I mean?
dude. I had a good couple
Yeah.
jerks myself since the wife's been in the hospital. I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the,
Sometimes
you
got a
could
buddy
go, you
whack
could go.
You ever
No
buddy
limits.
whack it? You ever buddy whack it and then you just let it sit forever, or you get a headache during?
Let it. Wait, hold on. Those are 2 different things, aren't they? What's going on right
I
now?
guess it was kind of one and the same when it happened to me.
So wait, you let it. All right. We're dragging on a little bit with but the question is, have I ever got a headache after beating off before in my life? 100% for sure.
Okay.
I've definitely got some masturbation headaches, no question.
Okay.
Yeah. To sum that up. All right, Nikki.
It's
Where we
normal.
going? Where we going? Where we going with our first not exactly planned but semi-planned video? You know what I mean? Okay, we're going with this lady right here. This clip went viral. I don't know if anyone ever seen it. I'm sure everyone's seen it if it went viral, obviously, actually. But I know Dusty's never seen it. I didn't watch the whole video. So let's see if this is a legit Karen. I always like to wonder in these Karen situations, because some women are labeled Karens, but it's legit sometimes. It's like not every time a woman complains she's a Karen.
Right.
You know, let's
Yeah,
like
you carry
check
away
the-
with the white thing, just if it's a white woman being
Oh yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Is there one white
Pause it.
person that works for Ventura anymore?
Pause it. All right. First thing I wanna acknowledge is her front ass. For those just listening, this white lady is about to yell at these Mexicans, and it looks like she's standing with her back to them, but she's not. She has front ass cheeks, like her fupa. Her fupa has a split down the middle, like Moses. Bless that fupa. But go ahead. Yeah.
Is it fucking Mexico? Oh, it's so fucking funny.
She wants to get fucked so bad, bro.
Well, goody for you. So am I. Because you're a fucking asshole. You're lowlife. Look at what you do and how you treat people. Fucking taking videos of me in my nightgown? That's lowlife.
All right, pause it. So she just said they're taking videos of her in her nightgown.
Yeah.
Now, first of all, they should be slapped for even taking videos of this front ass having.
Shit, bro.
But if they were taking videos of her, it's a legitimate. Isn't that kind of a, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
a
you're
legitimate.
gonna say insensitive things when you're wound up. She didn't go full fucking dub bomb on him, and I mean,
Yeah.
I just appreciate how confident she is to come out in that outfit, bro. It's so. I mean, did she not? Nobody's ever told her or looked in the mirror that this thing is.
Bro, that might, like, as far as inside of pants, that might be like one of the most prominent like front asses I've ever seen. You know what I mean?
It's so camel toe, but it's not camel. It's not in the bush because it's too puppy. It's
No.
not going in.
Yeah, it's in
You
the
know?
same alignment of where the vag would be, but then it keeps going up. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
it
don't
don't
know.
stop. You know what I mean? it's
I was gonna
like you'd
say
have to open a pussy from a stomach. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say this that reminds me of my mother-in-law, bro. Not what she was saying, but she has a giant fucking poopas, whatever, camel toe, camel stomach that they could battle, bro, for supremacy in that realm.
What would we call it? A fupato? A fupato.
fupato. Yes.
I like that.
Yes.
Fupato.
Yes.
Because camel foop. Instead of
Camel
camel foot, camel foop. You know what I mean?
Camel foop
That
is
might work.
respectable. That's a
Yeah,
respectable term. Acceptable.
Yeah, camel foop battle. You know what I mean? All right, Nick, let's play the rest of the video. See if there's anything that points us in a direction of her level of racism, or if she's validated because they were taking pictures of her fupa. See what we got here. About to play for those just listening.
Okay. Goodbye.
Well, PD will be here so you can let them know how you.
What did he say? PD? Did he say PD?
She said goodbye. Goodbye.
And he said PD will be here soon, just so you know. Would be PD. I never heard a Mexican. Did he really just say PD? What does he work? You gotta work for the cops if you talk like that.
And what's the PD for?
Police department is what I would assume. Maybe.
No, I know, but what's it for? What? Just her being a cunt?
I guess her. Yeah.
They call her
borderline
like, this lady's
racist.
being a fucking cunt. I mean, isn't that the call? The call is like she's being a cunt at this point, right? It's not illegal to be a cunt. I mean, if it's not even true about the recordings of Homeboy, you know,
well,
if
that's
Homeboy's in there jerking off. I mean, he's calling her bluff. He's calling her bluff if he really did record. And PD? What?
Yeah.
He's like, bitch.
Yeah.
I was putting your shit up on Pornhub, bro. What? On my fetish site, you know, fupato.com, and fucking. This is where we're going.
If he was beaten to that foop and still had the audacity to try to make her look like a Karen, you know what I mean? But she also seems unstable enough to completely make that up. Let's also not, you know, you know, she might have just totally made that up. She might have just been walking through, probably on purpose, right?
Bro,
like, hey, you sexy Mexicans, look at my foop. Look at it. What are you doing looking at my foop? Look at my nips. Don't look at my nips. You know what I mean? Like it might be one of those deals.
The foop itself, you can just disregard her, no matter what she's saying at that tone. It doesn't matter if she's, you know what I mean? If it happened or not, you just go, but really, lady, I mean, I don't believe her. Who would come out like that? And I'd just be like, yeah, Ray, you're making it up, dude. I don't believe you.
Imagine
why is Jose so quiet though? Why is his voice so quiet? It's kind of timid.
Yeah, he seems a little guilty. He might be guilty of beating to the foop. It's foop, data foop, data foop. Salt and pepper.
Oh,
we going salt and pepper, bro. Remember Shoop?
Yeah. Oh,
Shoop. We need to make a we need to make a parody. Get a whole bunch of foopas, do like a whole splice of them. You know what I mean? Foop, data, foop, data.
And I think it's time to have sex. Foop,
what's my weakness? Foops.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah, okay then. Yeah. Then we go running my business. Jose walks by and he's got his fucking camera.
Yeah, looking at my business, beating off to my foop. Yeah. Oh, how delicious.
Yeah.
Some shit. Oh shit. All right, Nick, fire us up so we don't go on a 12-minute foop run. Oh, fupa. No, we're keeping the fupa. Click words. All right. Fupa chalupa.
I like that.
All right, hold on. For those listening, we I don't know where he searched fupa dupa, but they're giving us all sorts of different words. I don't know if they're antonyms or synonyms. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Fupa. What? Look at the person that they associate with fupa on the second row. Missy Elliott.
Oh damn. Dog and miss dog out.
Bro. There's 100 words related to fupa, and there's only one person that's got associated with fupa. And of all people, it's Missy Elliott. I can think of a couple of the names that belong on there, bro, but that's hilarious. Missy Elliott got hit with the FUPA classification. Urban Dictionary, FUPA, Missy Elliott.
That's
wow.
Dope. I mean, hang your hat on that, Missy. You know, you haven't done much in a while. Yeah.
Hang your hat on that FUPA.
I mean, rock it, dude. Be proud of it. I mean, Cardi's doing these characters are so much, they're characters, bro. You know, they're all weird as shit.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get into this is what I want to know about this, right? What's more unfair? A man who transitioned to a woman, but he's been a woman for like a long time now, and he plays a sport, But he's not, I'm not talking about those men that look like G.I. Joe. I'm talking about like, maybe like a more dainty man that turned a woman. Now he's competing against women, right?
Yeah.
Or para-Olympians that already can't walk or move their arms. And then this dude comes in as the Yao Ming of the Paralympics. Yeah, play that, Nick. Let that. All right, look at number 2, right? Number 2 right here, bro. Everything is way too easy for this man.
I just don't believe that they're fucking paraplegic, bro. They're moving their legs. They're moving their legs.
Yeah, it's like
this is a sport somewhere. This is like these motherfuckers.
Look. He didn't have to try, bro. He just lifted it. Look. He's serving it, almost knocking their heads off. He look. Yo, these poor guys. Look at this guy jumping. That guy just did a straight up jump.
He did I love what you do for me, Toyota jump, bro.
But he could jump higher than me. But he's in the Paralympics.
They're not that they can't be This has to be. There's no black people, so they were like, maybe black people came and dominated, and they're like, we got to make up another sport that we can play because.
Nah, look at his legs though. Look when they stand, bro. Look how crooked all their legs are. Hold on. Take that back. Before we get to the
Islamic Republic of what country is that?
Before we get to the fatty.
Iraq?
The fatty.
What is Iraq?
Oh yeah, check it out. Look at all their legs.
Oh
bro.
Shit!
Look at number 5, bro. For those, yeah, exactly. The third one in. For those just listening, they're showing a team picture of the Paralympic volleyball players, and like their legs literally look like like you had action figures, and like you had like different legs from different sets, and then you just kind of put them together. You took like a thigh bone from a G.I. Joe, and then put it with like the knee of a Voltron, and then you finished it with a Transformer foot.
Transformer connected to the E-Man.
And look at and look at my man number 2, who's literally 8 feet tall. This isn't figurative. This guy is 8 feet tall. All these dudes are like at most 5'8" with broken legs. And this how is this fair, bro?
These things were never set. They look like they've shattered them over numerous years, and they just grew back all fucking like a tree.
Yeah, bro. Remember like the Stretch Armstrong? It looks like someone took a Stretch Armstrong and just like twisted it a whole bunch of different ways. You know what I mean? But listen, let's not. That's satire. We don't make fun of disabilities here.
Never.
We actually donate to the Action Figure Leg Foundation.
Correct. That's a fact. I've been doing that for years, bro. We've been sending that in the original WHiggaz podcast name for at least 10 years now.
Yes. The AFF Action Figure. No, AFL. I'm sorry.
AFL.
But 8 foot tall. So that's the question I posed to you. That's the question I posed to you, Nick. Let it play the rest of the way while we finish up talking about it. The question I posed to you. Now, once again, not the brolic. Oh, but look at the fatty. You know that 8 foot tall dude is nailing that girl right there, right?
I hope so,
you know
man.
that, right?
Look
how he's standing. She got a fatty too, bro. Hold on, we gotta take that back.
She got a little donkey.
She got a little donkey, bro.
Iran, bro.
That's definitely the fattest ass in Iran.
You imagine the first time somebody in Iran took off their garb and showed a donkey like that to the public? I mean,
oh yeah, like the first year,
I mean, they were rocking hard cocks, bro. I hope they were just all beaten off from windows inside their respectable casas.
Do you think his dick is shaped the same way of his leg? Like that shit is. That shit gets hard and it gets hard in sections. You know what I mean? It's like crank. What the hell's going on, bro? What's going on here? All right, so soft man who becomes woman competes against women, not G.I. Joe man who becomes woman competes against women, or 8 foot tall Paralympian that's towering over all competition in the volleyball Paralympics. What do you think's worse?
I think this is worse.
I think this might be worse.
I think this is. I think this is, man. I mean, he's dominant. I mean, and I'm all for paraplegics, dude. I'm a pro-collegiate guy. You know us. The show's pro-paraplegic.
Absolutely.
We only care about LGBTQs over all white people, and that's just what it is, dude. We care about everybody before ourselves and our own persons and our own race, and that's just how it's been since we were born, and we can't change that. We can't help that we're so caring and compassionate, and we have so much dignity towards other people in their way of life that we will falter our own selves so that they may dominate and continue to hopefully prosper, and we'll do anything we can to do such things. So help me God. In the originals, WHigga's Names podcast, we say this in amen.
And you guys can't see this right now, but I have my hand on the tampon of a vegan woman, like on the Bible and, you know, in court. So like, I really be like, we don't say these things lightly. It's not a joke. And a lot of people don't know this. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna not say what I was just gonna say. All right.
Save it for the end. Save it for the end.
Yeah. Nick, move on to the next video. I was just about to erase everything.
Just a lot of editing involved if we go there.
Social media post, the personal post from this
So
teacher
angelic.
caused alarm and concern regarding saluting the American flag. It's prompted a district investigation, a visible showing of patriotism around the school, and the teacher has been removed from the classroom. Community members waving American flags and placing them outside the Back Bay Monte Vista High School campus today after a teacher's personal TikTok about conducting the Pledge of Allegiance in her class goes viral.
So during third period, we have announcements and they do the Pledge of Allegiance.
And prompts a district investigation.
My room does not have a flag. It used to be there, but I took it down during COVID because it made me uncomfortable. And I packed it away and I don't know where, and I haven't found it yet.
For those just listening, this is a teacher. You know, you kind of hear it, but I just want to clarify it. A teacher in her classroom says that she put away the American flag during COVID because it, quote, made her uncomfortable. I'm sure it was because of bad man Donald Trump. And by the way, fuck Trump, fuck Biden. Of course, that's satire. We love Biden. But she had on these big, crazy looking circular glasses that look like they need little windshield wipers to like get the come away. She put up a pride flag. There was a pride flag up anyway. I don't know if she put it up specifically, but there was a pride flag up. She was like, salute that. And this is what they're teaching kids. You know what I mean?
School teacher then goes on to say how she addressed a student's concern about the way the Pledge of Allegiance was being conducted in her class.
My kid today goes, hey, it's kind of weird that we just stand and then, you know, we say it to nothing. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, I got to find it. In the meantime, I tell this kid, we do have a flag in the class that you can pledge your allegiance to. And he like looks around, he goes, oh, that one?
She points to the LGBTQ pride flag. Today, some pride flags could be seen around the campus. Several local women were placing American flags outside the school.
We just started in the school with shorts and dude, like she's fucking with like she just likes to fuck with little kids. That's her thing. That's
like
what,
a joke.
If the people listen and see her face, if you look at her, you're like, this woman is insane. She's insane, and she gets off just like telling fantasies to these children for her own entertainment. And this now it catches on now because everybody else came into it, but she's probably been telling these kids for years all types of wild shit. Who knows what else she was doing in the classroom?
Yeah, but I don't think it's for her own enjoyment. I think it's like she's like literally in that ideology space and she's pushing it, and that's where it becomes problem. That's where it becomes problematic. You know what I mean? It's like there is no problem. Once again, we do this all the time, and I'll do it every time we talk about stuff like this. I have no problem with where you stick it, what you lick, you know what I mean?
I'm pro holes. I'm pro holes, bro.
Captain Scissors over there. That teacher could do whatever she wants. Scissor on the weekends, but don't come to school with your tales of scissoring. You know what I mean? Like keep. Yeah, bro.
And that's what I picture. She comes into the classroom and would say some shit like that, like go up to the front of the class and tell the kids about her weekend of being with whoever, and that would be just wrong in general. Like I wouldn't go in if I was a teacher and tell about my slayings in the bars of these sluts. Yeah. And I wouldn't expect it from a female that likes anything else or whatever, and just come in and be like, children, listen up. You know, I met so-and-so and we scissored out and we, you know what I mean? We did this and that underneath a clear table and we had goggles on and this and that and salute the flag and turn around and everybody salute and then and I mean, it's just wrong on a bunch of levels, man. And
the problem is with these situations is that like it makes the people that are just like fighting for equality and wanting things to, you know, get rectified in those directions look like kook jobs and look like they're trying to, like, people like her make it look like everyone is trying to press the agenda. Because there's a lot of people that, whatever disenfranchised group you pick it, that are just looking for equality. They're not looking to, like, you know, push it down your kids' throats. No pun intended.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
for
what I
the
mean?
people,
Or
right?
no,
Exactly.
nothing wrong
It's people
intended.
that are really right. Exactly. Yes,
You know,
sir.
but that's the problem. And she ruins it for, like, you know, the regular gay person that is just like, listen, I just want to be treated fair.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and those extreme type people, that's the pride. Then what does it turn into? They were having a flag battle out in front of the school where people are putting pride flags and they're surrounding them in American flags. Like, that's what we're doing, bro. That's what we're doing. They were having
It's so, that's so hilarious, bro. But you're so right, man. And it's like the people that yell racist when it's not a racist
That's
thing.
the issue.
And the media picks
That's
it up
the issue.
and runs with it, and then a racist, and then everybody goes, well, racist saying that doesn't mean shit no more. And that's how it's been for years now, where it's like, oh, they're calling him a racist, and you just blow it off.
Yeah. How can you take it serious if you always say it's that, no matter what? You know what I mean? Whether it's legit, whether it's not legit. I mean, you would think people would learn from the Jussie Smollett situation, or, you know, whatever other situation you want to name, where it looks like it might be something like that, and then in the long run, another video comes out, or you find out the person's lying, or, you know, whatever it might be. Even with this girl Gabby, that young girl who got killed. I don't want to get into that whole story because that's too much. But then, you know, rest in peace, the girl Gabby Petito. They're still looking for you know, the kid Brian Laundrie. They don't know where the hell he is. They're still looking for the boyfriend. Most likely it was him looking that direction. But we don't know yet.
Yeah.
But point being, people are going online and they're calling it what is it? White girl syndrome or something like that, where just because she's like, oh, they're like, oh, where's all the indigenous people that go missing and die? You don't talk about that, or black, or this and that. Yeah, and that might be true to some degree, but there's also a lot of white women that go missing and get killed that you don't talk about. This was like a perfect storm. She was a blogger. She's young. She was a cute girl. You know what I mean? That'll my boy from the Bronx, Dwight, OG Dwight. If you ever see this, he made a good point. He's like it's worse than that. He's like imagine if you're ugly. He's like, ugly people you never get. And I don't care if you're white, black. Like, it's only like good looking people that you see these stories. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and it just shows, man. Yeah, the media ain't gonna pick up some mug who got lost. You know what I mean? And he's right. That's 100% fact.
Nobody wants to go look for an ugly bitch, bro. It just is what it is.
Yeah, leave her. Where'd she go? Leave her there.
Gone.
You know what I mean?
Gone.
Yeah. But that's the issue. It's the problem with this is that they're not wrong to a degree, but where were you the past 6 months, the past year, the past 10 years? Unless you were on your Facebook talking about all the indigenous women that get, you know, kidnapped and missing and dead, and all the black women and women of color. Unless you were on your Facebook talking about that consistently, I don't want to hear about it once a white girl dies and they're talking about her. I want to see it.
Right.
Show it.
And this is like, everybody should just pick one thing and go really be active, is that you go out and look for them. Get you a walking stick and go out with a group and comb fields and go look in the area. Pick up a case. Nobody's stopping anybody. For me and you, if I felt that way and I go, there's somebody in Riverside or a surrounding area, and I go, they didn't find them. Like this mentally challenged kid came up missing, and his brother ended up killing him. They found out later. But everybody met. I mean, some people met at the liquor. I didn't. They met at the liquor store. But they combed the fields. They found him, and then they, you know what I mean. The brother friggin'.
But they tried. That's the point.
That's the point. They tried.
Be active in your activism or shut the fuck up. Period. You know what I mean? If your activism, you know, your activism is on Facebook and Facebook only, and it only happens if a race that you want to disagree with dies or gets attention, you're invalid. You're invalidated. Period. You know what I mean?
That's fact.
Okay. So now we're gonna talk about we're gonna watch this little video this is in relation to Dust. It actually is part of the reason why Dust actually, for his next birthday, has decided he might fight what the Navy instilled in him a long time ago, and he might just go for it. So Nick showed this manly, aggressive military video from the 80s, man. It's just so manly. Amazing. Keep the volume down a bit.
Accurate.
Our future. We invite you to learn the technology of tomorrow while you serve your country in the Navy of today.
Dog, I think this is the one that got me in. This is the one that I saw and called and was like, somebody get me in now. These guys are having way too much fun, and they're wearing G-strings, jumping out of helos. Sign me up.
Come on, bro. For those just listening, we just watched an 80s commercial for the Navy where it featured men slow dancing, a man diving off a diving board with a Greg Louganis special modified G-string. You know what I mean? Bro, the zestiest Navy, and there's a lot of zesty Navy commercials. You know, a lot of them. This is what I wonder, right? Like, did they realize that that's something that's a little more, you know, prevalent in the Navy and decide, yo, marketing, like we're going to market, even though they didn't accept gay people in the Navy then as much openly, did they still market the gay people?
Because you don't see that in, I mean, are we wrong? I haven't been through a lot of Army or Marine ones, but I think you're fucking right. They had a good song. Right? It's a little more bubbly. It's a little more, that thing could pop off in a nice alternative club in between a Cher song, and everybody get to bump and grind and putting a little, you know what I mean, putting a little pelvic on pelvic situation.
Oh, bro, that's definitely, like, there's definitely been some members of the Navy that did the Chinese finger trap with their peckers to that song, for sure. While slow dancing, listening to Patrick Swayze's song from Dirty Dancing, his one original song,
That's a hot song,
like
bro.
the wind. He's like the wind,
dude.
or a Navy SEAL is dick in my mouth. She's like the wind, and I put that dick way down south. And she's like the wind. Have that Navy man open his mouth, and then we'll go for a swing. Something. Yes, that's all I had. That's all I had at the moment.
That's a beautiful. It's a beautiful thing being in the Navy and just coming up and just tossing a man's salad, dude. It's beautiful, man. There's nothing like it. I mean, you're with your dogs all day. You're fighting for America. Okay, listen. I want everybody to go down and join the Navy right now. Okay, this is Dust recruiting message to young 18-year-old men. I want you to go down. You don't know nothing about your sexuality, and I don't either. But here's what you need to know: is that you need to be sexually active. Why don't you join the Navy? Fight for America. And also, you know what I mean? Have somebody touch your naughty after you guys are done fighting the terrorists and other bad guys around the globe.
Making me emotional, bro.
Also, you will get free pizza from the recruiter, and that's everything else, you know, beside the point. You can milk that for at least the summer, you guys. And they will come pick you up. They will come pick you up. And I mean, it's a patriotic thing. It's a patriotic thing, Clipz, and I appreciate your patriotism and a patriot salute to you, sir. And also,
that's part of boot camp. Isn't that part of boot camp? Like Navy boot camp's a little different. It's like they do a little bit of like running and jumping, but like the main thing they make you do, you have to eat you have to toss a certain amount of salads in a day. You have to practice giving blowjobs underwater.
Yes.
You know, it's like more like, I have a couple friends that were in the Navy that actually, I almost took an underwater blowjob from a Navy man one day, but that's a story for another day.
Nothing wrong with that. I like to.
It's a story.
There's nothing wrong with being in this. You're swimming already. You already got your skin to skin contact. That's your boy. You grew up with them. For God's sakes, why don't you tell them off? Come on.
Absolutely. I agree, and I think that's solid marketing. I also think it's very misleading marketing because they didn't want gays then, And meanwhile, they were like, hey, gays, what are you doing? Come on, join the Navy. Do you hear the song? Do you see the bathing suit? You see that? You know, Greg Louganis, the diver? Yeah, we're just like him.
Do you
You know
think
what I mean?
that there was maybe a gay at the top that was like, that thought it was so hilarious? They're like, they won't let us in. They won't let us be ourselves and fight for America like a true patriot, a homosexual American would do. A patriot?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then he goes, watch this shit. And he drops these bars on him. And he has these guys jumping out of helicopters looking thick and tight.
The agenda. It's like the agenda. You know how they always talk about the gay agenda in hip hop? You know what I mean? It's the gay agenda. They're trying to make our kids suck dick. You see this gay agenda going on, don't you? They trying to make our kids have anal sex. You see little Nas X? He's part of the gay agenda. So maybe it was the gay Navy agenda. You know what I mean? There was some, you know, like you said, a gay at the top, as you said. I would imagine it would say that on his desk, like on his plaque. People walk in his office, gay at the top. You know what I mean?
GATP. Or
Yeah,
what is it? Gay at the GAT. I guess it would be the acronym, if you will.
Since 2011, let's think about this. Since 2011, openly gay, lesbian, and bisexual men and women have been permitted to serve in the military. Bro, 2011. Bro, every time we talk about things and we look at things, it just constantly reminds me that we are not anywhere near where we think we are as far as being civilized, you know, or being good.
Doug,
10 years ago? 10 years ago.
I was in 97, 01, and Gerardo, Petty Officer Gerardo, and
the gayest name, bro, the gayest name. The gayest name.
He had the most Gerardo mustache. Just picture Gerardo's mustache, and that's what it was. And he had it looked like he was being undercover, which he was. He had a wife and all that good stuff. And then there was a third petty officer kid, what was his name, like Jeremy or some shit out of Phoenix. I know he was from Phoenix, but he goes like this. He goes, yeah, I'd wake up and he's just giving me oral. He's just topping me off. Dog. And then he says, Don Cliff, he goes, yeah, man, like after the fourth time, you know, it was like, I mean, I can't believe it. Like I had to go report it. And I was like, after the fourth time? Like, so you're waking up the first, he goes, yeah, I was just groggy. I didn't know. I thought it was a nightmare. God,
bro.
I thought it was a nightmare.
And then what? Then you woke up and you were like, bro, what are you doing? But don't stop. But don't stop.
He was getting and then I seen him. God, they put him in prison. They put him in like restriction. They didn't put him in prison. They put him in like they took him out of his normal work and until you're getting discharged though. Like so he got kicked out for this. Both of them did.
For blowing you? For blowing you?
No, not me. For Jeremy. I seen him, bro. I seen him and I go, God damn, I knew that motherfucker. I knew both you motherfuckers was funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just knew they were both funny. Either way. The one would always try to be taking people home, inviting them too much and not in like a good way where you're like, I know you're tight, bro. You're like the old dude in the neighborhood that always tried to take the kids that didn't have pops and shit over to their pad. It was the same.
Now, here's my question. Were they like regular or were they like you know, like the version of like how a man is with a woman, like sexual predator status?
I mean, yeah, it was like, because this guy had a husband or a wife. He was married with children. The older guy, he was like 40. And then there was a young buck, twink, but didn't portray himself twink. He portrayed. I seen him with girls.
Yeah.
Not a tight boy, but you know, but I've been to bars with him and been out with him. You know what I mean? He'd be in the group sometime, and but he was portrayed himself as a straight man.
But what I'm saying is though, were they regular in their offers of gay stuff, or were they like aggressive about it? Like if they got drunk, would they start just grabbing dicks and like putting fingers up asses, like woo, like
just taking it?
Yeah.
I've never seen no shit like that. No, these guys were like professional, you know, dudes. The youngster was like a scumbag. He was always a scumbag.
PGs, they call them PGs, professional gays.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you're
PG.
married, and then you go
Yeah.
you go under the So that would be the older cat,
PG.
the older dude that was sucking him off. And
Wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Yeah.
All right, our producer's moving us along. Where we going next, Nick Cage? Where we going next? We don't want to scare people off with our zesty tales of. Okay, this is relative though. We could go from gay men giving blowjob rape to Andy Kaufman, the former stand-up comedian, great performer, and possibly serial sexual assaulter, depending how you look at these videos. Yeah, rock those, Nikki.
And just to let you guys know, we got about 2 to 5 minutes left after this video.
All right, roger that.
Gotcha.
Roger that.
The show, I told you Andy was going to wrestle some women. Well, he has, in fact, wrestled more than 130 women. And tonight we thought we'd take a closer look as to why and how he does it.
And for the girls who win the $1,000.
Bro, you know this dude just like was rock hard at all times while he was doing this.
And it was so
You know what I
taboo
mean?
for any woman to do something like that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I'm not really a wrestler. Through the last couple of years, and I've been doing it in my concerts, I've learned a lot about it by just doing it. But I wanted to recapture the old days of the carnivals, where before television, you know,
He's fucking them up.
used to go from 10
I love his
to 10
get up.
carnivals and offer $500
Look at that.
to any man that could last in the ring with them for 3 minutes.
For those just listening, it's Andy Kaufman. He's I mean, I don't know if anybody's seen these videos. If not, go look him up on YouTube. But he's like straight up wrestling these women, like teabagging them, grabbing, like you want to talk about the Me Too era. I wonder, right? This is what I wonder. Would people look back? Because obviously I'm like, you know, I'm joking around for the most part. You know, the women were willing participants and, you know, they wanted to do it. They were fans and all that probably. They probably went and flicked their bean after they got done wrestling as well. You know what I mean?
For sure.
They probably went and...
They were hungry.
What's that?
They're horny, bro. They're horny.
Oh, yeah.
Their ovaries
Yeah.
were hot and bothered, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. They were definitely getting railed that night, like picturing Andy Kaufman, like, I'm going to put my penis inside of you right now. You tell me how you like it. Do you like my penis? Yo,
Mighty Mouse.
Was Andy Kaufman, was there any talk of him being gay? Like, was there ever any like rumblings or?
I mean, I think
was he married? Like, well, like we'll look it up after. Like, let's watch the rest of these assaults. And look at him.
It could get very, very exciting, and it turned out to be like one of the highlights, one of the most exciting parts of the concert. But I couldn't very well challenge men in the audience.
Breaking this woman's leg.
Right away. I mean, most men are bigger than me and stronger than me. So I figured if I challenge women, there are enough women who are almost as big or as big as me, who they would have a good chance to beat me.
Just a minute, I just want to say one thing. I don't want to.
I love his reasoning though. You got to respect his reasoning. He's like, I'm kind of weak and pussy, so I figure there's enough women that are about as strong as me. You know, it's like if I bring dudes up here, I'm gonna get ragdolled. You know what I mean? Like he knows the type of dude he is. He knows he's not some like, you gotta love the honesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love
what
the
a
honesty
show,
in it.
man. That'd be a hell of a show back then, man. To see the guy. Was he doing comedy in between?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think like as a stand-up comedian, like he had like some bits and some things that probably would be considered like ahead of their time and genius in a certain way.
Yeah.
But then I think he was like a mixture of like some decent stand-up comedy, but then a whole bunch more performing arts. You know what I mean? It was more just like performances and like, yeah, like a provocateur to a degree, I guess. Yeah. Just a performer more than like, you could tell like that guy's dripping of like Broadway, Broadway vibes, Broadway swagger.
And then he did
you know
the
what I'm
thing
saying?
who was he fighting? The wrestler.
Yeah, he crossed over.
Yeah.
I think it was based on these. Like he was a huge wrestling fan. Let me see what he's saying here. Let's see what he's talking about. See if he said anything interesting.
This is not a comedy routine. This is not a skit. Okay, this is real. I am here to wrestle a woman. Okay, I am here to wrestle up to 3 or 4 women, maybe. Not here just to just 3 women who just come out of the audience. I want a lot of competition here. What is everybody? Is everybody afraid? Are you even afraid? Huh? Let me tell you something. Just shut up. Why don't you, instead of loud mouthing off, come on the stage?
Just getting them worked up. Hell yeah.
I don't think.
Are you afraid of what you got up here, Kaufman? Is
I'm
that
not
it?
afraid of anything up here, but I will.
Afraid of someone a little more your own size, Kaufman?
I think the
Yo, you see him get annoyed right there?
Yeah. He's ready to throw blows, dude. He's ready to take her down right then.
Yeah, like when she wouldn't shut up while he was talking, like he took the microphone away from him, and he was like, listen, bitch, I'll really fucking hurt you.
I'll fucking pop your tit. Is that what you want? You want an Andy fucking uppercut to the damn midsection? Is that what you want? You know what I mean?
He was like, I will hurt you, bitch.
Yeah.
I will fucking hurt you.
This can go the easy way, or it can go the fucking hard way. Which way you want it? I still am a man. This is a whole thing right here, lady. Don't get your teeth dented.
Yeah. You seen the look in his eyes, bro. Like he went from like comedy to like, yo, bitch, I'll fuck you up. You know, in a split second.
Are we gonna find out that Andy was really back alley brawling, just fucking women up?
Well, we know he's a psycho. We definitely know he was like a wild, like definitely like. I mean, Jim Carrey went crazy even playing them, just getting into the character.
Have you seen that documentary? It's about.
I'm not gonna lie. It's
like
about
what?
what?
Like it's all video from him behind the scenes, staying in character, bro. It's dope. It's better
Jim
than
Carrey.
the movie. It's better than the movie, than the Man on the Moon bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't watch the movie. Like it didn't
You
like
shouldn't.
it didn't like
It's
really.
horrible. It's stupid.
Yeah,
But if
I
you watch
wasn't
the
a
behind
huge.
the scenes, you can appreciate Jim Carrey, like seeing a guy staying in character, and he's fucking with everybody, bro. And it's like real life, so it's better.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge Kaufman fan. The main place I was a fan of him was on Taxi.
I missed that one.
On Taxi. You never seen the movie? What do you mean? The TV show Taxi?
I mean, I'm aware
Tell me you
that
don't know
Danny
Taxi.
DeVito and was Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal wasn't.
No, Tony Danza, bro.
Oh, Danza was in it. That's right. Yeah,
Tony. Mary Lou Renner.
Which
lot
was
of
his wife, right? Danny DeVito's wife later.
Did they get married in real life, or are you just like? Is this like
alleged.
Omar
Allegedly.
Epps? No, hold on. That's Rhea Perlman.
Oh, okay. I don't know her
That's
name.
the
I'm
girl.
bad with names,
That's the
bro.
girl from. You don't know Rhea Perlman, bro. She was on Cheers and Taxi, two
I
of
just
like
said
the
Cheers, I'm
number
saying
one shows.
I don't remember her name. I'm bad with names.
Yeah.
Like you know who I'm talking
Yeah.
about though. I watched. She wasn't in a lot. Well, maybe she was in movies, but I was just following it. But Cheers was my shit, dude. Woody Harrelson, Ted Danson.
Classic.
You remember how they looked at the lady that took over for who was her? Katie, the bartender, the owner.
Oh, well, what's her name? Holy shit. And she's so famous too, bro.
Yeah, she was the biggest.
Oh my
thing
god,
then.
bro. What was her name, bro? From Look Who's Talking, Nick. Kirstie Alley.
Kirstie Alley. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, she took over for Shelley Long.
Oh, nailed another one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was no, Mary Lou Renner, bro. She was the redheaded, the pretty redheaded girl on Taxi. She was a piece back in the day.
I don't
Mary Lou Renner.
No, pull her up.
Nick, see if you can pull her up. Look up Mary Lou Renner. She was I think she was a ginger too.
Was
Pretty
she
sure
ginger?
she was I think she was a natural ginger.
Oh man.
She
natural ginger.
she definitely had a rack.
Cream my panty looms. There's you know how hard it is
Yeah.
to find natural redheads on porn sites? Very difficult.
You could spot them if they're not. Like, for real?
I can very much
That's
tell. dude.
hilarious.
I can 99% of the time I could nail it, dude. If it was like I'd put my mom up if she was still alive and didn't already off herself from heroin. I'd put her up for the fucking cause.
And that'll ruin a porn. That'll ruin a porn for you. Like if you're like, she got brown roots. That poser. I can't come.
My dick will go soft, and then I'll spend like an hour just flicking through. And you know, on an XNXN, you can change the name. You can change the country of origin.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you know that. I don't know why I thought I was talking to an amateur. I'm
Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, you got. So that's her when she's like now, bro. She's probably like 60 something
Oh
now.
wow.
So that's her now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
She's still hot.
Yeah, she's still hot, bro. Like she was smoking back in the day. I mean, that's like, you know, obviously that's 80s hot when they didn't make women look pretty for some reason, which was super annoying.
Tom Selleck fucking hit that.
Oh, bro, you know Magnum PI was getting
Dude,
all up
can you
in them
imagine that
ginger.
full mustache and then her full bush, and she's riding his big mustache face. A lot of friction.
Ginger.
Ginger.
Taxi, bro. Taxi was a really good show. It's very underrated show. Like there's only certain people, like it was huge with certain people, but like a lot, like for instance, like you just mentioned, like you never really watched Taxi. You didn't really catch it, but it was actually a really good show. It was heavy though. It was like one of those shows that was like really funny, but there was always like heavy. It was always like heavy at the same time. You know what I mean?
Drama.
You know?
Had
Yeah.
experiences like the
So
situations they have.
Nick, you wanna? Okay, we're going Browns, and we got to get in WHigga Wrath before we go, and we'll save Headhunter for next week, I guess, because that's not viral. We can just do that at any point. So
All right.
yeah, this happened at this was at the Browns game, right, Nick? I believe it was at the Browns versus, was it Browns Bengals? I can't remember. I think it was a Browns Bengals NFL game.
I'm believing it was this weekend, so it was probably Texas.
Texas.
But either way, it's just Browns fans being Browns.
Wait, what do you
fans.
mean Texas? Now there's a football team called the Texas somethings?
Yeah, the Houston Texans.
Oh, the Texans. All right.
What did you say? What did you say?
I mumble.
Oh,
he called them the Texas Houstons. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Do you
there,
think
man.
Deshaun Watson's guilty?
Do I think he's guilty of what? Getting a happy ending and maybe being a little over aggressive?
That's
Maybe.
what I say. That's
You
what,
know,
I don't even think. I don't think that. I honestly,
Bro,
I put my life on the line right now for my boy Sean. Come back, dude. Keep your head up, fool, and go to Miami. How dare you?
That's the official Uncle Dust shut the fuck up clip. We got to find a good one for me now. That's the perfect for me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh shit.
All right, look at this. This is some cracker on cracker violence right here.
Oh.
These guys cannot fight though. That's what I took away from this video. There's two Browns fans. They're squaring up.
Jesus, bro.
They're both fighting like two 40-year-old obese white dudes. You'd expect they'd fight probably.
Just awkward as shit.
Awkward. Nothing but haymakers. You know, that
And
guy got a
that-
couple good ground. Oh, he got a nice little
Oh.
left hook in there. But then they start breaking it up. And then and then this fan starts getting into it with the black OG. Now he's
he
getting
wants
in the
more.
black OG's face.
He wants
The
more.
black O-
He's not
Yeah.
done. He's not done.
Yeah. Look,
Oh,
look
he
at
said he
it.
wants to smoke his joint.
Yeah, he's just smoking his blunt like, yo.
Oh, back it up, Johnny Blaze.
Let's see what we
Back
got.
it up, Johnny. Oh, he pushed it. You see,
Let's see
the
what we
little
got.
black cat got in homeboy's face. He was like, back.
Oh, they just snuffed him.
Get some.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's getting snuffed.
Uh-oh.
Snuffle up.
Oh.
again.
Uh-oh. Bro, everybody's going in.
Yes.
But there's like 25 people fighting. I've seen 40 punches and maybe 2 good punches out of like all
What's
40
CompuBox
shots
say,
thrown.
Cliff? What's CompuBox say?
ConcuBox said they're all like 2 for 28 or something. Who's on the ground at the end though? Is it the
man.
no, it's not the black OG.
It's not even the guy that started. It's neither. It's just.
Was it the guy smoking the blunt? The dude smoking the blunt got beat up at the end.
Damn, doggy. He just wanted to smoke his blunt. This
He's
guy
just
was
trying to smoke.
gay ass backpack. What is that?
Bro,
leather? Peace, brothers. Peace.
that is not a good look for Ohio and how they look in the hand skills department. Because that was a sloppy, that was one of the sloppiest brawls I ever seen, bro.
Look how he squared up. You see his face? He was like,
Okay. In this corner, Uncle Cracker. In this corner, Uncle Cracker. Like, fucking look like Smash Mouth fighting each other. You know what I mean? Look like a little overweight fighting Irish, right?
yeah.
Like-
That's how he
like-
was like this. He kept his hands down
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, like, bro, not one single good punch did I see. I didn't really see one good shot.
Not even the
I didn't-
snuff one. You think the snuff guy would get a good crack, but it looked like he missed the big black guy's face entirely.
Sloppy.
Entirely. And a guy
And
that
is that
big.
pregame?
Yeah, that was. I know that it was pregame. I never saw the whole thing, but I heard it was pregame.
So
that
you
was
ain't
like,
even that
oh.
drunk yet.
And they were saying that they just brought back tailgating. That was another thing. They had just brought it back from like years ago. And so this is like, and they're like, see, we can't let anybody in. You know, we can't let you guys do anything. You're over here fucking.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they gave him tailgating back and they ruined it immediately. But they weren't that drunk, bro. If you show me post-game fight looking that sloppy, I could give you some passes. Even in-game, third quarter. But you can't be more than a few beers in at that point, bro. You gotta sit on your shots, man. You know what I mean?
They said that they couldn't even bring beer to the tailgate.
Well, you know that's like, come on, Dust. Let's not get crazy here, bro.
I know. Why would they even bother?
You know
to
there
put
was
that on
people
there?
with heroin needles and beer and fucking, you know what I mean? There was dudes fucking smoking meth in the fucking outhouses. You cannot bring drugs or alcohol. Sure. You know how Americans fucking listen. Come on, bro. Get out of here.
We like our
You know what I mean?
drugs. We like our alcohol. We like our sports. We like our sports. We like our drugs.
Straight up. And we like not to listen. Tell us if you tell us we have to do something, we're far more likely. Like if they just kept with the vaccines, in all actuality, if they just kept it as, listen, you probably should get it. It's probably the best bet, but do what you want, whatever you feel is right. I guarantee you, we're at like 55% vaccinated. I guarantee we'd be at 70% vaccinated. There would be at least a jump. You know what I mean? I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people to a degree, not with the vaccine per se, but you tell me I can't do some shit, or you look in my eyes and say, you got to do this. I'm like, man, fuck you, bro. I'll die right now just to fucking be proud. You know what I mean? Like you could be robbing me with a gun. And if you get too disrespectful with the way you're robbing me, I'm gonna be like, bro, just shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
That's so fucking fact, Doc. It's so fact.
You know?
You nailed it. If they just, and even if the companies, let's just say, because I know it's not, let's say that it wasn't, because we know it is. We know that the vaccine is 100% effective and it's the best.
Of course.
But let's say that it wasn't, and the people behind them had an ulterior motive, and they just didn't say you have to take it, and they just left it out there. I might even be like, at this point, when my wife's in the hospital, and they're going, hey, you need to go ahead and either have a vaccination or not, or have a negative test. I might go, well, nobody went.
Yo, Dust, you are breaking up so terribly right now that like 80% of that wasn't even legible.
That sounds
Damn
about
it, man.
Well,
all right, but for those listening, I'll decode it because I know how to decode Dust. Basically, what he's saying is he got put in a position at the hospital the other day where he couldn't even go in and see his wife who was in a car accident because he didn't have a negative COVID test or vaccination yet. And if they weren't being so forceful about this vaccine situation, if at no other moment, at that moment, he might have considered, you know what, let me just get this. I need to get in to see my wife. But because of all the nonsense and the hiding of all information that might say the vaccines aren't good and the force of the mandates, that makes him go, you know what, eat a dick. And he's a veteran who isn't even respected. You know what I mean? It's wild out here, man. All right, so we'll wrap it up. We're gonna have to do a WHigga rap. We're gonna go. We got to do one WHigga rap per episode. This is actually a specially hand-selected WHigga rap from my Instagram because this dude was like a little bit of a cornball and being a little weird when I tried giving him a little feedback on his music. So I'm like, all right, we'll abuse him on the podcast real quick. So let's get into this. See if you guys.
Want to hear a little freestyle?
Fuck me like you love me still. We don't talk anymore, but you always will be mine, and I'll be fine. Baby, hold me closer.
Now, for those just listening, this is an IG post where it says the process versus the song. So this is him recording the song in the studio, no music playing, right? And then you're gonna hear a really big difference. Wink. Once it goes. So this is his out of pitch singing with no beat.
Talk anymore, but you always will be mine, and I'll be fine. Baby, hold me closer, just one more.
Fucking trash, bro. Jesus Christ.
Now this is the final version recorded.
Just one more time.
Still.
Yeah. Still going, man.
I just want to know, when did being at, like, we've come full circle, right? You had to sing in pitch for a long time. Then auto-tune would make people sound in pitch when they weren't in pitch. And now we've come full circle to the point where dudes are completely out of pitch and happy with it and putting it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They see the next
Like-
man doing it. You know what I mean? They go, well, that guy put it out and sounds like. I think deep down they know it's shit. They gotta know it's shit. Deep down they know. They just know that somebody's gonna download it. Somebody's gonna hit the fucking play. They don't even know who. Honestly, are these people even meeting anybody? Are they meeting fans? I don't know. But fans are probably fucking. Some of these people are. Everybody's stealing music. There's too much fucking music. I hate this shit. I hate that guy. Fuck that guy. I hope he dies. I hope he get in a car accident. I hope he gets a car accident. Fool. And get AIDS.
I did not co-sign. I did not co-sign that statement. But I definitely wouldn't mind if he caught herpes. Let's say. Let's just let's start low. You know what I mean? Now you know what? I wouldn't mind if he got chlamydia 2-3 times, and then if he didn't start making in pitch better songs, then he could get herpes. Then maybe go to AIDS, and then we could put him in the car.
Okay.
You could cut the brakes like you did for your wife's car, and we
just
could
mean
get
like
rid of him.
Yeah, slow accident. Nothing big. You know what I mean? Maybe like a 7-car pileup, upside down, head off.
Yeah.
Balls.
Little whiplash.
Little whiplash. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't
Swing
wanna-
ring.
I really, and I honestly don't wish any harm on this man from a car accident.
Yeah.
Only from random dog attacks, and that's it. That's all. Maybe a
So
dog bite.
Dust, do you like the way I sing? Listen to my new song that I sing. Do you hear me? This is how rappers, and he's a rapper. But that's the other part. He's a rapper. This is rap
look,
now.
I take a lot of fentanyl. It makes everything off balance, but I still feel like I'm doing a lot because I take drugs. That's how he sounds. That's him.
This kid legitimately sounds like this, and he's happy with this final product. At Mr. Mayo on IG or something like that. At least the name is a little parody, so I give him a little credit for that. He's a white rapper, calls himself Mr. Mayo. So I give him, we'll give him a little kudos on, having a little fun with it. But then when you record a song and you sound like your name is Mr. Mayo, then that's when we start having a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Trash.
All right, guys, it's about time to wrap it up.
All right, so that's what it is. The producer, my man Nick Cass, No Limits Reporting on IG. Follow him. He's doing a great job helping us out behind the scenes. Just let me and Dust talk shit. Dust had a little bit of a glitch. He's graduated from Obama phone Wi-Fi to Obama in-home Wi-Fi. He's not quite at presidential true, Biden level Wi-Fi, because we know Biden is the greatest president ever. And if you have that kind of Wi-Fi, it's the greatest Wi-Fi. We appreciate everyone who tunes in live. All right. We will re-upload on Friday with some visual aids. I'll cut out a little bit of fat, a little bit of technical difficulties, put some extra videos up, extra images up to make the podcast new for anyone who might have watched it, and even better for anyone watching it for the first time. Appreciate everyone. Much love. Dust, love you, brother.
Salute, brother. Love you guys. Thanks, Nick. Salute.
Next week at 8:30, shitheads. Much love.
Goddamn right. Don't be a freeloader. Fucking donate.
Yeah.
Kick in some cash.
Donate. A Navy blowjob. Something. This is one of the things for us to watch, was because once I watched that video, I was like, yo, this is too hilarious not to play. I'm like, this is so, it's so, like, bro, it's just like life is parody, bro.
It is. That is the truth, my friend. At the end of the day, everything is upside down. You don't even have to. If you have a sense of humor, what's going on right now is pretty fucking entertaining. I mean, and you just have to give in after a while. You can't change what, especially what the media is doing, and the major channels on YouTube and ads. You watch some of the ads on YouTube, and they're insane. Like guys trying to get their balls bigger. Have you seen those ones? Where
like stretching them and shit, right?
No, it's a guy he's been selling. He's like, I don't know if you can pull that up, Nick, but he has pills for your balls, pills for your poop.
Does Look, it says
Oh,
live right in the
It says
corner,
you're live.
bro.
Okay,
We're
now it
good.
said you are. Does that mean we are live?
No,
Or you?
only I'm live. You're not live right now. Can you
Uh,
tell?
this is delayed reaction. You're
Yeah.
getting me. Hello. Tell me when you can hear me. Hello.
Gotcha.
Hello. That long? It took that long?
Do it again.
I am cheating on my wife.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So it's going through. That's good. That's a good thing.
Perfect
time.
amount of delay. This will be great
Yeah.
for
So
the
it's-
listener and the watcher. Let's do it one more time. One more time.
I put things up my butt all the time.
Gotcha. I couldn't even hold that one. I couldn't even hold that one.
I was going to start adding items to put in my butt. I was like, maybe he didn't hear specifically. Let's get into a list.
We got to do it one time actually planned where
Yeah.
like you tell me what you're going to say and like
Yeah.
I'll say the words before you say them. I'll be
Yeah.
like, damn, we got a backwards delay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, some dumb shit.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Hell
So
yeah.
anyway, welcome to the original WHigga's comedy podcast with Cliff Focus and Uncle Dust over there. Which way? I gotta point the opposite way, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta play on this too, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm passing you
Salutskis.
shit. We got.
I can't even.
Let's give. First, we'll go
Oh.
white. Let's go high five first. One. It's
Oh.
hard, bro. One.
What am I doing?
two,
This is a fucking retard.
It's confusing, bro.
Where am I go? Oh, there we go.
Oh,
now
wait.
we look like we're white power, and this ain't bad. This ain't good.
Yeah,
this
let's
ain't
stop
good.
this. Let's stop this. Let's stop this immediately. Two white guys lifting their arms at a certain level.
Yeah.
Is,
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. You can't do it 90. No
can't.
90 degrees.
You can't. My Lord and Savior. I am sorry.
Amen. Yeah. Forgive us for looking
Yeah.
like Heil Wigga.
I got Chad's jewelry.
Oh,
over here. He
shit.
left it in the studio the day. The iced out Christ. I
Oh,
don't know what you guys know about that. For the listeners, I'm holding what is probably about a 36-inch Christ cross with a very lifelike white Jesus.
Is he black? Is he white? Is he brown? Does he like to surf? Is he black? Is he white? Is he brown? Got a big. Is he black? Is he white? Is he brown? Like we got a Jesus battle. We got a Jesus battle. Let's go.
Which obviously is historically perfectly accurate.
Oh, so accurate, dude. They had SPF back then.
Yeah. It's just the technology back then was actually better. Like
We
this,
we lost that technology, just like with Egypt. When Egypt went away and they Alexandria, exactly. We were living under the ocean, man. Shout out Statlantis, the new Atlantis.
Yeah, everyone in Africa was white at that time because of the technology. And now, you want to take Jesus away from us?
Yeah, the
You know?
original man.
Come on, the original man, as everyone knows from Africa, the original white man. And it's not our fault that we lost centuries of sunscreen technology that kept Africa white.
Kept them white, dude. And that's why then over time, everybody now they got perfect tans permanently. And that's great. Get that bright smile on. Look at that.
Bro.
Look at those.
These are the most lying, bro. I've been smiling with my mouth closed since I was like 16 because I got yellow teeth.
I could show you pictures too.
Yeah, bro. I never smile like on some but
yeah, cheese
light-
out. Yeah.
These lights they take me down. They put me up a bunch of tones.
It's like when you go to the dentist and they do the light on your tooth when they do like or is that just my dentist trying to get in my mouth and he
the
likes
teeth
it in
whitener?
Yeah, it's like some kind of X-ray light or something. They do it, or maybe that was a commercial I saw. A light, like one of those infomercials where they're trying to sell you horse shit.
They got that. They got that ridiculous shit. You
Yeah,
actually you connect it to your phone.
What?
And then you put it in your mouth like a mouth guard. You know what I
No
mean? Like,
way.
Yeah, bro. And it's like UV.
Oh yeah, UV. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't know you connected to the phone.
Yeah. They have like, bro. I think like celebrities have even co-signed and made commercials.
Oh, those co-sign anything, man. Jesus, you know.
Look at this, bro. We lost our 2 viewers from last week, bro.
It's naked, bro.
We actually had 5. We had 5 last week, bro.
We popped off. Holy shit.
We had 5 viewers last week at our peak, bro. You know what I mean? So
it's a beautiful thing. Listen, they're probably doing things like I don't know, drugs, anything else. I don't know.
our followers, bro, fucking shit. Hopefully not hiding bodies.
Hopefully not. Where's
Or
Joe?
at least not female bodies. At least not female bodies. If it's male
Yeah.
bodies, not a big deal. You know, what I mean?
Maybe they had a rough day. You know, maybe they were drinking a whole bunch. Who knows?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta kill your friend. Things get crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But women, we don't support women killing.
No.
Male
All
killing
day.
still good.
Yeah, you can throw a couple men, especially a honky. You can
Yeah.
huck honkies off the tallest buildings and just walk right by them, dude. I do it all the time, every day, dude. I toss at least one off, and then I start to throw myself off, and then I catch myself, and I go, well, you got to live. I mean, you're gonna be the one
Bro.
white guy that gets a pass. So
If you're gonna tell a story, you gotta tell it properly.
Okay.
And you chuck white men off buildings,
That-
which is perfectly acceptable.
yes,
All men up for the killing.
uh-huh.
But you have to really be honest about who saved you when you went to throw yourself off was a black man.
Oh, that's true.
And that's how you became a wigger.
That's fact.
He almost jumped off the roof of his high school. It was only 35 feet high, so I don't think he realized he probably wouldn't have died. Probably just would have
Two
hurt
broken
himself.
legs. Yeah.
Yeah. Yup,
Max.
yup.
Yeah.
And then Andre Coleman, wasn't his name Andre Coleman?
Andre Coleman, good man. It was. Listen, I mean, he taught me everything I knew. So I mean, that's why I'm here today, facing the nation as an original wigger. And it's a way of life. I think everybody needs to come on over and enjoy how life's supposed to treat you.
Wiggedom.
Wiggedom.
Wiggedom. You want to
This is correct.
Wiggedom. You know what I mean?
You can do all the good stuff without the bad stuff. So
I got another confession related to my appearance.
All right, what is it?
I'm finally ready to come out of the sometimes, but not all the time. I won't admit to that yet.
Right.
Dyeing my beard closet.
Oh, okay. We're doing truce. It looks
Yeah.
fine. I mean, it looks fine.
You know what's dope? What's dope about it? I got blonde hair, right? You
Ah.
can't get blonde, perfect hair dye no matter how hard you try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you just can't find the right shit.
Yeah, I
that
have
doesn't look like surfer blonde and also
Right,
doesn't
like
look
bleach blonde.
fucking Puerto Rican brown beard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So this shit's decent. But right now my hair ain't that long, and it looks how it looks if my hair was a bunch longer. When it gets long, it's gonna be hard to fake it. So I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might keep a short beard from now on. You know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
keep a short one. I get whites. I'm getting whites all in here. I'm getting all look at that. Look at that Santa. Which way?
Yeah, they hide
Which way?
good on the other cheek. That cheek. There
Yeah.
you go. Bang. Yeah.
It's bushy,
Yeah.
man. That's just years of kids of my children just telling me, go fuck yourself. Okay?
Yeah, that'll do it.
You're not
That'll
shit.
do it.
Yeah.
Bro, those throwback pictures I've been putting up, like
Yeah.
you would think they're from like 2005 or 4 or 3 with all the aging.
They're
you know?
not?
No, they're from like 2010, 9.
Oh wow.
You know what I
Jeez.
mean? But
You
listen, two more kids on the belt since then, bro. You know what I mean? That's when I was Cowboy Cliff. You know what I mean? That was cowboy focus, bro. I was through New York on every mode of transportation, from horses to fat girls to, you know what I mean? Like,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's a whole nother me. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Did you see that they want to take away, what would they want to take away? This new governor guy that's running for governor in New York. They want to take away the horse carriages. I'm not from NY. I don't know why you would do. It's like whatever, but I mean,
Did you see the recent video though, bro?
No.
It's probably because this video went viral. This isn't a setup, so for those listening and watching, we don't have the video available, and I don't even know if I play it anyway. But there was a horse on a horse and carriage that got sideswiped by a car, bro.
No way.
Yeah, bro. And at first it was like pinned. It was
Yeah.
like pinned against the car at first, and then there's another shot where someone had a camera, and bro, you see like the blood on the ground. There's, like, it almost looks like there's little pieces of like the guts on the ground a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was definitely related to that, but I know that was viral fairly recently.
Yeah.
And then for you to talk about it right now, that leads me to believe maybe there's some type, like a horse died. and
Yeah.
now they're like, we have to get the horses out of New York City, which is stupid. I mean, why are they there? I guess is
I
the
don't
fair
know.
point.
That
too.
was the argument that the guy was saying. He's like, it's just for like romantic dates really, right?
Oh yeah.
There's
exactly.
there's no pluses of getting anywhere faster or
Nah, bro. Nah,
you
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah. The horses are just ripping through the city. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, yeah, dude's like, "Yeah, I got a meeting." He just hops on a horse. You know what I mean?
You gotta make it to Wall Street. Get me there in a jiffy. You know,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
business suit, monkey suit,
yeah.
flying, man.
You got a Lamborghini. Don't worry, take the horse.
I got one question. Did they
Look
Oh.
right here. For those listening, he pulled up the article. It's horse on first day. Look at how dramatic. Time out though. We got to talk about the clickbait a little bit.
Yeah.
How dramatic this title is. Horse on first day of pulling a carriage, injured after colliding with car in Midtown.
No
Obviously.
horse is gonna apply now because of this headline, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
It's like who's reading that, going like, you know?
Oh, it was his first day.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, if that horse was driving around the city for 10, 15 years, put in a solid career, ready to get a horse pension, understandable. But this was a rookie or oh my Christ.
Oh
bro.
my, is that him? Okay, so the car's on top of him? Is that
Now,
what's happening?
I think that's after the car hit him and then already pulled away, and he's still like the horse is still on the ground.
Hey Cliff, did you think a cop ran up and had to pop him and put him down?
Yeah.
Just in the middle of Times Square, just pop him.
And then the cop came up and he was like, "That's not a black man."
Yeah.
Like if it was some black dude, he would have ran up bucking. But it was a horse, and he's like, "I have standards." Like,
it is a black horse, though. It looked like from this
True.
angle, or at least a Dominican.
Dominican, bro. You took the words directly out of my brain, bro.
It's that dead fallen soldier, dude.
Yeah.
We should have said a prayer for that little horsey. Dear Heavenly Father, art in heaven, horsey God, we wanted you to accept that dead horsey and pour out a bottle of, I don't know, what do they drink? Private stock.
He was back on a job the next day, bro. He didn't die.
Oh, he didn't die?
No, he was back on a job the next day. He actually pushed his guts in with his hoof and everything, got up.
Oh my God. You know what? I feel like you're fibbing, and call Larry H. Parker. Larry Parker will get that motherfucking horse $2.5 million over lifetime. Nailed it.
You want to try to watch the video, Nick? Is it what you think it'll let the video play? Or did you already remove it from the stream?
No, I took it down. We're getting to, maybe we want to wrap up the shooting the breeze and get into a topic. So,
all right, hit us. What are we rocking first?
I think we're going to talk about the two journalists who had a little too much fun on TV.
Okay. Okay. Let's check this out.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with video or article. I wonder. Let him pick which way we start, and then we'll take it from there. I looked at it a little bit peripherally, but I don't like to know too much about what we're gonna talk about. So, but all right. So we're going video first. Hold on, Nick. Don't play it just yet. Now, I want to preface this with anybody listening. You won't notice too much because it's just gonna sound like a weird AI person. But if you're watching, there's a couple moments that seem to me that whoever made this video threw like a weird, blatantly racist thing in there.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to do it through a link so everyone's like clear that this is not my video. You know what I mean? And Nick, it's 6 minutes long, bro. So we'll watch certain spots and then maybe you skip around. We're not gonna watch the whole 6 minutes, even though it's somehow very interesting, even though it's a computer saying it. But go ahead.
Yeah, let me know whenever you need to stop. That's what I'm here for.
I turn that bitch, rewind that bitch,
according to the
and then pop it on again.
Have been suspended and their boss has been fired after they donned Afro wigs in an on-air segment to celebrate the end of a heat wave as temperatures dripped into the 70s.
Pause it real quick, Nikki.
Cat news station based in Little Rock.
So for those just listening right now, they're playing a video where it's like an AI talking, and there was these two newscasters in Arkansas, I believe it was. They wore afros to celebrate it being back in the 70s. They don't look like crazy afros.
No, not at all. That's what I was gonna say. Not at all, man. And it makes the guy look better. Funny.
Yeah, it's just funny. Like to me, those afros are more like Stu from The Simpsons. What was his name? Disco Stu.
Yeah, like you're like
right?
think of, okay. What was the guy that comes to the door in what Old School?
I'm here for the gangbang.
That's that hair. If you guys remember that character.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see it as like too egregious from what I'm looking at. And they actually fired the station manager and suspended the 2 journalists.
That's crazy, man.
And it was just like a goofy skit.
It's
you
so
know?
goofy, dude.
So
They're not
goofy.
wearing anything else. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
if he
not
was in
wearing.
it,
I mean,
yeah, or a dashiki. If
yeah,
he was wearing
yeah,
like
yeah.
African garb,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
or like an African, Nigerian hat on
yeah.
top of the on top of the afro or something.
Like
You know
he
what I
comes
mean?
out and he's like, perfect day for a picnic, and he has like a watermelon, KFC chicken, and this, and you'd be
Yeah.
like, all right, dude, you're
Yeah,
kind of
so-
going a little. That was, you know what I mean? You'd wrap your head around that and go, well, that's a little much.
Yeah, fire him immediately. Never
You know what I
work,
mean?
never work in the
Yeah.
industry again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now it's
Yeah.
like he's wearing his suit. I mean, he's got his regular makeup. There's nothing different. Just a wig.
It's a stupid wig that they probably bought at a local costume. So what do they have to make wigs like that? Like only black people could buy them at the costume shop? Like they got to make them like a white person goes in to buy that wig, or they're on Amazon and they want to buy that wig, and then they're like, oh, we have to prove that you're not Caucasian to own this wig.
That's where I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's where the DNA comes in, right?
Yeah.
The who's that DNA.com or Ancestry where they have to.
Yeah, you have to get like pinpricked to even buy a costume. You know what I mean? Like diabetes. You know what I mean? Like little strips. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Is this what we're coming to?
That's where it seems like it's going, brother. It's like, how far does this? When does it stop? I mean, when does it stop? I don't know, man. And it's like, that was an honest. It was honest.
It seemed goofy. It seemed like he was just trying to be goofy. Like they was trying to have fun with the fact that the heat wave, that it wasn't cold anymore. That's what it seemed like. Who knows if on the low, maybe there was other incidents we're not aware of. But as far as I read, this is completely isolated. They did this dumb, goofy thing.
Yeah, usually they would tell you they found a Facebook post from 2006 where the guy's just dropping N-bombs and pictures of pickaninnies and whatnot.
If there was something to add onto it that showed like a racist history with the guy, get rid of him. But they fired the station manager, bro. Fired him, suspended these 2, and they're probably not going to get their job back. Now, Nick, for the people watching, keep playing the video because there's a specific part we have to get to, even if we have to hunt for that spot in the video, because when that happens, it kind of almost makes you go, damn, but you understand. But go ahead.
Oh,
Go
really?
ahead.
Okay.
Not kind of. You tell me.
Meteorologist buried Brandt for wearing the wigs during the 10 p.m. newscast on September 16th, according to the Washington Post.
Bro, the music.
I know.
Dubbed a return to the 70s.
It's like somebody
Wearing their
died.
Personality sported looks popular in the 1970s. Was intended as a way to celebrate.
This is like a
return to
memorial.
70-degree weather after 90 heat wave all summer and a triple-digit day early in September.
You're right, though. It's like a memorial.
It's crazy.
Sinclair Broadcast Group, which owns the station.
I feel like we're
fired its
awake.
Longtime news director
Look,
Nick Genty.
he got fired.
Indefinitely suspended May and Brandt.
Look at look. That's my favorite part. What is this?
What
is this?
This is like we lost at 9/11. This is like a 9/11 tribute, bro.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, now this guy.
Now this guy looks a little sketchy.
Yeah, this guy does. This is the least of his worries.
Yeah,
he's got 7 cases open
and an uneven mustache. I have a problem with that.
Oh, a lot of overhang.
See that hair right there?
Yeah, he could use the hair from
And look at their building. This is their work building. This building looks like it needs a spear. Like that looked like a racist building. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look at this.
Look,
That's a
oh, what, bro?
This guy added it in.
Come on!
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What is that? It's an Aunt Jemima egg?
Yeah. For those just listening, there's like a black, and when I say black, I mean like black actor.
Black is night, dude.
Not like a black person, like brownish skin, like a black doll
solid
with like a red mouth. She got on like a what most people would consider like an African woman or something like that, like head wrap kind of on. Bro, I swear, Dust, on anything dear to me, I did not add this to the video.
You swear to God,
bro. That's why I put it. That's why I got
this
the
is
YouTube
incredible.
link.
You telling me this guy has that much? He did all that bullshit for this? That guy that made the video, or did that guy? Where is this in the office?
It's some bro, no, it's some. This is like whoever made the YouTube video.
Oh, so he did.
He must have added it. He had to have added it.
This guy sat somewhere in the dark drinking Mountain Dew and on 4chan and Reddit. He had like 7 open windows.
Yeah.
And he's probably whacking it on like 7 other computers.
Yeah.
Just to add this at the very end. 9/11 music memorial. Looked like the whole family got slaughtered in a murder.
Yeah.
Just to do that. And it's not even, if you're going to do that, you know, why not just take it all the way and just flash?
But that's what I'm trying to understand about this. Like, it's like what, like, because then if you listen, I don't want to sit here and stay too long on this video and watch the whole thing.
We could do this forever. This is crazy.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. But there's parts at the end of the video where it sounds like they're like really trying to make the guys sound bad. So it's like, all right, you're trying to make the guys sound bad. You're, I don't know, killing them with the memorial. Like maybe they're dead.
Yeah.
You know? And then you're also trying to throw in this racist little doll that they throw in there. So what the person who made this video, where do they stand? Like where I want to know where they stand more than anything else right now, bro.
It sounds like it does sound like a white guy at the end.
Well, it's not a guy. It's not a guy. It's that's definitely 100% AI. Like someone just typed in the words to say.
Yeah.
And it's not a person talking.
Oh, you don't think so?
Nah, there's no doubt at all.
I have seen, I think I watched this prior and it did sound a little more computery, but maybe it's just my maybe I hear my head movies that way. I'm not hearing the voice. It could be the Indians are real, man. They're all over. Is this on YouTube?
Yeah.
You get it on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's one of those random ones. Like I think they auto generate some of these videos. Like I think it's like to some degree, but still whoever auto generated it had to put this picture in for it to play in the slideshow.
I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with like why, you know, why wouldn't you put pictures of maybe 70s black folks that had an afro to like, I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That would make sense. You go, this is what they look, you know.
Yeah, Nick, play it real quick so you can watch the way it fades from her into the guy in the afro too. That had me crying too, bro.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that had me crying too. And then we'll just talk. Look.
Yeah. Like
she did not receive a response to her formal complaint.
What is this?
This makes no fucking sense, man.
Bro, it makes no sense.
I'm way creeped out on whoever made this. I need
That's where I got with it. That's where I got. Like I watched it. I'm like, okay, this is a little weird. And then the close-ups
of the smile. I mean, it's like you think they could have found a picture where he's not happy for this part, but
but it was silly. That's the point. I think the guy who did it had no foul intentions. Nick, you can stop it, bro. I'm not sure how clean our audio will be while it's playing. That's why otherwise I'd like to leave it playing. But just in case there's a conflict between our audio and the video music. But yeah, bro, I mean, listen, I want to know the psychology of who made the video now. That's what interests me more than anything else, more than the story, more than anything else. Like who said, let's put that in there? Was it a racist? Was it a troll? You know, what do you think we're looking at, Dust? I don't know.
I mean, we need to get to the bottom. There's guys on YouTube with whole channels that do that dissect, and I watch them. I'll watch them, bro. I'll get sidetracked, and I'll watch a video on some topic like that, rather than watch TV. You know, that's where we're at.
The herpes fish video was the same. It was like one of them hodgepodge where they just put random stuff in, music, and then a robot talks, like, you know, AI talks.
Yeah.
But still, you know, I feel like the AI, I mean, the person who puts it together still put the weird picture of the little girls,
right?
And he still put the racist picture of the woman.
Yeah,
you know, so it makes me wonder a little bit, like, you know, is there like are these like little little subliminals they're throwing in there?
It could be, and they just know that maybe that there's these guys. Have you ever seen this is another one I watched on YouTube with these weird cartoons that these guys found an algorithm in India. And they found an algorithm of the way these cartoons, they're awkward. Some of them look like they're like you could make them out to be almost anything. SS characters, Nazis mixed with bears, just weird.
Yeah.
But they're cartoony and they're meant to like Americans who hand the phone to their kids to catch their attention and let it play for like all day. And they locked on this algorithm, bro, and it would just play. And so they just kept making those videos, and they're everywhere.
And
they're subliminal. They're subliminal videos, and they know how to lock in the algorithm to come up in a kid that's like 2 to 5, and it'll come up. And so this could be another one of those small things where these people are making them, and they just know if we add, they don't know what they're adding. They don't know the context. They just know if we add these little things in certain areas, dude, and they work it like a math problem.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get views. I don't know what the views are at on that.
Not big on that or the herpes. Surprisingly, you know, because I just take the title of like a news story, and then I Google it, and then I look for like the best, you know, the video. The reason I played that video, I ended up going. Half the reason I even chose this is one of the videos things for us to watch was because once I watched that video, I was like, yo, this is too hilarious not to play. I'm like, this is so it's so like, bro, it's just life is parody, bro.
It is. That is the truth, my friend. At the end of the day, everything is upside down. You don't even have to, if you have a sense of humor, what's going on right now is pretty fucking entertaining. I mean, and you just have to give in after a while. You can't change what, especially what the media is doing and the major channels on YouTube and ads. You watch some of the ads on YouTube and they're insane. Like guys trying to get their balls bigger. Have you seen those ones? Where
like stretching them and shit, right?
No, it's a guy he's been selling. He's like, I don't know if you can pull that up, Nick, but he has pills for your balls, pills for your poop, and he's really good at grabbing your attention in that first 5 seconds. You know, you got 5 seconds before that skip ad.
Yeah.
And the guy is the best at like, hey, you know, how do you know that you have 75% of your you know, your poop is still in your colon, and he uses the word poop and says in your colon, you know, and then that same guy, like 3 months later, he always lays out another one. And then the one that just came out is, hey, do you know that your balls can be 25% bigger?
Oh, is that the dude that I think I know who you're talking about now? It's ads, right? It's ads.
Yeah, this is an ad before every YouTube video. They're really popular. I don't know how much money he's pumping into YouTube's pocket, but it's amazing. And he has a podcast.
What does balls being 25% bigger do, though? Is it bigger nuts? Is it more fertility? Is it more energy, testosterone? Is that the point?
Yeah, no idea, man. I haven't clicked because I did a deep dive on the poop one. Yeah. And found out that he had a whole podcast and would have people on specialists. I forget what his title is. He's not a doctor, but he's like one of those weird wellness people. That have some kind of couple letters by their name that I don't know what the fuck it is. But
what's up, Nikki?
Dust, I'm afraid to ask, what are you watching on YouTube that you're seeing these ads? Because
it's actually a way more. Like it's like he, like Dust said, he does these weird videos in like this regular marketing way.
Right.
Like, sound weird, but they are science based, and like he just does, like
No.
they come out all the time, bro.
I'm just asking because I typed in pill for everything guy, 25% balls bigger. I've tried everything, and I can't get specific. I need some specific stuff.
Type
What do we
in.
got?
All right, just type in poop ad in YouTube. Yeah, poop ad, AD.
Nick, turn your mic down just a little bit too, brother.
And it should come up. It's a skinny white guy, beard. And it's you'll know
exactly who you're talking about, bro. I know exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
No.
But like the videos are always like, are you tired?
Yeah.
You're not having enough energy? Do you want your balls to be 35% bigger? You'll have all the energy you need if your balls are bigger. The science between your balls being bigger and energy has been extremely researched by our doctors at the Institute. And we found that the correlation between ball size perfectly affects your energy levels.
Yeah.
It's like fucking crazy.
Yeah. And it's like, and right when you said that, nailed it, bro. There he is. Toxic poop. Yeah.
Turn it down a bunch, Nick, so it's not fucking blasting.
has 5 to 20 pounds of toxic poop in their body at any given moment. Seems crazy, right? All that poop just sitting there, rotting away inside their intestines and colon. Is it any wonder that colon disease is on the rise with all this waste just sitting inside your body? Most of this waste contains chemicals that your body rejected, but due to certain issues like constipation, you couldn't flush it all out effectively. So if you're feeling sluggish, bloated around the waist, or even just plain backed up, and give.
I mean, at that very 5 to 10 seconds, you're not going to watch. I mean, he's got your attention.
Of course.
On YouTube, especially because of just think of, I mean, even our minds are sick. Fine.
I mean, it's probably real though, bro. You know, the reality of it is, bro, the way us disgusting, fucking obese Americans eat, we can't process this food, bro.
No.
You know, there's probably all sorts of shit floating. All right, but this goes perfect, Nick. Play the Felon Finder video.
Have you ever got a colonoscopy, bro?
Nah, that's 50.
Well, they say, but you should just for fun.
Yeah, take that bad boy back, Nikki. So I don't know. I don't know how you feel about this. This is a little bugged out to me, but let it play.
When my child was invited to a sleepover, how was I to know there was a felon in the house? I logged on to truthfinder.com for a background report to avoid a possibly dangerous situation. It took just a few minutes for me to find out everything I needed to know. With access to hard-to-find phone numbers and email addresses, I even helped my mom reconnect with old.
So first of all, there's a lot of different kinds of felons, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that's number one. Like there's millions of felons.
Yeah.
That nothing, you know, physical, nothing, you know,
violent,
kids, nothing violent. It might be drugs. It might be embezzlement. It might
tickets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're like encouraging people to like surveil each other.
Right. Be paranoid.
You know what I mean?
Be paranoid. Yeah. Don't trust your instincts. Be paranoid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all the extra technology, dude. It's, you know, when we started giving, and I failed at this too. So I'm in the group, giving the kids cell phones because we all thought they were going to get raped. That was like why should I give my kid a cell phone? And there's all different ages that we all decided that. Whatever it is. I mean, I don't know if a cell phone would have saved me or anybody else when we were that age if we'd have had them. Has it ever? I'm sure it has. Obviously, it saved some kids. Sure.
For sure.
But the selling point, what do you think it is? 1%? 0.1% of kids?
It's probably barely saved. I would venture to say that kids having access to phones, especially now with social media, is more detrimental to them than if they didn't have a phone with the thing you're talking about.
Bro, you've seen with the studies that are coming out now about, like, I'll see it every day when I'm taking my morning shit, dude. I'll scroll over to Google that's followed me on whatever I've looked at, and it said, you know, like high school kids are more depressed than ever. They're blaming Facebook. They're talking about a lawsuit with Facebook because of what it's done to kids' psyches.
Yeah, and I fully agree. And actually, I took a clip because I'm going to talk about it separately. I took it to like send to my girl, actually, predominantly. And it was the chick who was the whistleblower that worked at Facebook. And one of the things she said while she was on trial, not on trial, but answering questions to Congress or whatever, she said, they said to her, so do you think, you know, kids should be, you know, not, she's like, I think what we talked about last week. She said, I think that, you know, kids should not be allowed on social media until they're 16 or older, at least. There should be a 16 to 18 age minimum on social media. And I could not agree more. You know, it's disconnecting people from themselves. It's disconnecting people from their families. It's disconnecting people from society. But the other side of that coin is it connects people, right? Me and you wouldn't even know each other. This podcast wouldn't exist without social media unless some other random event happened that connected us in life. But
I mean, we were already developed fully personality, people, character, but you know, like I'm 40, you're 25 for the 10th time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like we're already fully formed people. You know, we can still have effects. True.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is there's a fuck ton, all right, of positive effects of social media and the internet as well, and the access to information, so on and so forth. But the problem is they use it against us, you know,
Yeah.
We'll go into something extremely relevant to that right after this. But as far as this felon finder nonsense, I don't think this is the way. I don't think like it's not like, bro, what we're doing to people with ads like this. And the crazy thing is she actually worked in corrections, that woman, that actress, and ended up leaving her husband for some dude.
In
So
real
she
life?
left the family for a felon, yeah, in real life.
Oh,
I did
wow.
a deep dive on her story. She found out some guy was a felon, and
No shit.
she went to approach him about being a felon when the wife
Nice.
wasn't home.
Nice.
And he ended up saying, "Yeah, I'm a felon," and she rode the felon dick and
She rode
left.
that cock.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That's 100% true story. I mean, you can look it up. You can Google it.
There's a lot of those stories with these backgrounds of these type of ads, bro, where you find out about these. Yeah. That's insanity, man. And I mean, yeah, I don't know what to. People are gonna get sucked into so much bullshit, and they're worried about language online, you know.
Worried
And yet
about
you got
cursing
and you got this going on, and we're just trying to make some people forget their day for a second to have a laugh with us.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
felons are felons, right? And I don't defend the actions of, a guilty criminal that got caught, served this time. But once you get out, right, you're out. And you shouldn't be vilified either. That's the other part of it too. Like, just because you're a felon, now, there might be a felon next door. Let me get Truth Finder to make sure there's no felons around me. You could actually end up causing problems in people's life with that, because then they're gonna start judging people differently. You know. Now, if they're on, if they're on Megan's list, that's different. You know what I mean? If you want to, and you find out, some dudes did something with kids, and you find out he's in a neighborhood, and you crack his skull,
right?
That because I don't condone violence.
Yeah,
but yeah, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
They already have, like you say, man, the child, registry list. It's already free to everybody,
and that's all that matters.
That's not a paid service. They're trying to get money here. Megan's Law's free. I don't know about like if you serve your time for murder, unless you're only worried about somebody that breaks out that's serving their time, but they're going to report that. You know what I mean? They're going to report that. I haven't had anybody kicking my door trying to get their murder on, but I mean, it could happen right now. That door could, you know what I mean? And you guys could get a show, but
that would make for great podcasting.
It would, dude. Me fighting a guy off, and then I put my dog in his cage so he can't save my life.
Yeah.
That would suck.
And then you just give up. And like you forget you're on video, and you offer to blow the felon. You're like, listen. We can work this out. I don't know. Maybe it was acting up for you or something. So we could go. You know what you do? Play that video you just played by mistake there.
Roll the tape, Nick.
Right in the store, so we can custom grind your exact prescription in about 1 hour. Even tough prescriptions like bifocals. Listen.
If they have their laboratory on the premises, they put the bifocal where I need it. It doesn't really have to take a week or 2 weeks to get a pair of glasses.
I had my glasses in less than an hour.
Why?
Lens crafters.
Why is this guy
to get a pair of glasses
right here?
I had my glasses.
Hold on. Why is this guy right here? Why is he darker than the black woman? There's nothing natural.
If I wouldn't have known, I know where this city is at. It's Plaza Bonita is in San Diego. So this guy, obviously, he's tanning booth mafia, dude. Which, he looks like the Macho Man. He looks like Ric Flair. He looks like a Ric Flair with the lens crafters. I'm waiting for him to go, woo, fucking drop a couple woos on me, dude.
So you think that, so you think it's like tanning booth, and it was like, this is like early on in tanning booth technology, probably. It's probably like late 80s, mid 80s.
For sure. He got one of those old school in the room, lay down, put the goggles on. It's San Diego. Plaza Bonita is money where this is located. That doesn't mean it was shot there, but I mean, it might have been. It might have been a local shoot.
Yeah.
And San Diegans are known for this shit, dude. Fucking shout out San Diego, North County, fucking Solana Beach, dude. Stronghold. What's up? Hold it down. You know what I mean? These cocksuckers are all about surfing. He looks like he might surf on their weekends, dude. Do a little Zen Buddha, go down to Tijuana, enjoy a college weekend. Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe bone an underage whore. I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth of what I do, but I mean, I'm just saying. You know what
I heard that this dude he was outraged by the diversity that was going to be in it.
Okay.
And that he turned around and that's what made him do this. He's like, you're gonna put all these non-whites in this commercial?
Yeah.
I got something for you.
Yeah.
And I believe that's what's going on here, bro. This is an actual black woman next to him, bro. Right?
Yeah, this haircut is insane.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
that 80s shit. Remember Roz? Remember Roz from Night Court?
Yeah, bro.
That's that Roz shit.
And look at the NASA outfit.
Yeah.
The space suit fucking from the Gap is just popping, bro.
She's like a space maid, like a maid, but then space. You know what I mean?
She looks like she's in some kind of space federation.
But she looks like Dionne Warwick that eats a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Dionne
like
Warwick.
Yeah. But like
Hell yeah.
super lesbian powered on Dionne.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she's powered up.
Yeah, this one doesn't do any cock, dude. Never. It's all about the vagina, dude. And this is a real feminist, hardcore. Like 100%. You know, men's times are numbered, and we're coming for the crown, bitch.
Bro, and she got in a commercial as a black lesbian in like 87. So
Yeah.
you know, she was super empowered after this.
Bro, this is first in Black history right here. A Lens Crafters commercial, man, for sure.
First lesbian space explorer.
Yeah.
Black.
where no feminist has gone before.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
bro.
He's so Ric Flair skin. It's leather. I had a neighbor like this, bro, with that same skin. We called him the ultimate tan man. And he always walked around in Speedos in my neighborhood and lived upstairs. I never knew what he did. He went to the pool every day, and also had a tanning machine, and he fucking, you know what I mean? And looked like fucking Ric Flair. Do that leather skin, bro. It's just, it's disgusting.
It makes sense though. That guy looks like he was born with a Speedo on. This dude right here, even.
Yeah, he goes to swinger parties. You know what I mean? He's like the hottest guy at a swinger. His hair almost has some twist in the front though.
But he walks in.
I mean, it's questionable.
He walks in though, but he goes to those parties as a black man though. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
for sure.
It was the 80s, so like, you know, blackface was cool. You know what I mean?
Well, he tans all the way naked, so even downstairs is that same color, dude. No tan lines, no farmer tan for this farmer John.
Until they get to the dick, and then they're like, "Oh, you ain't black, brother."
Yeah, just by size, just by sheer size, just thickness. You know what I mean?
You can tell this guy. Some guys you could just tell, like they're not packing. Like this guy ain't packing, bro. He's the type of dude. He's chiseled from head to toe to cover up for the fact that he's not. You know what I mean? Like he's all ripped. You know what I mean?
You know, he has to go out and he has to go out. This is when you could legally go out and beat up, you know, hobos, and he would do that to feel empowered to fill his white void of not being able to conquer other countries unnecessarily. And you know what I mean?
This just came across my desk, bro. We gotta apologize, bro. This dude is actually biracial.
You shut your mouth right now.
This is what a biracial person looked like in the 80s.
Can we guess? Can we guess? Do we know?
It was like the first like wave of biracial. So like it didn't quite set right. Like
you ain't lying.
Yo, this is like the biracial when they were like, you know, like and they were like, let's give them white features and you know, but like now it's like, you know, like it's all come together now, right? So now it's like, right, like biracial people tend to be like really good looking, most of them, right?
Yeah, 90%, 90%, bro.
You know?
It's very hard to get an ugly biracial baby, dude. Almost I'd say damn near impossible.
Yeah,
Yeah, really.
Especially if they got light eyes and they're biracial.
That's light, and then the skin gold, like the little golden hairs mixed in with the natural African dominant sheen in the paint.
Exactly. But
don't make me go back. I'm the original. We're the original, man. Come on now.
Cut it out. You ain't lying, bro. But this is like before they mastered it. I'm telling you, and they just like the DNA only mixed, and it was just like make it white but darker. You know what I mean? With no other black features. You know what I'm saying? Like
thin lips, thin nose.
Yeah.
And just dark. Just make the contrast of the skin or dark.
Let's look at this. 36. What is this? 36 people. What was the title? 36 mixed race celebrities who have actually talked about. Wait. Time out. Once again, the headline.
Yeah.
36 mixed race babies who have actually.
So it's saying that there's some hidden ones that need to talk about theirs because if they don't, you know, they're denying it.
Yeah. What is that, bro?
It's insane, dude.
Like you gotta announce, I'm biracial, just so you know.
It's
Biracial.
that, and I'm not saying because we all know as a Hebrew man myself and as a Jewish man, and I I don't know if it's a lot of my Hebrew brothers work in Hollywood. I don't know.
My bad, bro. What is this?
No.
What's this guy's mix?
I think it said Irish.
What did it say? Indian, English, and Irish. Yeah, that adds up. He literally looks like a fucking Indian.
I can't believe they took time to break down the whiteness.
Yeah,
That's
they
amazing.
Keegan Michael, yeah, we knew he. You knew he was biracial.
Polish.
Now Tracy Ellis Ross, bro, have you ever been privy enough to understand what an ass she has, bro? Bro, Dust, you would never know because she, when she was younger, especially, she looked very slim.
Wait. She was in Sister, right?
Yeah, she was in Sister.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Joe said his wife is actually biracial.
Shout out Joe.
Yeah, shout out Joe, man.
Way to bat for our race, dude.
But he's so white that I think he erases whatever race his wife is.
Yeah.
Like his whiteness, just like if he had a baby, the baby would just be fucking creamsicle. You know,
caveman. It looked like a Caucasian from the devil's mountains.
I don't know if they got kids, but
yeah.
Let's see what we got. Here. Oh, that's like this new singer chick. She's a pretty good singer. I didn't know she was biracial.
We should have done guessing on this. Oh, Filipino. Okay.
That's what it said. It said she was Go back to her real quick.
Yeah, something Filipino.
What does she got? Oh, black Filipino.
Black-apino. Black. Pack.
Phila Black.
Yeah, Phila Black. Listen, we all do. This is what I did. This is why, my mom's an earth.
Phila Black is how she got here, bro.
Okay, what are we going here? Shakira?
Hold on.
Dominican, right?
Yeah, Dominican and Puerto Rico. Is she too Spanish?
Yeah, double. Oh,
Colombian and Lebanese.
A Colombianese, Lebanon.
I don't think I knew that.
I didn't know that.
Is
Lebanon is not is that a Jewish state?
All right.
I don't have my
time out. This Asian girl has something else in her.
Let me see.
Like the Asian gene must be prominent.
I'll tell you what she needs in her. You want me to
wait, he might be pulling up Tracy Ellis Ross's ass. And you know that's Diana Ross's daughter, right? You know that as well, right?
I did not know that. Do you know that what's Tommy Chong's daughter's name? Ray Dong Chong from Commando. I had the biggest crush on, bro. That was like my, I think she's biracial, something black
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
From Command 80s movie, dude, with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
She's in that whole movie. She's like co-star.
Yeah, that's the one that shoots the rocket launcher backwards.
Yes, bro. My favorite fucking Arnold flick. Yeah. And she's smoking hot, dude, in that movie. And then and now she's just falling apart. But I mean, we all get older.
Yeah,
I still see it, Ray Dong.
She's got to be 60, 65 at this point, no?
Yeah, she's got to be. She had to be 30, at least maybe mid-20s in the 80s. That was like 84, 83, something like that.
Yeah,
and
if he gets her ass, you're going to be very impressed.
Yeah, I wouldn't know at all. Because I really liked, Raven was right after my time. Sister was my time. I really liked Ashley. She didn't have an ass.
He went to Ray Dong Chong, I guess. He gave up on Tracy.
Okay.
I will
in Ray Dong Commando. Nick, go ahead, man. Sorry.
I will do us all a favor, and I will add her booty to the edits when I do the after edits.
Has she done some swimsuit ones?
See, that's the thing. That's why a lot of people don't realize, because like she's not like a flaunty person.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't dress like that. It's just I think she leaned into it a little bit in recent years. You know what I mean? But I didn't know that's you just said that's Tommy Chong's daughter.
That's Tommy Chong's daughter, bro. That's a fact, bro. Look, Google it, Nicolas Cage.
No, don't Google it. The links are a pain in the ball, so let's not give them too many.
But yeah, this is Tommy Chong's daughter, and then she really didn't. If she was in other things, I don't know what they were, but I thought she was a good actress, man. I liked her. You know what I mean?
She killed it. She held that movie together. She's the
didn't
one.
She?
Yeah, absolutely.
She gave feminine, like the woman. She was a woman, like a kick-ass. She did her thing in there. I mean, she wasn't supposed to be kicking ass, but I mean, she was there.
Yeah, and that's when Arnold wasn't like he didn't become like Arnold. I love Arnold, and I love every one of his movies, but he didn't feel like he became a good actor over the years.
Is he a good actor?
I think now he's become a pretty good actor, but I think early on, it was like more like he's just big and you know what I mean? Like,
well, I mean, how many words were in Terminator? I remember it was like 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Something like that. Yeah, he had 30 lines or 20 or something shit.
Yeah, like True Lies, Kindergarten Cop. That's when he started becoming a little better of like an actor.
Oh, you know what? Twins, bro.
Twins.
I
That's
love that fucking.
example.
He was great in there, dude.
Yes.
I'll watch that movie today if it came on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's classics, bro.
It's so good.
Yeah.
You know, Danny DeVito, dude. Arnold, come on now.
I gotta watch it. I haven't seen that movie in so long, bro.
Yeah, that's such a good movie, bro. I mean, it's those type of movies. I love that heartwarming, but yet they were still dudes. They were like real men,
Let's
even
see what we
though.
got. Let's see if we can
Oh wow.
get a good
Okay.
angle. Get a good angle on some of them.
Yeah, I can't say much for her. Oh wow.
You can even see the
Okay.
cheek when you got your leg up and you can still see the cheek.
Yeah.
That strong.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean, bro?
Nice crease.
Yeah, she's got.
I love that
donkey,
little.
bro. She's got a donkey, bro. Very,
Mm.
very surprising. The first time I know.
Jeez, you
Yeah,
ain't
see-
lying.
You can see the health. You can see the health in them right there.
A lot
You
of
know?
cream. I like the cream. You know, her face could be better, but it's fine. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
her face ain't amazing. Definitely not.
It's
That's probably why I didn't know
made.
about her ass.
You got to know about that. Yeah.
I probably didn't investigate because her face wasn't that great. So I probably didn't like go. And until somebody told me, yo,
Yeah.
she got a crazy ass. I was like, for real? And
Sleeping
so
on that donkey, dude, because
Yeah,
she's not.
bro.
She doesn't do. Well, I shouldn't say this like I know her whole catalog, but I don't think she is known for. You know what I mean? Her sexier roles. I don't think, right? Like showing
No.
off skin, I should say.
No.
You know what I mean? I
No,
don't know
but-
how.
Well, can we root back to the face? I mean, she's not going to get too many
Yeah.
of those roles. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Well,
You
you
know?
know, yeah, I don't know. You know, but
She's
they're
pretty
trying
enough.
to.
She's
They're trying to,
pretty-
you know, on this show we know better, but I mean, they are trying to convince people that up is down and left is right. So they go, this lady's gorgeous, and you go, well, I mean, in a way, she's a gorgeous. We love women, but I mean, if we're just saying face scale here,
Give her.
you know.
I give her a 5. I'd say face wise. What do you think? Let's be toxic.
of a 5, I think you're being. Was her bring it up again? Were her eyes level?
It
Were her
might-
eyes level? I couldn't tell if her eyes were level. It depends what year we were looking at, because the one I was looking at when she was doing that split with her leg up,
Yeah.
her face was like a fucking 3.
Oh man, you heard
It was-
her like that, huh?
Well, now that was in that pic, not this one. This
Let's
one,
see.
oh yeah, the one that you showed with the ass where she's doing the ass stretch.
Yeah.
Yes, bring that
Yeah,
up.
that's not a fair one, bro. How
Yeah.
you gonna look at that picture of all
Well,
pictures? That's
okay,
like a
but
screen cap from a video when she's doing yoga.
yeah, like here, you know what I mean? Yeah, fair. 5 is fair.
Yeah, I
5
think
is
a
fair.
5 is fair. I think a 5,
5 is fair, bro.
I
I
think
mean,
that's
I've fucked less.
Oh,
you know.
that's another story. I mean, of course.
yeah.
You know what
I mean,
yeah, of course, bro.
Yeah.
That's a whole different ball. Oh,
你是猪啊 You are a pig.
that is a fact.
that is.
I wish it
Thank
wasn't.
you.
I
Thank
wish
you.
it wasn't, Nick. I really do
I
wish
know.
it wasn't. I
It's-
wish I was like, you know, bro. There's like them dudes that could like not beat off. Like I know dudes that like,
Yeah.
bro, I haven't gotten ass in like a month. I haven't beat off in,
Yeah.
2, 3. I'm like, what? Excuse me? You know what I mean?
Yo, I mean, weren't we just talking about? Were me and you talking about this? Where we were saying you have to get it out of there. I mean, even if
There's no choice.
there's no
For
choice.
me, there's no choice. For me,
I mean,
there's no choice.
There's a scientific thing now. I know it's not scientific to look at what I look at, to do what I do, but I mean, you do have to get it out. I mean, there's no reason that you shouldn't exercise the demons and
For me, but I
Yeah.
guess there's people that, you know, they just fucking, you know, they're probably raised properly, bro. These people were probably raised properly, right? So they weren't like shown titties at 7. You know what I mean? You know, and like they weren't sexualized as a youth, and they probably
Yeah.
have like a normal upbringing.
Oh,
You know?
I was just, like you're saying. So you're saying because I'm a sexual deviant. I'll admit it. Like I'm so foul. I'm just filthy, dude. And I remember like, you know, just smelling panties. Just always smelling panties as a kid, like trying to find panties and put them in my
Mom's?
pocket.
Mom's panties?
Moms, dads, dude. I'll take them all. You know, sometimes you gotta just take a huff of the goodness. But no, really, no. But like I would do, you know, listen, smelling seats in school.
Wow.
I don't know, you know, middle school. I didn't know why either. Like even younger than that, I didn't know why I was doing. I just knew I needed to do it. It was like an animalistic. I needed to go smell that seat, dude. Like even Miss Bartolo's seat. I like thinking of her farts and stuff, bro. It was like in 4th grade. I wanted to go take a huff of that mom dust.
See the fart? I don't know if I can relate to the fart one, but the seat smelling as far as other smells that emanate from those regions. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You you remember when you wanted to be a bike seat? Like that was a thing. Like we always were like, man, I'd like to be her bike seat.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
you'd
yeah,
say
yeah.
that, and you're
Yep.
like 7, 8.
Yeah, you know why? Once again, we weren't raised properly, so we either heard people say that or seen it said in movies, and then we repeated it. I'd love to be her bike seat. We didn't know what the fuck left from
We
right,
didn't.
bro.
We didn't. And nobody ever called me out on it. And you always, anytime you said that, you'd like, there'd be a feeling of like somebody's gonna call me out on this shit.
Yeah.
Like maybe
What does that even mean?
yeah, no, I didn't know. Who fuck, I didn't know. You know, you're just like, I'd like to munch. You'd hear him say like, I'd like to munch her box. And you're like, I've never eaten anything. I didn't even know you. And then I didn't even know like when they said ate it. You're like, you don't ate it. You don't do that. Like, why would they say that? Like, you're like looking at it logically. Yeah, like you're chewing on it.
Literally looking at it. Literally.
Yeah. Like, you can't do that. You'll hurt her. I remember hearing, like, I slept over at my boy Joe Stockton's house. Shout out Joe Stockton. His dad was like 6'6", dude. Big old caveman looking motherfucker. And he was real soft spoken. And he had a gun shop in the garage. And we were sleeping over there one night. And he brought this little Asian broad home, dude. And I woke up to the sound of murder was the case, dude. She was yelling so loud. And I was like 12, 13. And we were scared. And I heard him go through the wall. I heard him go. He stopped and was like, "Are you okay? Are you all right?" And she was like, "Eh." And then it picked up again and then fucking buried that bone, dude. And I was like, this is because I could never get either that. That took a while too when you hear him yelling and you don't have, I didn't, you know what I mean? I was like, I don't think they like it.
Yeah, once
You know,
again.
they're hurting her.
Once again. It's all the same. It's all these not getting raised properly examples that have led to us being fucking sexual deviant, bro. That's why I'm like so strict with those things because I'm like I need to like keep any thoughts like that away from them until they develop them on their own. You know, I don't want a movie to like get my kids thinking the wrong way or this or that or me. You know, even me, I would never, bro. I told my son go stay in the living room until I'm done with the podcast because I don't need him hearing this outrageousness at his age. Yeah, you know what I mean? When
I know.
He's 15, that's different. You know, let's talk, let's laugh. You know what I mean? But like, but bro, you know,
I heard my mom say to like the only time I met my Billy Morrow, my biological, he came one time and I remember they had the couch bed open at my grandma's house in Las Vegas. And he said they said sperm. My mom was like, I'll do something with your sperm. And I was like, dude, I felt so awkward. I never felt so awkward and so turned on at the same time. And I was like, I don't know why that feels good. And they were like, because I know that they were, whatever was going on, I didn't know what was going on, which would have been like my mom's being, you know, throwback to her whorishness when they were together back in the day, because they were already separated for whatever years that he abandoned me.
Yeah.
You know, you son of a bitch. I hope you burn it. I'm just playing, but you know what I mean? But yeah, man. Hearing things like words like that was weird how it could turn you on. Hearing when you didn't know, your fantasy in your little kid brain starts to bubble.
Bro, that movies, this, that, bro, like it's disgusting, bro. Like, bro, I remember, like, bro, there was never a time from like 14 to like probably like in my mid-20s that like if I got on a bus or got on a train, I would literally look to identify like a woman in a skirt. You know what I mean? And sit across from them purposely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? Like,
see if you can catch a little shot, catch something, or if you know what I mean, you want to catch a little.
And some play along. They play along too, though. Let's like,
oh no. Of course, they know what they're doing. A lot of them know what they're doing. And you know, and it's welcome.
And some cross their legs because they're absolutely disgusting.
And then you know, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna stare any, you know. And then you had your boys that would like give them the extra like stare, like they're like they want to break into that. And you're like,
I picked another seat. At that point, I'm picking another seat. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the next skirt. Where's the next skirt?
You remember trying to find the monkey button, like you're looking at the muff when you're looking at the muff, like trying to find it, like the camel toe.
Yeah,
like seeing a camel toe when you're younger is like incredible. When you're when you're just getting up of age into the puberty area, and you're like, holy shit,
bro. Anything, bro. Anything. A side titty. You know what I mean? Bro, you see side titty. bro. And that's what that's what, like, once again, you know, and then we'll get off this and maybe watch one more video, watch a WHigga rap, and we'll wrap it up. But like, bro, like, even as like in 20s and sometimes even in 30s, if you're not in a relationship, bro, you see a side titty and like you're like, oh, I have to masturbate at some point now.
Oh, bro, a belly button, a belly button,
and you'll be like,
I'm
oh, shit.
I'm big on a butt. I'm so big on a button. Like if they got the little.
Is that a fetish?
It's like it makes my dingy tingle the same way that if I seen a naked, like without even seeing a naked woman, if I see the belly button, they got it shown off.
Yeah,
it's so it just does.
What about, what, do you prefer like horrible, like stretched mark, like 38-year-old?
Yeah,
like
fuck
that.
it, Abe. Yeah, blow it out, gang tats.
Yeah.
I want some awkward gang tats that look like, you know what I mean? They've been in a few scrapes. Looks like they've been dragged down the street a couple times because they weren't acting right.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
like
I mean?
River. It's like you get the river and the ocean at that point because like all their stretch marks when you nut. You know what I mean? When the nut lands, all the stretch marks turn into rivers, and then the belly button is also extra size, and then that ends up being the ocean. You know what I mean?
That's the collection plate.
Yeah. So instead of just getting the money shot that lands right in the ocean, you get the rivers. And then
and you know what the I had this sister and sister-in-law, like a sister-in-law removed that had a 6 toe, and she used to put a damn toe ring on it, and I went and myself, you know, at the time, that's not my thing. I was never big on feet.
Wait, backtrack a little bit. She put a ring on her extra toe
to sensualize it. Is that what to insensitive? What's the word I'm looking for, Cliff?
Accentuate.
There you, exactly, accentuate.
Yeah.
So she purposely put on the toe ring on the second pinky toe, which was full size. It wasn't a little guy. It was another full horn, half a horn hook coming out, my friend. And I went, and she wore flip-flops. She always showed her feet off, dude. And it was no shortage of men that, and she had this little man. Actually, that was what they called him, little man, that had kids with. And then she left him and went to go, you know,
was it a little person or just a small guy?
A very small man, a little man. Like he wasn't a midget, but he was like, not a little person. Shout out to my little people out there. He was, you know, he was like $110 and like 5'4", like that, just thin as a rail, and did like crack. He loved crack, dude. He loved the taste of crack and whatever was in that broad 6 toe, dude. I could just see him just roasting bones and just nibbling on that little tender, succulent second piggy.
That's fucking. That's. What would you do, right? If you're really digging a chick, she had regular socks and shoes on. I mean, obviously, listen, we're men. We're not gonna not fuck because of a 6 toe.
Yeah.
But what would it like? Like, would it pause you for a little bit? Like, let's say you took off the shoe, you took off the sock.
Oh, for sure.
It definitely
for sure.
like little, like.
And I might not be able to get over it in my younger days, like young, because I would have, not because I didn't want to or thought I was better than, but I would have been too captivated on it, and she'd have got conscious about it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have done it on purpose. I wouldn't have like started clowning her, but I would have been like, "You're not going to address that," you know what I mean? Like, but I wouldn't have known how to ask or talk about it then. And I mean,
you just got to do at that point. You got to do the slick shit. You know what I mean? You just got to like kind of stick with it and then like put her socks back on.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah. If
like
I had the game, yeah.
Yeah, like
for
smooth.
sure.
Like you let her know, like, listen, man, I like fucking with socks on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Just so there's no risk of seeing that shit.
I'm gonna put mine back on. Let's put our. You know, it's cold. Let me put your tootsies look. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put mine on. Let me get yours right there. Oh, little tootsie wootsies.
Yeah, you put yours on just to play along, just to make sure, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, she goes along with it and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Nothing wrong with that.
What else we got in the stash, Nick? What else you want to do before we end up wrapping it up in a little while? Okay. Yeah. Talk about women not behaving. Let's see what Sean Connery thinks about domestic abuse and other topics as such.
Playing golf with men than women.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you. You know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Okay. You did an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You think it's good to slap?
That's the most gangster shit. Like, not to say I agree or this,
Right.
that. He's trying to put her on the spot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's
Yeah.
just like, I haven't changed my opinion.
Yeah. Like, it wants a gotcha. He knows he's been in the game long enough that he knows it's like, if you give in on this one, dude, I mean, they're going to get railroaded.
Oh, let's get back to Shawnee Boy for a minute here, though. Let him finish his eloquent stance on on slapping women.
Slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good. I
don't think it's bad.
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What was merited?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and
Oh my
women
God.
are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone.
Yeah.
They don't
Tell him.
want
Right.
to have the,
He's
last-
right.
the last word.
Just
and you give
shut
them
up.
the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again. And,
Yeah.
and
You
get
cunts.
into
Look
a
at her.
really provocative situation.
Her face is great.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely right.
To give it a slap.
Bro,
Yeah.
he put a button right on it with I think absolutely right. I just like not even like nuance.
Yeah.
He said fuck this nuance shit. I
Yeah.
think it's absolutely right.
Yeah.
I think
Just,
it's absolutely
just
right.
so we're clear here, this is what I feel. And
But-
this is right.
But if you think about it, it's actually a very progressive feminist stance, right? Like he's basically saying a woman could handle it, right? Is
Treat
it
'em
a
like
big
equals.
deal? Is it a big deal? No, of course not.
Yeah.
You know,
He wasn't
so-
saying abuse him, was he?
Nah, corrective. You
corrected.
call that a corrective slap.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's not
As
abuse.
opposed to
as domestic abuse is one thing. A corrective slap.
it's
every
not the
once
same
in a
as an
while,
uppercut.
Nah, just a corrective slap. Like, hey, you dumb broad.
What are you
know,
doing over here?
like this. Like, you don't even really slap. Like, it's more of like this. Like, you put your hand goes like right near their face and you turn it quick. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like this. Hold on. Let me show Dust. Because Dust
Yeah.
can't see when you got the camera angle like that. Let us see the technique. So if he
That's-
yeah, exactly. You get it. You almost like, you know, you get real mad, but you're
Yeah.
under control. You put it
Yeah.
right there and it's like you just twist.
Turn it.
Yeah, you just twist the fit.
It's like a
called-
1-inch slap.
Yeah. 1 inch. Yeah, exactly. 1 inch. Yeah, it's a 1 inch.
1-inch
hoe slap.
little,
One inch
little
toe slap.
slapper.
They call it. You know what I mean? So now let me ask you something, right? Wouldn't you say
Please.
most women can handle this, right?
I would say 99.9 can handle that.
So is Sean Connery wrong?
He is so right. It's not even funny.
Just like he said, I think it's the right thing. I really do. I mean, you know,
I mean, he's already tried everything with him. He's already ran that down to us.
exactly.
He's tried to say, hey, listen to this logically. Let's talk about this. Let's
Yeah.
open up about our feelings and then talk about it logically, and we'll
Yeah.
build from there. Maybe if you don't get up in my ear and start calling me a cunt and saying my mom's a whore, and I
Right.
say, hey, excuse me, my love, that I love so much and respect 100,000%. How about you just tone it down with
Yeah.
calling my mom? You know what I mean? A worthless back alley whore.
And then the natural progression is, if that don't work,
No.
you've tried everything. It takes a
Mm.
while to correct the technique. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, you can see you're going pretty pro with that shit.
flat. You know.
Saya.
So now, if that
Yeah.
doesn't work,
Yeah.
obviously the next progression is I've tried everything: talking, slapping,
Mhm.
punching. Right. So
Then
then
you step-
punching is next.
Yeah.
Right. And then it
Okay.
goes to punching to elbows.
Go straight.
Yeah, they
You
call
go
it
straight with it?
Yeah, the wifey elbow. They call that the wifey elbow.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, just real,
Yeah.
real. Let me put this down.
Yeah.
Do a little warm up. Get there.
Yeah.
So just
Yeah, you almost use this like this is like your stop point, kind of.
Okay.
So that's what stops you from going. You know, you picture that like her jaw is your hand when
Okay.
you do it. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
it's kind of it's slow and you guide it into it.
okay.
Yeah.
So just bring it in. Just kind of push.
Yeah, yeah,
Little slap.
yeah. And that's still legal in like 35 states. Are those states wrong?
They can't be.
They can't.
I mean, legislatively speaking, as my constituents in the North and South would tell us at this moment if we had them on.
It's a law. Period.
Period.
Then
You gonna go against the law? Nobody's higher than the law.
And then once you've tried everything at that point, right?
Mhm.
Talking,
Right.
slapping,
Yes.
punching, elbowing.
Yes.
What comes next? Flying knees.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
At that point,
right.
At that point, you know, you're
Okay.
actually allowed legally. You're allowed legally in 32 states.
All right.
You can't run. You can only get a running start of like maybe like 6 inches, right? So it's a little running start. This, and then you just
bringing it up.
Yeah, you hop off your lip, right? And now let me ask you something. If that's still legal in 22 states or whatever number I said prior,
Correct. 32.
are those states wrong?
Never.
Is
They
Sean
cannot be.
Connery wrong?
Was George Washington wrong when he founded this nation?
Come on now. Obviously not.
Was Abraham Lincoln wrong when he freed our fellow man?
Of course. But anyway. So then what? What? Bro, we're doing a whole instructional video
I
on
don't
domestic
understand.
abuse.
Come
and you're
on,
hitting us
Nikki.
to just wrap this up.
This is going to be sold separate at another.
Now you know what it is.
Oh,
Nick,
y'all are going crazy, bro. Like I've
Come on, Nikki.
but like
Nikki.
Yeah.
Nikki Glazier. Come on, kid.
all right,
It's
all right, Nick.
We're getting hype over here, bro.
Nick,
We're
I'm gonna wrap
building.
it up. I'm gonna wrap it up, bro. Okay, I got you, bro. Now, right? You tried everything. You
That's
tried
it.
talking. You tried slapping. You
Mhm.
tried punching. You
Right.
tried elbowing. You tried flying kneeing. Now, if at that point, what's left?
Okay. Now
Okay.
we're talking.
The
Okay.
original reason hammers were invented.
That's right.
They actually. Here's the thing with the history. Holy shit! I'm gonna die, bro. So here's the thing. Hammers initially were created to keep women in line. I mean, it's the
Right.
history of hammers, right?
It's technology. It's industrial. It's gorgeous. You know what I mean? At its time, it's what it was.
And let me get the blood off this thing. and a lot of people,
Got some hair on there, Cliff.
yeah,
There's a little hair.
they don't know this, right? A man was giving his woman a corrective hammering,
Okay.
okay, and there
Mhm.
was a nail sticking out of the wall, okay.
Right.
The hammer went a little too hard, a little
Mhm.
more than a corrective hammering, and ended up going through it and hitting the nail into the wall, and bang. Hammers were now for nailing hammers into walls. And it was a turning moment in domestic abuse because they said, okay, that's a little too much. Let's downgrade it to flying knees.
To flying knee, and then
And-
so on and so forth to the elbow, and
Yeah.
then of course to the that 1 inch slap.
Slap, you know.
Yeah.
So to wrap it up, Sean
Men
Connery
are,
was
men are good
100%
people.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know.
We've
Assault
done nothing but love the ladies, and we've wanted to also bring them up as our equals, and they are.
And when they don't listen,
And they got to
in the
get
words
it.
of Sean Connery, you got to do what you got to do. It's
You
not
got to
that
do what you got to do, ladies. You
Period.
know what I mean? Be a good one.
And
Be
this
a-
is not satire, okay? So if you're
Yeah.
watching this video wondering, it's
Yeah.
not satire, and that's my wife's blood on the hammer. Okay? Okay. So what do we got, producer? Mr. Wrap It Up. What we got?
Come on, Nicky boy. Nicky boy, what are we doing?
What we doing, my brother? He's gonna tell us that we're pretty much done, but we're gonna okay. We're gonna end on a bang. All right, hold on. For those just listening, this is a Genesee beer television commercial from 1958. I would venture to say Genesee beer probably don't exist anymore. I never heard of it, but it definitely wasn't because of this commercial. Because everyone
It does exist.
True
Does it?
story.
It's shitty. It's malt liquor.
I
Yeah.
just took a survey. They are doing new packaging and branding for Genesee beer, so it does still exist.
Wow.
It's a malt beverage, right, Nick? It's a malt.
They have a few different ones. They're coming out with a few different types of beer. But
I remember. I've seen the label. I remember the label.
Cliff, like if we were hanging out back in '99, we'd go get the $90.99 St. Ides. Like this, that would be Genesee beer.
Bro,
Well-
they sold this beer. I know where I saw it. 99-cent store, bro.
Really?
I swear to God, my wife worked at the 99-cent store probably 6 years ago, and they sold. I went in there. I go, no way they sell beer, 99 cents, and I swear to God, it was Genesee beer.
Well, their branding is a little weird because it don't seem like they were aiming for that audience then.
I don't think so.
Let's check this out.
I like fortune cookies and Genesee beer. You crazy Genesee beer with fortune cookies? Why not? I like Genesee beer. It's good with everything. Oh, I call Margera. You crazy? You flip your lip? Why you want Genesee beer with fortune cookies?
Jesus,
because
bro.
Genesee beer is
Are you kidding me?
more refreshing.
What are we doing?
Genesee beer is made with Hemlock Lake water.
Oh,
well, what were they doing? You know,
just refreshing racism like to its fullest, like jumping Jehoshaphat,
bro. To like even a racist then had to realize how racist. Like you had to be. I don't think back then. Like now you could like debate, right? Is this person racist? Did they not realize? Is it tone deaf? Yeah. But even in the height of racism, like there's no way you didn't know. What you
they're going like this funny the funny Chinese guy. I mean, obviously, I guess there's how he talks at a, I guess that was probably their only reference, right? Because they probably didn't live around Chinese people back then. I don't know, unless you're in the city. If you're in like maybe New York or Boston or like those heavily densely populated, most of I wouldn't think that white America is living around a big Chinese population.
This is like 15 years removed from like internment camps of Japanese, isn't it? Like, I mean, we're not like this isn't too far off from when we actually put Asian people into internment camps in California. It is ahead of his time, though. I will give this commercial credit for like its ingenuity for that time, like animation.
This is true.
And then this is actually good writing right here. When he's like, hold on, is this the manager? Hold on.
With fortune cookies? Why not? I like Genesee beer. It's good with everything. Oh, I call Margera. You crazy? You flip your lid? Why you want
You flip your lid? You flip your lid.
But that's good writing, though. He turns into the manager on the spot. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like
I didn't notice that.
Minus the racism, it's actually like a really well done commercial. You know,
I'd try it. I mean, Genesee, let's get it.
I think it ends. I think it ends.
Lightness with flavor. Okay, mister. Well, let me ask you one thing.
That's all he ordered.
Lightness with flavor.
Oh, look how he spelled it. Yes. You crazy. Yes. That Genesee secret.
Bro, they literally spelled crazy. For those just listening, it says you crazy, Clazy.
Oh,
they literally misspelled. Oh, you crazy.
You're a crazy son bitch. You're a crazy hunky. You crazy. Why you go?
That's so terrible.
Said, listen, the intern camp, think of the time was just coming off that and World War II. This is actually kind of progressive. I mean, they put it, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Maybe.
I don't know. The crazy at the end, that ends the debate. Like what? Once you literally write it,
you crazy.
C-L-A. Oh, you crazy.
You just a secret.
Oh my God, bro. Too much, bro. Too much.
I like
too fucking much. And it's hilarious.
It is.
And
it's fun to look back at those, man. And we've been through the country's been through a lot. People have been through a lot. I think in general, everybody's trying to be good people and move forward with good morals and trying not to be general dickheads to people based on color, creed, religion. That's a beautiful thing.
You got Christ face again, by the way.
I got Christ face. Well,
you got resurrection face again. What do you got? A mean window right there?
Yeah. Oh shit! You kids get away from my window.
Oh, you got a perfect racism window, bro. You can just tell. You can tell, bro. That window must be perfect for you to yell racial slurs out of.
Get off my lawn, sons of bitches.
Fucking look at
you're allowed. I know you. You come on.
Fucking
you know who I'm talking to. You over there. Hey, listen. We don't like that music over here. Get that music out of here. That rippity rap crap. Get it out of here. Turn it down.
You look like Gran Torino with diabetes. Fuck out of here, bro. Motherfucker look like fucking Clint Eastwood and Roseanne Barr had a baby. What the fuck you doing, bro?
Moving on up.
What you doing out here?
Was there a Roseanne theme song? I forget.
It wasn't moving on up.
It wasn't, no. That was what was that? Good Times?
No, that was the other one.
Standing in the channel line. The other one. Oh, you mean the other black one? George Jefferson? I think you mean
Pretty
George
much.
Jefferson.
Pretty much. What was the name of the show, bro? We're fucking up right now.
George.
show-
Good
Yeah, not
Time-
George
George- What's
Jefferson.
happening?
No, bro. Now you're being racist.
Wait a minute. Wait
now
a minute.
Now we both lost. You just named the third black show.
Good Times.
No, that was the first black show you named.
Good Time. Okay.
It's Good Time. One of them is Good Times.
No, bro.
You talking about George Jefferson?
Yeah, George Jefferson, bro. That was a
The
spin-off.
Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons, for Christ's
The
sake.
Jeffersons.
Bro, that shows how burnt we are. We're like, what was the name of that show with George Jefferson? What? George, what was it called? The Georges? The Georges? What was it?
Yeah. What was it? Jeffs? The Jeffs?
Yeah, the Jeffs.
Jefferson Airplane?
Was it
Jeff
the Sons?
George.
The Ursons? The Ursons?
Yeah, Eppersons. I
Bro.
remember it had the guy George in it.
227. That was another good black sitcom, but I didn't really watch that one. Was it 227? Was that the name of it? They were in the They were in an apartment building.
No, it was the Jeffersons were really that burnt.
Yeah, it was the Jeffersons. Yeah, we are that burnt. Yeah, 227, bro. You don't remember, bro? They all lived. I think they all lived in the apartment building together. That's where Jack Kay got her start. Remember Jack Kay, like the sexy? She was always like the sexy black woman in like a bunch of stuff in like the 80s. She was like thick though. She was like what? She was like one of the first thick women to like be like completely recognized as like as sexy. You know what I mean? How like
not George Jefferson's wife.
no,
That
bro.
God damn, she was brick faced.
Jack Kay. You don't know who Jack Kay, bro?
Oh,
227, bro.
yeah.
Come on, bro.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. On the left, on the right.
No, she was on the right. Jack Kay was on the right.
Yeah. Damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
She's
Jack
a
Kay.
smokehouse. Yeah, I've definitely pulled them out to her.
Yeah, she played like a little bit of a ditz though. They made her a little
Yeah.
stupid, like they did for any
Yes.
pretty woman.
Yes, correct. What else was she in as well? Another big one, not Cosby's.
If you look at her IMDb down her stream, you'll she was
yeah,
in at least one more very popular sitcom.
Yeah, that I would have
Maybe
watched.
more.
I watched her in something, not the Jeffersons. I mean, I didn't know. Now that you're saying that, I
227, you mean?
remember, yeah.
227, you mean?
I definitely didn't watch. Oh yeah, I'm just blending them all together. Pick
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The
Get off
truth,
my lawn.
the truth of the matter is there wasn't a lot of diversity in the shows we watched as a kid. So obviously, if there's like 7 shows that weren't white, you're gonna associate them together.
And
When it
even
was
if
like
they-
79 shows that were white, you know what I mean?
Right, and there wasn't really much diversity in the black show. If there was a black show, there was no white people in it either. Like it was
Pretty
that's
much.
the way it was.
And that's where
I
we're
mean,
getting to again. Like for a long time, like diversity was happening more and more kind of naturally. And now they're making it to the point where people feel like they can only make,
you got to pick your team.
Yeah,
They're
we
making
need, we need a native movie for this. We need a this for this. You know what I mean?
So what did
Alright,
it was on a what was that KRS quote on
What else
KRS
we
one
got?
album?
Nick, go back to her thing, bro. Oh, Sister. She was in Sister. You definitely watched Sister many times.
For sure, bro.
sure, bro.
All day after school. It was on
100%.
after school at 3, 4 o'clock. It came on.
She was in
You know?
Ladybugs. She was in.
I just watched Rodney and Meet Wally Sparks. I went on a Rodney kick, dude.
How
Great
is that movie? How did it age?
I love it.
Yeah.
Rodney doesn't get old. That one, you watch it and I have a hard time suspending disbelief as I get older.
Yeah.
You know, so like when I watch it, I'm just thinking of Rodney in real life, like him being on the set, but it's still entertaining. I watched like 40% of it, which is pretty good for me.
Rodney King's best movie, in your opinion? Back up a little bit, bro. You're shining. Your face is shining. You got to back up.
My back was hurting. My back was
have,
hurting. I had to sit up.
It's preposterous how white you look in those situations.
I look scary, huh?
You've never seen nothing like it, bro. You look like a Halloween mask on fucking on like a linebacker's body, like. But Rodney King, best movie. What do you got?
Rodney King, the
Rodney-
LA beatings. I thought you were joking. I was like, oh, Clipz did a good one there. I was like, you talking about the LA tapes they played over and over for a year when I was in a wheelchair? Yeah.
Did I say Rodney King?
You
both
said
times?
Rodney King twice, and I was like, "Is he saying?" I'm waiting for him to laugh, and then I looked at you, and you were like you had that look, like waiting on you, dude. I'm like, I think you're gonna correct what you just said, sir. I don't think that Rodney King was in a starring role that he wanted to be in. I mean, by default, he got shown on every channel forever. But I mean, I wouldn't say that well, technically he got paid for that. I mean, eventually he got paid, but I mean,
And just for reference, when Cliff's wrong, we'll go wrong with it because we don't get to. Cliff's never wrong.
I thought he was like, I thought there was gonna be a follow-up joke. Like I was waiting on the next joke. Like he was like, oh, this is like a train of thought that we're gonna run with of Rodney King being a goddamn TV star. I was like, and then to say he has multiple TV shows, like I'm like, God damn, Cliff thought this one out. This is gonna be a bit. Cliff's gonna have like 3 deep Rodney shows and go, oh, you didn't like fucking Rodney King, and you know what I mean? Just
Rodney
the
King
breaks.
Rodney King in the nightstick.
Kicking it with King. You didn't like kicking it with Rodney. You didn't think was his best acting chops. You didn't see his acting chops.
Yeah, punches and PCP.
Yeah.
You don't remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah. You didn't like car
Whoa.
chases with fucking
No,
Rodney.
That's too much, bro. That was just a straight like weed brain.
Yeah.
Like my brain was just like Rodney King.
Yeah. Maybe we should give maybe the audience at home doesn't know who Rodney King is. Nick, pull it up.
Yeah. Oh, you pull it. Bring up the highlights.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
His
kidding.
best-
Don't
Nick,
pull it up.
You pull up Rodney King's best movie right
Yeah,
now.
I type in Rodney King's best movie and see what comes up.
See what comes
What if he was, dude? What if Rodney King had some starring roles and we didn't know about it?
Bro,
He might have.
Imagine
I
that
bet
shit.
he probably was on like Sesame Street. I picture him being on Sesame Street. I
As
picture
self.
him.
As self.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, I wonder if he. I don't know, man. They might have threw him some money here and there to be on yeah. He'd probably do a cameo and
That
be
was too
on
funny.
fucking Martin or some shit.
I can't believe I said Rodney King 2 times too. That's hilarious.
Two
bro.
times with dead eyes, waiting like when I was looking at your eyes, I was like, oh shit, he's got like 3 in the chamber. Like he's coming with some fucking
What do we got?
Rodney jokes here.
Rodney King's best movie. What do we got? All right, so official trailer. Is that
it's a documentary?
I didn't even know they had a Rodney King documentary actually, like
Yeah, it's a
specific
little, I guess this would be the time to drop it, huh?
TV special, 2017. All right, so no acting roles for Rodney King.
Yeah.
So Rodney Dangerfield's best movie in your
Yeah, I like Back to School.
Me too. That's my
Yeah.
number one.
It's so good, dude.
That's
The
easily,
double.
that's easily my number one.
What's the name of his dive?
The triple landing.
But
Yeah.
that movie is a classic. Joe said Stacey Dash was his crush.
Oh, Stacey Dash, Mo Money.
She is
good one.
One of the baddest women. Period.
Yeah, Green Eye Bandit, dude. Yeah.
Was she mixed or was she 100%
Just
black?
light skin? I don't know. Good question. I don't
wonder-
know.
I wonder.
I'm gonna guess light skin, just light skin, and
Yeah,
just
I feel like
just a random act of kindness by God to bless her with fucking green eyes.
the green eyes.
You know what I mean? Just I bet her parents don't even have green eyes. She just popped out with them.
And she's a
I mean-
super duper conservative too, I believe.
Oh,
If I remember
that's what I got confused. I was gonna say Ray Dong Chong, but yes, you're right. Stacey Dash later on would go on to Fox and like be a pundit on
Yeah,
there.
she's like, I think she's like a conservative pundit at this point.
Correct.
Oh,
That is
look
correct.
at that, bro. Look at her
Yeah.
gangsta ass mix, bro. African American and Mexican.
Oh, no way.
Holy
Okay.
shit, bro.
That's dope.
That makes sense.
That's hot.
I never heard of a
We had
being
a Stacy Dash in my neighborhood that we all called Stacy, and her name wasn't Stacy, and a little Mexican, African, matter of fact, Mexican and black.
Now I can see it a little
mix.
bit. Now that I know it, I can identify it a little bit, and I never would have thought about it in
No, me neither.
25 years of thinking about her. You know what I
Definitely
mean?
not. Definitely not, dude. Yeah, Mo Money,
Well,
banging.
look at it, bro. You can actually see it a little bit. If you look at her now,
Now you can, yeah.
now I can see it. And I
Not-
never would have thought about it. That's fucking wild, bro.
Now that like yeah, for sure. I mean, especially like in the red, you got the red top.
Yeah.
Yeah, the side features.
Yeah, there's another one. If you go up Nick a little bit too, it's like it looks like almost like more bare right there, the bare-faced one. Is that her?
Yeah, which
To
one
the
are you
left,
looking at?
right there, bang.
Yeah.
Right there, you really see it.
Oh yeah,
That's her.
definitely, dude.
That's her mugshot?
Yep. Yeah, she looks like she's running. What is she doing? Running drugs?
Okay. So we
Running
know
drugs?
so we know which
Cartel?
so we know which we
Sure.
know
remember she was in the news for something where she got arrested, whether it be DWI or
Well, it says battery right there, Nick. It
yeah,
says domestic
battery.
charge. So
I
she was,
didn't want to say it.
that's equality.
So
Then, huh?
so she was whooping ass. Her husband tried hitting her with the flying knee.
The flying knee.
Wasn't having it, bro.
Maybe he made it all the way up to the hammer after she wasn't listening.
That might be.
And then finally she said, "I had enough," and you know,
she might have respected the rules up into the hand.
Correct. And most women will respect it up to this point, as far as we know.
They're obedient. Most of them are very obedient.
They like being dominated. I mean, it's just. Listen, we didn't make the rules.
No.
We're just playing by them.
Yeah, and we're playing by, and we're just implementing them.
That's all. We're gonna hold. It's a system. There's a system in place by the nature system that I can't argue with. You can't argue with. It's the same one that made us smell bike seats. It's the same one that made Clipz sit across from chicks with short skirts.
It's the circle of life.
Circle of life, my friend.
Circle of life. Sometimes
the same reason I had to go out in the desert behind a bush and buddy whack it when I was like 12. Why did I do that? I don't know. There was nothing. The air hit my balls right, and I just had to go relieve some of the backup. Right.
Circle of life. Sometimes you gotta slap a woman. Sometimes you gotta stab her with a knife. I mean, I don't agree with it. These are Sean Connery's rules, not mine.
No, we're just we're just repeating what we've heard like fucking monkeys, dude. And we heard that know some women get turned on by it. The laws of nature state. A little 1 inch. You know what I mean?
Do you also know that? Let me stop
on the site. Patreon, man, we do the hour, and then we do 30 or whatever 15 uncensored.
Yeah,
just a little more wilding.
Not that we're too censored. Just,
I know we're not. Well, I mean, we're just. I know. I don't feel that way. I really don't. I don't feel that way. We're self-censoring, but that's not. It's because we're fitting in a format, not a. We're trying to have a loose format.
See, Nick, now's a good time for wrap it up. You gotta pick your spots better.
Don't pick me. You pick Cliff. Pick Cliff to wrap shit up.
All right.
You want to hear a little freestyle?
Who's the WHigga rap?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yes.
Here we go. Turn it down a bunch, Nick. Turn it down.
I'm gonna rob his Georgia down south freestyle. Lyrical giant.
Yeah.
Hustle king.
Oh, this guy's off the opiates, son.
One time we lie, my nigga. See,
oh,
shit right here on this goddamn track. And yeah, this year I'ma make my paper stack. You motherfuckers, Indian givers, you want to take it back? We'll never that. Go ahead, Jack. I'm about to jack your fucking shit. I'm about to rush inside your house. I'm the type of guy that come and kidnap your kids and murder your spouse.
All right, I'm gonna be honest though. Like for a freestyle, it's not terrible. Of all the WHigga raps we heard so far,
right.
You know, he's at least like okay. But the funniest part, hold on, I don't want to.
His hype man is really believing it, dude. His hype man was ready.
Yeah. That's the best part about this. Like this dude, like the one who's the even whiter of the two, like this second kid,
bro.
This second kid, he might be like 12% fucking Puerto Rican on his father's side or some shit.
Yeah, Cajun.
Yeah. He might be like Creole or some shit.
Yeah, definitely Creole, dude.
Yeah. But this kid.
Yeah. Oh no.
What's up? What's up?
What's
up? What's
up? Yo, he's off 16 Oxycontin, son. He OD'd later that night. Narcon.
Sure.
Where's Narcon at, dude?
For sure. But yeah, where's our resident fucking opioid
Jesus,
fucking professional?
We need to have him come on and go, how many milligrams are pumping through this man's body right now there, Narcon?
We are definitely clipping this though.
What's up?
That's definitely getting clipped for something.
I love it, dude. I mean? That's so cool. Yeah, that has to.
It's mandatory, bro.
Yeah. Even with the Bust a Will freestyle, you could have that and this as the end.
But this guy,
come out, fuck a DNA.
Terrible.
Don't worry about where I'm from now, bitch. I'm here to stay. Don't even try to write down the numbers up on my license plate, cause I know you do not want to feel the thunder and the motherfucking lightning when I roll. Bitch, I get under your.
So did he like edit a dick in front of his own head?
You didn't do that?
No, I didn't do that. I swear
to God.
I swear to God.
Shit.
These kids edited this.
Wow.
And put like literally a dick wagging in front of his face.
This is what they wanted to show the world.
Hold on. We need more of that dick right there. Pause.
I don't know why they choose to use giant words when it's so simple. Instead of just try simpler. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think why but this is intricate to you, Dustin.
No, to him, he doesn't have the ability to use even those words. Like he's trying to fit too many words together that he should just not.
Yeah. He looked them up. This is the type of rapper that has a rhyming dictionary.
He's already said he said 16 different times of trifling in this fucking rap.
Yeah. Well,
like, you don't want to see me. What do you say? You don't want to see me. What was he gonna thunder?
I have no
He's
idea.
gonna do thunder.
I think he said you don't want to feel the thunder. I'm pretty sure this idiot said
that carpet is like a Econo Lodge. Yeah, straight up, dude.
Yeah.
Red fucking red roof in shit.
Straight up, bro.
In the moan, give me all of it. I want to give you all of it too, in the form of a dick going down, bitch. And buy some new shoes, some Air Maxes, 10 and a half. I want you to fucking buy it for me, and I want to laugh. A smile on my face. I'm a good nigga that deserves.
What year is this? 92? What are we doing?
We got another N-word.
A smile on my face. I'm a good nigga that deserves.
He's a good.
There's 3 now. He got 3 going.
We got 3.
And it's 2012 is the date on the VHS camera. It looks. I would have guessed 90-ish, dude. Like late 90s, maybe.
Even the early 2000s at most. You know what I mean?
But the camera. I love this hype man, dude. The hype man is Oxy, dude.
Yeah,
Oxy.
What's up? I'm gonna rob his Georgia.
Oh, he's mad.
Lyrical giant. Hustle King.
He's been doing this in fucking Oxy houses for years, dude.
Nigga, COD.
Oh my god,
bro.
He's been
the
doing
best
that.
part. He's the champ. He's the trophy winner from this WHigga rap for sure.
Can we get this guy on? We need to get him on for a 1-minute interview.
Yeah.
We need to have him do that at the beginning.
No, he's probably is gonna do that in the beginning. Like I'm probably, I might be clipping him into the intro. To be honest,
Can we find this guy? Can we find this guy? This guy probably has a nice job now. Maybe he's a manager at 7-Eleven. You know, this guy's over here. Who knows what he does? This guy maybe he's made something of himself. You know, he went back to school. He's in college. He's doing it. He's doing his thing.
Yeah. Hold on, one more time.
What's up? I wanna rob his Georgia down south.
I ain't gonna lie, I get hype when he does it. Do it again.
Georgia. He's from Georgia, bro. You like his family is probably literally like friggin' slave owners.
Yeah.
Now he's over here with this.
He's getting hyped on the Lyrical Giant, dude. They respect the Lyrical Giant, dude. He's over there just tilted on the sofa, on the bed, dude, just like posted up, ready to fucking. Wait till I get introduced by my dog, Oxy Flav. Oxy. And I don't think I heard this one anywhere. This is an exclusive.
Shit. I just realized.
What?
He actually paid that dude that did the intro. He got him off Craigslist. He paid him to fuck him and intro his freestyle. I forgot about this, bro. I seen this. Rapper COD pays meth head from Craigslist to do intro and get anal or something like that. Some shit like that, bro. I forgot about that story, bro.
That was listed as a description of what he offered, and he found it. Like, it was like a love connection. They couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
he was like, "Oh hell yeah! I know he's gonna lace me with that 5-7 minute intro I need."
Oh, my bad. I'm fucking you up.
No,
I'm fired.
And then go back and then get the dick after this at the after party, because you know they had an after party.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Sure. In need of slave owner son to get fucked in the ass and do intro for my super hot freestyle. That was the ad. That was the Craigslist ad.
After this, they went and picked up their sheets. You know what I mean, and they went back to their normal way of life. And
you know what I mean? They went back to their burning cross.
Right. They went back to burn the cross and play on that side, and then once a week they come out and they get high off oxys and fuck each other in the ass and spit a couple lyric. What do you call him? A lyricist? Did he call him a lyricist? Did he say lyricist giant? Lyrical giant.
Lyrical giant.
A lyrical giant.
But then he said COD or something a minute later, so I was a little confused.
Oh,
maybe
that's
he
the
was
name.
just referencing him as a lyrical giant, but his
Right,
name is
right.
POD. You know what I mean?
We might have to. We might have. I'm gonna now. See, you think I'm not gonna spend? I'll spend 2 to 5 minutes after we're off here, googling COD and Lyrical Giant and Kentucky or Georgia.
Bro,
we'll see
if
what we can find.
Literally get that kid to do an intro, like with the
Yeah.
like recreate the "What's up? What's
That'd
up?
be
What's
so
up?
dope,
What's
dude.
up?"
Yeah, and
It's
he's
the
gonna
original WHiggaz podcast. You know what I mean?
Bro, if we can find these guys, and if we can ever get in touch with any of these people, dude, and get them to react, and I would love to see them now, like hopefully better. I'm hoping they're cured from their fucking whackness and their fucking just horse
Good luck.
shit.
Good luck.
I
with
know.
it, bro.
I have a pipe dream. I have a dream that my oxy heads can get off that shit and stop being fucking fools and putting their shit on the goddamn internet.
He said that's He said that's Joe Biden's nephew, class clown. Probably right, bro.
It might be. That might be his fucking nephew, dude. Did he sell his laptop too?
That's Mumford. That's Mumford Biden.
Mumford.
Mumford. yeah, that's like,
Yeah.
Mumford Biden.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's
What's
up?
Ah!
I like the pause.
Yeah.
And then like the fire, like it was in his chest.
Yeah.
Like it's my fucking boy.
And then he lands.
Oh, you don't even know I'm gonna fucking suck his dick. Do him, man. Get him.
I'm gonna earn this. I'm gonna earn this.
And he's like, yeah, you about to suck my dick, youngster.
Yeah,
he
he's
looks
cool.
old. Actually, he looks older. The cat that was introducing him looked 5 years. He got him by 5 years and about 700 pills.
Yeah, you think the introduction guy? You think he's the older one?
Either that or the drugs have treated him so bad that he looks older. It could be my
I wish I could look at it again. We took it out.
of like seeing the
Don't
meth.
put it back in though. Don't put it back in.
Meth heads. I'm feeling like what I'm feeling like right now. What's Roseanne Barr's old husband,
John Goodman or Tom Arnold?
Tom Arnold. The more because I'm so uncomfortable, I keep moving around and I keep thinking of that scene in when Chris Farley is doing them in fucking SNL.
What?
He's like, come on. This is what I'm saying. Okay, here we go.
Let's see. Let's try it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna do freeze frame.
Right there. Yeah.
That's a good freeze frame. Let's see. Let's zoom it in.
Look at the cheekies.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Now it could be that he's just been up for, this maybe 10 days right here. He could have been up.
Could be on a binge, like a literal binge.
And he could have cured himself over the next year or so.
Nah, I agree with you. Now that I'm thinking about it, I agree with you.
And could they be brothers? And the younger one is just bigger? Is that possible?
No, I think you hit it on. I think he's a little older. But it could be drugs too. But anyway, I think we're gonna wrap it up. We've been on for 2 hours. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end up trimming a little bit of fat from this bad boy. Probably get us around $140 by the time it's all said and done. $150.
It was a good 40. Good $140.
Yeah, I'm with it. I love it. I always love it. It's one of my favorite things to do, if not my favorite thing to do every week.
Yeah. I'm having a blast. This is fun. Yeah. I'm having fun. Nick, I'll fucking kiss you right now, dude. Send me those sweatpants, you sexy son of a bitch.
Nick, highly appreciated, brother. Our producer at CryptoCast on Twitter or Instagram. Follow him. If you like crypto, really definitely follow him because I don't know how he figured this out. Even though crypto coins aren't real, he has still figured a way to make crypto coins real and stick them in his anus. I don't know how he did it, but you got to give him credit. That's real dedication to the future economy of the world.
We need a guy like that, dude. And he's a hard worker. He's an earner. He's an earner, as they say, the good fellows say.
Yeah, for real. Nick, I can't express to you how much your help has improved the flow of the show and will continue to as we go. As usual. Matter of fact, Dust, did we film our fake promo before? We didn't even film it before because we laughed and then we moved on to something else.
The heartbeat of America.